Viven en un country. Andan en BMW para arriba. Los fines de semana se cogen a las mejores minas. Morfan bien todos los días. El día anterior al partido durmieron tranquilamente en un hotel 5 estrellas y se rascaron la verga durante 24 horas sin hacer nada, jugando al ping-pong y al pool y a la play. Juegan al fútbol todos los días de su vida. Los botines, $6.000, $5.000, no sé cuánto salen, ponele 3.000 mangos, 4.000 mangos, están vendados por un kinesiólogo. Están bien comidos, están bien entrenados. Las medias, que son las que no te cortan la circulación, los pantaloncitos, que son los de los huevos, que no te raspan los huevos, la camiseta te estira la espalda, es la que no transpira, que sale 800 pesos, no sé cuánto sale una camiseta para jugar al fútbol. La pelota es perfecta, 120 euros, inflada con un barómetro a 8 bares, la cancha no tiene un solo pozo, el arco tiene 7,20 metros por 2,40. Te aplauden cuando salís a la cancha. La concha de tu madre, no sabés parar una pelota. Le vas a pagar al arco y la tirás a la mierda. Le vas a hacer un pase a tu compañero que está a 1 metro y haces así, se la pasas mal. Hijo de puta, eso me puede pasar a mí con esta parte.
You start on zero again. The progress is trophies ago. It's the aim of the sport, right?
Yeah. Arteta is not a manager alone. He's an architect. He's an architect. And this man has done.
Last week, people are saying, "Oh, we should praise Arteta." Yeah, because apparently, if you're Arteta out and you're against Arteta, you're a rat. Well, listen, if you're Arteta in, you're a cockroach. Yeah, if you are Arteta in, you are a cockroach. If we are rats for wanting Arteta out, you are a rat. You are a cockroach for wanting rat.
He's got a chat GPT, Dan. No. This is like Dom with Y Scout.
Yeah, Y Scout. The phases go like this. Arteta's phases: culture, character, challengers, champions, and consistency.
No, you're.
This is what.
Am I in
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing
right now? That's what I'm saying. What are we doing here?
Why is a simple game of football turning into something so
Let me finish without you guys laughing off the screen. I have to mute you guys. Fuck. You guys laughing and pissing me off. Okay, so it's culture, character, challengers, consistency, and continental consistency also. And then finally is champions. So the first step was just building the culture, getting the team right, building the culture, bringing the ethos.
Okay, so what phases? So Arne Slot skipped all of these phases and just won then.
Getting the team.
He said, "Yeah, F that. I'll just go and win then." So Arne Slot's just skipped all the phases to go and win then ago.
And he got no signings, by the way. He got no signings.
The next stage was challenging and actually competing, not only just challenging for top 4, but actually showing you guys can compete and get up there amongst the best in the league.
I don't know where you put your shisha or your tea, but come on.
Look at Dan.
Okay, so on that basis, ago, Arnie Slot, no, he's still going.
And continued progression, not only just a short period, but showing consistency over an extended period of time, where you're now fighting towards getting that final goal, which is winning the Premier League or Champions League. And I would say the final phase is actually becoming champions and now being
is he actually muted us all
as an established champion, league winner, Champions League winner, a major domestic.
He's muted us all, isn't he? He's muted us all.
But also the main things, the things that we all compete for in the league or in the Champions League. But yeah, the 5 phases. That's how it's been, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not.
I feel like I'm in a psychological history lesson back at high school.
If I miss something. Yeah, I think that's it. I think
Man's actually going on ChatGPT.
Hey, I need to meet you guys because I can't hear myself.
Egal, am I back in high school for a history lesson or a psychological?
Hey, I'm just trying to explain it. You guys keep laughing. You guys keep saying what phases.
On this slot came in and said, "Fuck the 5 phases."
Yeah, I'll just go and
win. Winning.
Yeah, I'll just go and win instead.
Okay, you know what?
Let me guess. He inherited a world-class squad. That you put below us, by the way. I'm not going to below us twice.
I'm not going to make every stream about Arne Slot, man. It's honestly.
Oh no, of course you not, because it dumbs down every single argument you're waffling about. Yeah,
fair enough. There,
I said fair enough.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay,
I tried my best to explain the phases. Hopefully, it did. Dan, you kind of understand it a little bit better.
Oh, clearly.
Oh, we clearly
if I'm honest with you,
understand.
Egal, if I could be brutally honest, it's as clear as mud, mate. It's as
Is he a fucking space? Oh, what? Like me, he must be on
You are finished. Remove him from the ground.
This is an error. An error that will destroy it.
Be grateful I do not order you destroyed.
I need to clip that up better because it's not full screen. And listen, it is what it is, isn't it? We're back again. We've got loads of people jumping on. Potts is going to jump on at some point. Egal will be here to answer for his crimes against football. Rashid can't make it. North's not available either. He's going out. He's going to have some party time. Same with Rashid. But yeah, Jezza, you've made it, mate. Counting down the days until you can go on holiday, ain't you?
I am. And I cannot wait, mate. I'm done with Arsenal this season. It's been another disappointment. This shit show that we have to keep watching week in, week out. False promises, never achieving. A manager that is an absolute clown. And enough is enough. How long do we have to suffer this punishment? What have we done wrong in our lives that we have to suffer this all the time? Come on, man. I mean, come on. Admit it, Arteta. You can't deliver. Admit it. You're not good enough. Admit you're rubbish. You've done the best you can do, and I'll give you respect on that. You haven't delivered. You failed on each and every step. And don't come to me talking about winning an FA Cup. Shut that one up and put that in the bin. Right? It's not even worth talking about. That was 5 years ago. What has happened since? Nothing. Every other competition, domestically, thrown in the bin. Couldn't get it over the line against Newcastle. Respect to Newcastle. They went on and won it. Well done. Fantastic. I was very happy for them to win their first trophy since the late 60s, if you want to include the, Intercities Fez Cup. But we have to look at our club and we have to say, where are we going? Worst. This is the worst again. I did a show about it the other night, right? We've gone now 21 years without winning a league title. That's the longest in our history since we won our first one in 1931. Where are we doing? What are we going? It's an embarrassment to this great, once great football club. All this guy does is break records for the wrong reasons. And I'm fed up with it. I cannot wait for this season to be over. Because at the end of the day, we would just have to go through a summer of bullshit signings, of we're going to sign this guy, we're going to sign that guy, and this, that, and the other. And we sign nothing. I don't trust this manager with any more money. Not one single half farthing. I don't believe he's good enough to choose the players. Hopefully, maybe, with Arteta, Andrea Berta here, he might see the light. But, guys, we need to get rid of a few absolute cowards, useless, crap players. Odegaard, rubbish player. Rubbish. Sterling, go back to Chelsea. Again, today, didn't do anything. Didn't expect you to. You know your time's done. Show yourself some respect, sir, and just retire. Because you're done. You're dusted. You were once a good player. You're not anymore. You're shit. Shit. And I'm fed up watching this. I'm so glad I gave up my season ticket in 2016 when I saw what was going down the toilet. The last years of Wenger, it didn't get any better. And I had enough, which was sad, of course. I've supported this club all my life, but I've had enough. And I respect the fans that do pay stupid money to go to the Emirates. Shit ground, if you want my honest opinion. It's got no atmosphere. And I think it is proven so many times in games. If it doesn't go Arsenal's way, it's dead. So, to sum up, guys, Lee, Shane, I cannot wait for this season to be gone. And I can fuck off to France for 2.5 months in May the 26th, have a lovely birthday, have a great time with the wife. Maybe some of the family will come out and see us, I don't know. But I just want to get out of this place. I don't want to talk about Arsenal because at the end of the day, it's the worst manager I've ever seen in my lifetime. And that is without any question of a doubt. Some of the worst performances as well. Again, from a winning position, we lose. I thought, well, we might get a draw then. No, we lost. Because we are, you have to be honest in yourselves. Don't try and paper it over. We are shit as a football club. And I'm quite happy to admit that because I'm a loyal, honest, loving fan. And when I see something that's crap, I'll call it crap. And we are crap. Right? We've got away with it. We've licked our wounds and got away, papered over the cracks. And those cracks are opening up pretty damn bloody quick now. And Arteta, be a man. Be a man and be honest with yourself. It's time for you to fuck off out this club because you ain't taking this club anywhere. And you made out a statement when you first joined this club, right? You love the club. You love the club. Well, you ain't loving it that much when you keep failing. So do yourself a favour. Please do us a favour and sod off. Your time is done. And I'll shut up.
Nah, go on. Bless up, Jezza, man. Big up Sam for pinning the links as well. Go on, Shane. Take it away, man. I'll come to the comments in a second.
Yeah, I'm with Jezza. I'm done at this stage. You know, it's this man has been a fraud since the day he came. He's been a fraud since the day he came, and he proved it today. The second I saw that starting lineup, for all these guys on the other side, for all these Arteta ins, if they didn't know that he was a narcissist before that lineup, the evidence is there. There was no reason to play that first team. Absolutely no reason to play that first team. We're not dropping out of the top 5. He's obsessed with second. He said it himself. And the only reason he's obsessed with it is so he can say we finished second and we got to the semis of the Champions League. He is risking the Champions League for his idiotic points that he makes. It's all about him. He lives in his own little... He's finally getting pushed today on a few fucking questions. They weren't even that hard, but they were, why didn't you rest players? PSG rested all 11 players. They rested their keeper, man. Oh, but they have nothing to play for. You have nothing to play for. Timber's out now. Timber's injured. They asked him, what's the injury? I can't say, guys. That means it's big. That means that Timber needs an operation that we have called. We have said that guy's going to need an operation. Ben White's going to need an operation. That is clear. He's going to need an operation. Odegaard needs an operation. He needs to fuck off first, but he needs an operation. Odegaard, in that second half, he broke forward and he had options left and right. And he just collapsed like a wet lace. Like a soaking wet lace, he collapsed. And on the corner, what was he doing? Who puts their arms behind their back? Was he giving Evan Nielsen a reach around? What was he doing? What was he doing? And then, of course, Arteta blamed for, I've seen it. I think the decision was wrong. Why are we living off decisions? Why aren't they planning into that so-called set-piece coach? We've let in more from corners than any other team in the league. Why aren't they saying that stat? Why are they only talking about the ones we score? We've let in more than any other team from corners. They all stand there like cones. Is that because when he was Guardiola's assistant, all he did was put out the cones? Does he not know that he has to make them move? Everything about this club is rotten. We have the second highest wage bill and the smallest squad. How do we have the second highest wage bill with the smallest squad? We have people were saying, oh yeah, when he came in, we had two players, a player on 350 and a player on 300 grand. One of them was a World Cup winner and the other one won the Golden Boot. We have Havertz and Jesus now as our 2 highest paid players. We're worse off than when he came in, much worse off. And he's getting found out. Not only did we play our full team, we played our full team and lost. And we threw away another lead. 10 times he's done that in the league. That's a mentality problem. That's him locking up the second we score. As soon as we scored, we just stopped playing. We stopped playing. We always do. He's bollocking Ben White to get back. You can see Ben White give him a look like, I'm fucking done with you. Nwaneri, our only creative spark, on the bench again, punishing him, a kid, because he hasn't learned to track back all the time. He cannot handle attacking players. He has no in-game management. He's an absolute fraud. And the sooner that people start to see it, how can these people keep defending him? They were having punch-ups outside the Emirates over Wenger, and he was winning FA Cups. Yes, we were falling apart, but at least he was still winning. This guy, they're all on his side. It's shocking. And even the stadium is half empty. Where's these guys that are all, they've got his back? Why are they hiding now? Do you know who would have stayed till the end? Potsy would have stayed till the end. DJB would have stayed till the end. Kenny Ken would have stayed till the end. And they want them out. These guys that want them in are pissing off before the final whistle with their cowboy hats and their fucking Kanye West glasses and their poppy seed bagels. They don't care. They don't care. They just show up to take a few pictures. The armory was packed out again today, apparently. That's all they're doing. The ones that actually want them out are the ones that are standing by the club. And people call us negative. You know what I mean? I tried to do a little 10-minute reaction video today. It went on for 2.5 hours because everybody was just angry. Everybody was raging. And then even then, when it was finished, I was going, oh, hopefully he sends me a link because I'm not done ranting yet. I'm so tired of this guy. And he does this to us. He drives us insane. The football is awful. The club's in bits. People don't realise how bad we are. We are going to lose so many players. And we could go down to about 16 players with the players that are leaving. What are we going to sign? 14 new players? If we have 350 million, take 30 million of it and fire him. There's no point signing. We could sign Gyökeres. What's the point if we don't put the ball in the box? What's the point in having a forward? There is no point having a forward because we don't put the ball in the box. We don't play true balls. Who's going to play him in? Odegaard. Unbelievable. Rice is running with the ball, trying to do things. I'll give him that. But when he looks up, oh, will I give it to Trossard? Will I give it to Martinelli? Will I give it to Odegaard? What's the point? There's no point. It's all just a shambles. And Timber, like I said, is out now for a long, long time. I guarantee he's going to be out for a long time. He's missing from PSG. Who are we going to play? Ben White? We're going to get shredded, absolutely shredded. And I said it before, he will go into that game and he'll lock up and he would rather draw 0-0 and go out than actually go for it and lose 3-0 because then you'll have questions to answer. That's the way his mind works. And that's what we're meant to put up with. And I'm so tired of seeing the lineup and not being surprised that he picked the first 11. I wasn't even shocked. I knew it. I knew this would go. And then I said, okay, well, at least he's resting Timber. And then it comes out that Timber's injured. He probably would have played him. It's just, if the people that are on his side, I want answers, right? And he won't give the answers because we know what he's like. He won't give the answers. I want answers from these so-called top gooners. I want them to answer why he picked the first 11. And I want them to answer why we threw away another lead. Because they keep putting up for him. And they can answer for him now. Because we have to answer when we beat Madrid 3-0. And they're asking us for apologies. And I want answers. And I want them to answer why he picked the first 11 and why he still lost. It was a double whammy. The man is a fraud. And Berta needs to sack him the second the PSG game is over. He needs to fire him on the spot. And he needs to go to Inzaghi and say, how much do you want? 5 million? We'll double your wage. In you come. It'll still be 5 million cheaper than Arteta. We'd end up making our money back. He has to go. If he doesn't go next season, we will finish outside. We'll finish 7th or 8th next season if he's still here. We'll finish 7th or 8th if he's still here, no matter who we sign, because he can't use players. And Nwaneri will leave, and he'd be right to leave, and Saliba will leave, and he'd be right to leave as well. I wouldn't even be mad at him. And I'm officially done with this guy, man. I can't stand him. Can't stand him.
No, well said. No, well said, man. I just want to show everyone what success actually looks like, guys. Yeah, there's how many people are watching? 2.4 in the building. Egal will be joining. Potts is going to join. There'll be a few others as well. Kyle's going to jump on at some point. But I want to show you what success looks like, guys. I want to show you guys what success looks like. I want to show you some market opportunities that we could have signed as well. So that's what a stadium looks like on a big game, by the way. That's what a stadium looks like on a big game. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that's fucking stadium. That's how you make an atmosphere. Get this bastard to Arsenal right away. He's out of mutual consent. He's leaving. It's just one of the biggest competition you can win in that area of the world. It's just turned 37, guys. Best looking is the German we know. Got nice drip as well.
Mhm.
That's what success looks like, guys.
Yep.
That is what success looks like. Right there. Man like Mendy, Chelsea ledge. Yeah. Bobby Firmino. Ivan Toney and them, man. Wow, cool. Riyad Mahrez, yeah. Fabi Vieira. Frank Kessie. All market opportunities. Where's Galeno? Where can I work out? Galeno's goal. Check it out. I'll put it in the chat right now. Watch this fucking goal. This was the opening goal in the final today. Watch that goal. 40 million quid they paid for him in January. 40 million quid. Left winger. Left winger. Yeah, 40 million quid. This is what success looks like, guys. This right here. Look at the trophy. Watch this.
Captain.
Look at the trophy. But don't worry, guys. Football's different apparently in Asia. My fucking baller, bruv. My fucking baller. Free signing, by the way. Man was a free signing. Free signing. What are you telling me we couldn't do with him up front? That fucker scored against every time he played us. Look at that stadium. But don't worry, guys. We had a little tea towel, dishcloth there when PSG rocked up. Look at this. Look at this. This is what success is, guys. This is what a stadium looks like when it's a big game, innit? That's what it looks like, guys. Look at the stadium. That's beautiful. This is success, guys. Look at that. Look at that fucking stadium, man. Look at that tifo. Look at this. Look at that fucking tifo. Man's looking like, what? Where you at? Yeah, that's what we're doing with our captain. Where you at, mate? Yeah, that is proper. Look at that. Get him to Arsenal right away. For anyone who don't know who this geezer is, yeah, and before anyone tries to dismiss, but yeah, what you took? Because I had some Newcastle fan running his gums to me. Shut up, mate. You've seen one trophy in your entire life. Yeah, bless up Newcastle every time though, but he's a dick. Yeah. Oh yeah, but it's the Saudi League. Cool. Yeah, they've just won the Asian Champions League. That's his second full season. And he's leaving by mutual consent because Allegri's the manager next season.
And didn't he win 2 leagues in a row before he went there, didn't he?
Bro, he won a league at Salzburg.
Yeah.
In his first season there. Did it double, actually.
The double,
then he retained it the following season.
Yeah, he did. He won 2 in a row, yeah.
Then he went to Saudi and he didn't win anything last season. And that is just one of the biggest prizes you can win in that area of the world.
But that's a farmers league.
Yeah, but this is what this is what I said to this fucking knob on Twitter. Oh, but it's okay, cool. Can somebody tell me where we signed Arsene Wenger from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
George Graham came from Millwall.
If they want to dismiss Asian football around the world, cool. Where did we sign Wenger? Oh, it was Grand Passate in Japan, yeah? Cool. Well, guess what? The team they just played in the final was Japanese. And they knocked out Cristiano Ronaldo's team the other night. Yeah? And guess what? He masterminded a win without the team having a shot on fucking target against them. Get out of it, man. Yeah, slapped up Al Hilal, the biggest club in fucking Saudi. Slapped them in their own backyard after losing 3 times to them this season. Yeah, when it fucking mattered, they turned up, scored 3, had a goal disallowed, and missed a penalty in Al Hilal Stadium. This week just gone. Well, the week we're on. Get this fucker to Arsenal. He's got nice drip. He's a nice looking guy, isn't he, lads? Here, best looking is the German, though. Best looking is the German. He's younger than Arteta. He's just turned 37. He's won 4 trophies in 4 years of fucking management in 2 different countries. And done a title back to back. And done a double. Oh, and he's just won a Champions fucking League. Yeah, go and get him. Yeah, because I'll tell you something now. Brighton are going to get him.
Yep.
Yeah, Brighton are going to get him. Chelsea are going to get him and ruin his life. Somebody else will go and snap that geezer up. Yeah, he's a fucking good manager, mate. And that's fucking Saudi G's. Big up Riyad Mahrez, bruv. They got a better front forward than us. Ivan Toney, my baller, bruv. Has he still got an attitude?
Yeah.
Has he still got an attitude problem? Because he's now a Champions League winner, AFC Champions League elite winner. Has he still got an attitude? Oh, but he's on 400 grand a week. Well, he could have stayed in London.
What's it matter if he's got an attitude? I like people with an attitude.
100%, yes.
Because managers with an attitude, and I don't mean being narcissistic or arrogant like what we've got. Wenger had an attitude.
Yep.
Very much he had an attitude.
George Graham had an attitude. Fergie had an attitude.
Yeah.
Jose had an attitude.
And that is what I like about a manager, because they don't take the shit, but they respect the players. Now, I know nothing about this guy, and I'm not even going to pretend I do. So I'm being educated here tonight. That's fine.
This is my Saudi generals, bruv. I know quite a bit. I don't know a lot, but I know quite a bit about this.
And you can teach me, because I don't know. But at the end of the day, if this guy has done what obviously he has done, then I would say, fuck it, go and get him. Go and get him. Get rid of this crown that we've got. Who's going? I swear down now, right? We'll have Arteta next year, and we won't win fuck all.
And do you know what's mad as well, Jez? Right? For all the people that want to dismiss this geezer because he managed Salzburg, he's the only man or the first manager in their history to get them into a Champions League knockout stage. First manager in their history to get them into a Champions League knockout stage. Yeah. So when people want to dismiss all these other leagues around the world, yeah, he was managing Salzburg, bro. When they want to dismiss all these other leagues around the world, he got them into a Champions League knockout stage for the first time in their history in his first fucking season. What phase is he in? What phase is he in?
How many points did he get in the calendar year, though?
Yeah, did he have? I don't know if there's any other teams in Salzburg. Obviously, London. We're the London champions.
Yeah.
What was his record against the Big Six?
Yeah.
But these men love to fucking dismiss other leagues like football ain't the same in other countries. Yeah, the standard might be a little bit different, but guess what? You put the ball in that net as many times as you can and keep it out of that fucking net. Yeah, and at the end of it, the team with the most accumulated points, yeah, ends up winning a trophy in the league. Yeah, he went invincible, unbeaten in that competition, and he played the best Saudi team, the current champions. Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo couldn't beat the team that he just beat in the final. Couldn't beat him. They slapped Cristiano Ronaldo's team the other night. I watched it. Yeah, the scoreline suggests it went a slappage. Yeah, 3-2. Yeah, they were 3-1 down. Ronaldo's talking to himself in the centre circle at full time. Yeah, fucking spazzing out. This guy didn't concede a single shot on target against that team in the final. What phase is he in? Because he's got Ivan Toney up front. He told Bobby Firmino, "You're out my squad in the league. Fuck off." Yeah, I'm only registering you for the Champions League because they signed Galeno from Porto, who run rings around us, by the way. Yeah, they signed him in Jan for 40 mil. So they got Galeno on the left wing. And if you have a look at his goal, I'll put it in the private chat, lads. Yeah, put it on mute, though, if you watch it, yeah? I'll put it in the private chat. Look at the fucking goal. This is the opening fucking goal of a final. What a goal, bruv. They got Firmino up front. Sorry, Firmino in the 10. Galeno market opportunity. And Firmino was free. Galeno 40 mil. Riyad fucking Mahrez. And if you see the pass he set up for Ivan Toney the other day, the ref was even in the way and he still completed the fucking pass. And Ivan Toney ran the keeper in the semi. Bosh, have that, you mugs. And then they got Toney up front. Toney up front, Firmino in the 10, who's not in the squad because he kicked him out. He said, "You're only in the Champions League squad. You're not in the league squad, mate. Hold that." And he was his captain and he fucked him off. Yeah, Madawi, you're in my chat. Am I lying? Yeah, you're from Saudi. Am I lying? Yeah, he's got fucking Riyad Mahrez on the right, Firmino in the 10, Galeno on the left. Them three cost 70 million quid. Then he's got Ivan Toney up front. So for the price of one Declan Rice, you could have had that front four. But it's a farmers league. Nobody fucking cares, mate.
I just watched that goalie. It doesn't matter what league you're in. If you hit a ball like that, the keeper's not saving it.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
Bro, that goal was so fucking good, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But that's a quality player. That's a player that's allowed to shoot from outside the box.
Here we go. And Salzburg haven't won a title in 2 years since he's left. Hold that.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah. He's on 400 grand a week. Yeah, facts. In fact, their front four costs 1.7 million a week. And but guess what? You're telling me that we couldn't have offered Riyad Mahrez fucking for 30 million, 180 grand, 200 grand a week, and he ain't coming to us. You're telling me we couldn't go and get fucking Bobby Firmino on a free to stay in the Prem? Yeah, give him 150 grand a week. You're telling me we couldn't have got Ivan Toney for 40 million and paid him 250 a week or 200 grand a week? He did want to fucking come, and I know that factually, bro. I know people that know him, went to school with him. They're mates of mine. Yeah, I know he wanted to come to Arsenal. Yeah, come on, what we doing?
Because of a tweet he put up a few years ago saying, "Oh yeah, just have a nice kick around."
Yeah, having a little nice kick around with the boys.
like Jezza said, that's the attitude you want, man. That's the attitude you want. You want an Ian Wright like that that's giving it to the other players and he's fucking, you know what I mean? That's what you need. But Arteta doesn't want it. He doesn't want players that will question him. He wants Odegaard who will sit in the corner and never question him. And what happens if you have a load of yes men? You get rolled over. And
Salzburg have got more. Salzburg have got the most cash in that league, Austrian league. Oh, but it's the Austrian league. We still got fucking win it, mate. And they ain't won one since he left. He only did back to back. Back to back. He went and managed the second division Austrian team, yeah? Came to Sol. In fact, he was Bromby fucking assistant manager. Then he went and managed fucking the under-18s for Salzburg. Then he went to some team I can't pronounce, yeah, in the second division, yeah, as a manager, first team manager. Then he went to Salzburg as their first team manager, double first season. Then retained the title the next season. Saudi come in, boom. They just got promoted, that team as well, by the way. So in 2 years, they've just been promoted 2 years ago. He's now won the biggest honour in that region. Yeah, they just got promoted 2 years ago. He went in as the manager, didn't win nothing first season, which was the first season they were in the league. Yeah, had them about third or fourth or whatever. Yeah, second season, bang, fuck you, I'm winning the biggest tournament. Yeah, go and get him. Go and get him right now.
And if they say that about the Austrian league, you're still coming up against Rapid Vienna and teams that with big histories. You know what I mean? You're still coming up against Rapid Vienna, Stormgrass, and there's teams there that they've won 30, 40 leagues. Stormgrass have won the league loads of times. Rapid Vienna.
Look at this. You know, look at this right here. Sorry to cut over you, Shane. The fan, they were going to sack him, and the fans boycotted out their stadium. I remember that. They fucking rioted outside the stadium, protest outside the stadium because they were going to sack him. Yeah, because he was like 8th in the league at the time. They were going to sack him. The fans went and did a mad protest outside the fucking training ground. Yeah, and they kept him. And he's just won the biggest prize out there. What are we doing here? Go and get him. Go and get him. Who's a realistic option? Well, he is. And he's won 4 trophies in 4 years at 2 different clubs. In 2 different leagues. And he's managed assistant manager at Bromby in a different league, Danish league. And he's managed at lower level in Division 2. Yeah.
So he's earned his stripes.
Thank you.
Like a proper manager.
He was Bromby assistant. Then he was fucking Salzburg assistant, under 18s manager. Yeah. Then he went out to be a manager. What was the name of the team? Somebody put it in my chat. Where is it? Somebody put it in my chat. Where is it? Can't fucking find it. Somebody put it in my chat. It's second division team in Austria. There it is. That team there. FC Liefering.
It's Salzburg's B team. Yeah.
It's basically the B. Yeah. And guess what? They then gave him the fucking job full time at Salzburg, and he done a double first season. Yeah, so how about going and get him then? Because if we're going to do this whole youth project and all this fucking, it takes time. Well, he don't need time, and he's younger than Arteta, mate, and he's actually won shit. Yeah, so why don't we go and get him?
We're far from doing a youth project, Lee. We're far from doing a youth project. He only plays the young lads when his back's to the wall. Look at Wanyeri. If we were doing a youth project, Wanyeri would have played.
There you go. Leeds a link with him. Well, why? They've just got 100 points. Why do they want to sack their manager?
Lee,
how toxic?
Go out to that comment.
That one. That's managed the elite level. Yes, he has. He's managed in the Champions League, mate. Yeah, actual Champions League, the European version.
Yeah. Tell me what level Arteta managed at before he joined us.
Yes. Thank you, Jezza. Thank you, Jezza.
Because he hadn't managed at any level. Yet he came straight in, prime job at Arsenal. Biggest club, one of the top 4 in English football. So what's that? That's bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm not having a pop at the guy who said the comment, but that's bullshit comment. Because
but that's the thing, Jose. People think football is different in other countries. Oh yeah, well, but it's a farmers league. Cool, fantastic. It's a farmers league. Where did we sign Mikel Merino from? Oh, farmers league. Where did we sign Fabio Vieira from? Where did we sign Tomiyasu and Calafiori from? Where did we sign Gabriel and Saliba, who are considered the best duo in the league? Oh, farmers league. Where did we sign our goal? Oh, okay, cool. We got him from Brentford. Where did they sign him from? And where did they sign him from? We could go around the whole fucking squad.
The thing is,
they're all farmers leagues.
If you manage a Sunday league team and you win the league as manager, it's all relative to the quality of the league. If you win that league, it takes the same amount of effort to you to win it. And this guy has done it, and he's made a step up all the time. It's almost like earning your stripes is a good thing. It's almost like Ferguson going from St. Mirren to Aberdeen to United. Worked. It's mad how that worked, isn't it? How he earned his stripes. He managed a smaller team and worked his way up. And like Jezza said, Arteta just walked into one of the top jobs.
Nelson, I know you watch me all the time, yeah? And I like you challenging me. It's cool. I appreciate it because you're not a dickhead with it. We need an experienced gaffer. Bro, he's managed less time than Arteta, yeah, as a first-team coach. He's managed at Salzburg and won 2 titles in a row. They ain't won one since. He's managed in the Champions League, got them to the knockouts for the first time ever in their history. He's now managing in Saudi. He's smashed up the best team in Saudi, bruv. The most decorated team in Saudi Arabia. So you can say about the elite level, cool. Did you say that when Arsene Wenger joined from Grand Passate in Japan then?
Exactly.
When Arsene Wenger joined from, you probably weren't even born, bless him. Yeah. When Arsene Wenger joined, the manager that you started supporting Arsenal because of, yeah, let's be real. Yeah. You started supporting because of this lot who were managed by Arsene Wenger. Where did we get Arsene Wenger from? Because he was managing at Nantes and nearly got him fucking relegated. He managed at Monaco. Yeah. And then he was in Japan. So, what do you mean the elite level? If you're a good coach, you're a good coach, bro. Yeah. Would you have taken on his slot at the start of the season? You wouldn't, would you? Oh, it's a Farmers League. Oh, cool. Why do you want Gerald Hatto at left back then? Because that's the same Farmers League, right? Yeah, Luis Suarez came from that fucking Farmers League, by the way. Yeah. What are we doing here?
Would you say then also that when we brought in George Graham from Millwall, Division 2 team, that was a bad move?
Yeah, exactly.
Would you? And also, would you say bringing in Terry Neal, ex-Arsenal player, youngest Arsenal manager in history, right? All right, he didn't win a lot, but he dug Arsenal out the shit because we nearly got relegated 74 and 75. He came in, changed it up with a team that was pretty much, we'd lost some good players and we hadn't invested, but he got them to 4 cup finals. Only one, admittedly, right? I'll give you that. But at the end of the day, he did what he could do. He didn't have the experience like this clown we got now.
Facts.
So
but guess what, Jez? He still got to 4 cup finals in a row.
And he got us to our
a row.
He got us to our third or fourth European final. Cup where we lost. We all remember that one.
Yeah, less said about that, the better.
Yeah. But the fact remains, nobody said any of this when George Graham rocked up. We got him from Division 2 Millwall. At the time, we're mid-table, not going anywhere, just sitting around.
Yeah.
What he achieved in the 9 years he was here. So, I think...
but go on, Jesse, lad.
I think it's naive to say this guy we're talking about here doesn't have the cojones. Well, he's actually won shit. What has Arteta? Tell me, please. Somebody tell me, what has this manager done?
Polished Pep's head. Pause.
Yeah.
Here's a comment. Yeah. I could win a trophy in the Saudi League. Come on. Well, how comes Cristiano Ronaldo ain't then? How comes Cristiano Ronaldo is still trophyless since he's been in Saudi? Make that make sense. Tell me then.
Steven Gerrard went. Sorry to cut across. Steven Gerrard went unbeaten in Scotland. He went unbeaten in Scotland, and he got fucked off in the Saudi League. He was near relegation. So how can he go? Is the Scottish League better than the Saudi League then? You know what I mean? He went unbeaten in the Scottish League, and he finished. What was he, 10th or 11th with his team in Saudi? They fired him. Yeah. You know what I mean? So that makes no sense to say that. It makes no sense to say that.
So you're telling me that Sadio Mane, John Duran, and Cristiano Ronaldo, couldn't get past the team that this geezer's just slapped in a final without them having a shot on target against them, but they were 3-1 down at home. They travelled 9,500 miles from Japan to Saudi, and slapped them up. They were 3-1 up. And you're telling me that Cristiano Ronaldo, John Duran, and Sadio Mane as a front three couldn't do anything? Wow, crazy work. Milinkovic-Savic. No, that was Al Hilal. My bad. Yeah, you're telling me all these men couldn't do anything? Yeah, so anyone can win in that league. Cool. Why aren't they then? Why has Ronaldo been in Saudi 3-4 years, 5 years, whatever he's been there? And Laporte, he came off the bench. How comes all these men have gone there and didn't beat the team that this guy's just beaten in the final? Please tell me. How comes Ronaldo didn't score in semi-final? Tell me. Because Ivan Toney did. Bobby Firmino did. Brozovic. Yeah. Brozovic, that's it. Not fucking Milinkovic-Savic. He plays for Al Hilal. Yeah. So please tell me how Brozovic, Otavio, yeah, Sadio Mane, yeah, John Duran, market opportunity, and Cristiano fucking Ronaldo, some of your GOAT, yeah, some of you consider him the GOAT. How comes none of them, yeah, can beat the team that this guy's not had a shot against them on target in the final then? Because he beat him. How comes? Laporte, all of these man them, how comes? They got Mendy in goal. He used to play for Chelsea. Yeah, they got Frank Kessie. They got Ibanez. Yeah, what we're doing here? They got Deramal. Used to play for Juve. Yeah, Frank Kessie. Fabi Viega. Like, get out of here, man. Yeah, Mahrez. Firmino. Oh, it's a Farmers League. We still got to fucking beat the Farmers to win the trophy, bruv. Yeah, and if you're a good coach, you're a good coach. And guess what? The manager of fucking Ronaldo's team was, weren't he AC Milan manager, Pioli? Yeah, when he the manager of fucking AC Milan, and they sacked him. The ball dead. Yeah, and he was in front of the Ultras with Giroud and that. Yeah, I swear that's the manager. Yeah, there you go. The AC Milan manager. So the AC Milan manager, who won a league title with AC Milan, couldn't win in the Saudi. Couldn't win in Saudi, bro. He couldn't beat the Japanese team, but this guy could in a final. Cool. But anyone can win in Saudi, yeah? Cool. Why aren't they then? Why aren't they then? Yeah, it's all a load of bollocks, bro. Yeah. What are we doing here?
And plus, the point is, Lee, is that you're letting them know that when they say there's no managers out there, there's a fucking shitload of them. You know what I mean? Because when you say it to these guys, oh well, who would you get? There's no one out there. What do you mean there's no one out there? There's loads of people out there. We've named off about 8 of them. You just dismiss them whenever we mention them. You dismiss them. And at this stage, anyone would be better. Anyone. I just want a competent manager at this stage. I just want someone that will play people in the right positions and not pay the likes of Havertz 280 grand a week. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not a needy man. You know what I mean? I just want the basics at my club. That's all I want. Unbelievable.
No, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. No, I just don't get it, bro. Yeah, I genuinely do not get it. Current Saudi League isn't the same as when Ronaldo first joined. But Ronaldo's the GOAT, though, and their team's better. What are we doing here? Can you name me the back four? Yeah, for Ronaldo's team. Does anyone know? Can you name me the back four for Al Hilal? Can you name me the back four? Yeah, for Al Ali. Yeah, Aubameyang, by the way. Aubameyang's team. Yeah, I think they're about 4th in the league. Just got promoted. Why don't it take them time? They ain't got loads of, well, they've got loads of money. They ain't got money like the other teams. How comes this team just got promoted and 2 years later they've won the Champions League in that region? Can somebody tell me why? Why? Because they got a fucking good coach, mate. Yeah, it's the same. Somebody put it in my chat earlier. Big up Chow. Yeah, Chow chats. Yeah, Doncaster won their league today. Yeah, won their league. Won their league. Well, get that manager then, because he can win the league title. Oh, but it's the 4th division. It's the fucking League 2. Yeah, but you can get over the line. What about Wrexham manager? What's he saying? Who's Wrexham? I don't even know who Wrexham's manager is.
Joe Parker.
Yeah. There you go. 3 in a row. 3 promotions on the spin. Go and get him. Go and get him. Not enough competition. This is where you lot don't understand what I'm saying, yeah? This is where you don't understand what I'm saying. Bro, you can dismiss all these other leagues around the world, yeah? The fact and reality is it is all relative to the league you are playing in. The quality may be different in each league, of course. However, yeah, the quality of the Saudi league, yeah, from the top teams to the bottom teams is similar to the top teams in the Prem to the bottom teams. Ipswich, Leicester, Southampton, yeah, Valladolid, yeah, Las Palmas. Yeah, and these man in the fucking Spanish league is totally different. Yeah, it's a Real Madrid, Barcelona, isn't it? It's all relative in every league. What phase is the Ajax manager in? They were 17th. He's now just won a title. 18 months ago, their fans were smashing the stadium up. Now they just won a league. What phase is Conceição in? Conceição, the Porto manager that schooled your manager Arteta. Yeah. And his son schooled Kivior on the left wing, or right wing, left back. Yeah. He went to AC Milan, beat Juve in a semi after going 1-0 down, got into the final against Inter, 2-0 down, and then won 3-2. Won a trophy inside his first 2 games. Yeah, then guess what? He then beat Inter Milan the other night as well and got to another final because that was the second leg of the semi. Yeah, and they're sacking him at the end of the season, by the way, because he's 9th. So what phase is he in? Why don't we go and get him? Why don't we go and get him? Why don't we go and get the Botafogo ex-manager? I think he's in Qatar now. He won them their first Copa Libertadores ever in their fucking history inside fucking 10 months. He also won them their first league title for the first time in 29 years. Yeah, and guess where he was before that? Oh, yeah, he was at Braga and he won a trophy there as well. Yeah, how can he compete? He's up against Benfica, Sporting and Porto. How's that possible? Yeah, he then goes out to fucking Botafogo, yeah, wins them their first Libertadores, which is their Champions League, yeah, and wins them their first league in 29 years. Why don't we go and get him? Instead, the Qataris said, no, come here, brother. Come here. You come to us, mate. Come on. Come on, brother. We paid the big money. Yeah, why don't we go and get him? It's bullshit, man. All this bullshit. Oh, these other leagues. Cool. Yeah, these other leagues. Cool. Whatever, mate. Yeah, it's still relative to what league you're playing in. Austin Trusty, by the way, has just won a double. He's playing at Celtic. And he's on for a treble. A domestic treble. What phase is he in? Yeah, do you remember when we signed him? We were Trusty in the process at that point, innit? Yeah, so we bought somebody called Trusty. Do you know why we bought Vieira? Because his name's Vieira. Yeah, do you know why we signed Mikel Marino? Because his name's Mikel. Yeah, we fucking stupid. Yeah, this manager has been taking the wholesale piss out of us for years. Yeah, let's buy a dog and call it win. And then 2 days later, let Man City win the league title without playing a game that day because we lost to Nottingham Forest 1-0 away. Well, I bought the dog, guys. What's the dog called, Mikel? Well, I called the dog Win. He's doing this in a press conference. Oh, oh, you called it Win. Oh, really, Mikel? Why'd you call it Win? Because I like to win. Yeah, 2 days later, we go out against Nottingham Forest. Yeah, play the game, lose 1-0. Man City are champions. Yeah, treble season. After bottling an 8-point lead. And this motherfucker has got the audacity to sit there and say, well, guys, I walked out the other day and I see there were 7 players, guys. And I looked and I thought, oh, my God, what have we done this season, guys? With all of these players out injured, I can't use them in the squad, guys. It's unprecedented, guys. No, it fucking ain't. Yeah, Man City have won more games in the Premier League than Arsenal Football Club this season. Let me just repeat that for the cheap seats. Manchester City have won more games in the Premier League this season than Arsenal. And they went 1 in 13. Wow. They've had Rodri out, the current Ballon d'Or winner. Yeah, they've had Oscar Bob out all fucking season. And you man keep telling me fucking Savio's shit. Well, everyone was sucking off Oscar Bob last season. Yeah. They've also had, their goalkeeper out at times. Haaland's been out for weeks. Yeah. They've also had fucking John Stones out. They've also had a Kanji out. They got rid of Kyle Walker in fucking January. Yeah. They got Nathan Ake out injured. Yeah. They've also had Phil Foden out injured at times this season. What are we doing here? Yeah, Barcelona got Szczesny out of retirement because Ter Stegen was fucked. He played tonight, first game back. They then got Lewandowski out injured. Wow. Then they had Bernal, their DM, out injured. Then their next DM, Casado, injured. Then Balde, their left-back's been injured. De Bruyne as well, bless up. Yeah, and then guess what? Kounde got injured and went off the pitch the other night. Well, they'd still won tonight, away from home. 1-0 down, 1-2-1. Real Madrid last season won 3 trophies. Their goalkeeper, the best goalkeeper in the world, Courtois, ACL. Alaba, ACL. Who was the other one that did an ACL? Militao. 3 of their back 5, including goalkeeper, ACLs. Oh, that's unprecedented what we've done. Oh, my God, when you lose all of the forward players, guys. You know, we've had Odegaard, we've had Saka, Martinelli, Jesus, 29. They've all been injured, guys. Cool. Guess what? Courtois comes back. First training session. MCL. Bye-bye. This season, Carvajal. ACL. Militao. Fucks again. What are we doing here? Yeah, they were playing last season. Fucking Chouameni and fucking Camavinga in the back. In fact, at one game, they had Carvajal at centre-back. Yeah.
And you went and seen
Get out of here, man.
at the end of the season, when Arteta does his stupid little speech, he will roll out all those injured players and they'll all be on crutches and they'll all be standing in a fucking group and he'll make sure that the camera lands on them so everybody knows how many players were injured. He will have them all standing next to each other like he did in the PSG game where the three of them somehow ended up in the tunnel and you could get a little shot of them. He'll have them all lined up with crutches looking like a fucking scene from World War One. They'll all be bandaged up and all, and he'll make sure that they get seen. And sorry, I just want to get to, because Nelson's in the chat. He said, no matter what league we mention a manager, he keeps saying, oh, well, the Scottish League is shit or the Saudi League is shit. And he keeps saying, oh, yeah, Irish guy, who would you pick? Your name's Shane, by the way. But anyway, who would I pick as manager? There's so many. There's Inzaghi, there's Nagelsmann, there's fucking, no,
Shane, fuck that. Nelson, who would you pick if he drops dead right
now?
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, who would you pick?
If he walks out or drops dead, God forbid he don't drop dead. We don't wish that on anyone.
Conte, I'll take Conte. There's so many.
Listen, yeah, what phase is he in? He's got Philip Billing. You remember him? He was at Bournemouth. Philip Billing.
Lost his best striker.
He's got Lukaku. None of you fuckers would have took Lukaku in the summer. He's got Scott McTominay. None of you would have took him. Billy Gilmore. None of you would have took him. He's going up against the current champions. Ah, shit, mate. Yeah, it's crap.
Don't you think though, guys? Right. This time last season, the season before, and the season before, and the season before, we're sitting here talking about.
Sorry, Joseph.
We're talking about the same old shit.
Sorry, Jez, as a cut in, because I'm going to go for a piss. I just want to read what he replied, and then I'm going to let you go. I'm going to go for a piss. Nearly 3K in the building there. I'd pick Simeone. Why? He's only won one trophy in 8 years. One trophy in 8 years, mate.
I'm sure
he ain't won a trophy for 4 years straight. 1 in 8.
I'm sure that guy is a troll because I can tell you now, right?
That's Peter Hayward.
And he, when I've said that, oh, we don't want him, right? This guy talks bollocks. And
to be fair, he's not rude in the chat, so I'll allow it, and he's cool.
He was rude earlier to actually Shane. Actually, I was going to highlight it, but I didn't.
Yeah, my chat's going crazy, so I don't see him all. But either way, he's won 1 or 2 trophies in the last 8 years. So why does he want him? Why do you want him? Why don't you go and get a manager like Conte? Yeah, Conte's just taking the team from 8th to 1st, 3 points clear. Yeah, proof it don't take time.
These people swirl around like little swallows, right? They'll go along with whatever they think is right to say at the right time, when all we actually say is facts. Facts, facts, facts. We're not being horrible to people. We're just saying how it is. And we're talking about the same thing this time last season, the season before, and the season before that. So how long do we have to keep talking about it to say times need to change? And it gets to the point, Shane, where you just think it's boring. You know, we're not sitting here talking that we're looking at it as a positive again, because we're not. We know where we are going here, because at the end of the day, we're now looking at possibly getting 3rd, maybe 4th in the league. Let's be fair. If we get through against PSG, right, we ain't going to beat Barca or Inter Milan. Let's get it. I watched that game the other night. They are levels above Arsenal Football Club with this manager. What he can achieve, we know where all he can achieve is failure. That ain't good enough. And to answer your question, Nelson, you asked me, who would I want? I've been saying for 2 fucking years, fella, I'd have Simeone Inzaghi. You would against that. So don't come in here starting to change what you want, right? Because you can't say that Jazz is a final anyone can win, lad. Nelson, don't fucking call me lad. I'm a lot older than you, okay? Show respect. You don't call me lad, fella. Because if you carry on with it, I will block you, all right? So just say, be respectful to people on this channel. You were very rude to Shane earlier, and I nearly called you out for that. and I'm calling you out for calling me lad. I'm a lot older than you, mate. I know a lot more about this club than you'll ever know in your fucking life. So shut yourself up and be respectful. End of.
100%. 100%. And listen, all we're doing, Jez, is pointing out exactly what's wrong with this club. And the problem is that when you name managers that could come in, I mean, these people would have turned their nose up at Slot. They would have turned their nose up at him because he was managing in Holland. Look what he did. You know what I mean? The problem is that no matter who you mention, they're not Mikel Arteta. And at this stage, anyone's better than him. Why is he getting this protection? Why does he get the protection from the media? Why don't they ever ask him the right questions? It boggles the mind. And the problem is that the majority of the fan base accept it. We don't accept it. Like you said, you know more about Arsenal than the chat combined. You know what I mean? And that's because you've been there, you've seen it, and you educate yourself on it. And you know that this isn't good enough. You know it's not good enough. We know it's not good enough. Lee knows it's not good enough. We've seen better times. And we've seen how the demise is massive. And what people don't seem to understand is that next season is going to be a whole lot worse. A whole lot worse, because some of those players don't want to be there. So many of them aren't good enough. We've seen what Arteta does. Even if we get good players in, he'll shackle them, he'll cut their wings, and he'll make them even worse. It's getting so much worse. And that result today is just yet another terrible record that this manager has done. And he's breaking all the wrong records. Draws, throwing away leads. These aren't good records. These are awful records. These aren't the records we want. This isn't going unbeaten. This isn't winning the league on the final day. This isn't winning our first double. You know what I mean? And the man that won our first double had the decency to walk away. Yes, he might have been slightly pushed, but he knew that he couldn't do it for the club anymore. You know what I mean? And talking about youth projects, we've seen proper youth projects. We've seen people come through that youth system. We've seen the Mersons and the Tony Adams and the Paul Davis and the Liam Brady's and the David O'Leary's. They were given a chance. So these things that they say about Arteta's strong points, oh yeah, he brings in the youth and he brings in that. He doesn't have any strong points. The man's a narcissist. And if anyone couldn't see that today, if anyone couldn't see what he is all about, they just have to watch that match. They have to see the lineup. They have to see his reaction afterwards when he got petulant, and they have to see his subs. They have to see what he did against PSG. It's all there. It's all there for them to see. But they can't. They just can't see it. And now some of them will turn and say, "Oh well, I don't want Arteta in. I never wanted him in." Yes, you did. The problem is that the majority want them in. The majority want them in, and that's why nothing will be done. Now I'm just praying that Bert has had enough. And for the first time, I'm finally thinking maybe he will pull the trigger this summer. I'm not even close to fully believing it, but there has to come a point. Everybody, like DJB says, Jezza, you don't bring someone like Bertha in unless he's here to do something serious. You don't get the best in class unless he's here to do something serious. So we can only hope that he gets rid of him. And as for who we get in, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But right now, the only thing that matters is getting him out before he does more damage, before he gets rid of Ethan Wanyeri, before he pushes Saliba out the door. A new manager might be able to talk Saliba around. You know what I mean? A new manager might be able to show him fresh ideas and say, look, we're not just going to lock up all the time. We're going to play attacking football. Because these injuries aren't going away and they're only getting worse. And if people can't see how bad it's gotten, then there's no hope left for us. There's no hope left for us.
It's just the problem to me is there are too many Arsenal fans that don't respect the club.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Young fans come in, old fans go. But there's too many young fans that just come in, don't respect the club. That is the thing. It's respect of the club. Respect the badge, not the bloody manager. I've seen you and I, Shane, in our lifetime, we've seen managers come, we've seen managers go. Good managers, very good managers. And we've seen managers that have come to the end of their time and have had to go. And this guy has to go.
Yep.
He's done the best he can do. And I respect him for that.
Yep.
But my respect ends when he continues to try and do something he can't achieve. We are now in the same position as when he joined, if not possibly a worse position with the squad. We got a more weak squad now than when he joined.
Exactly.
So I have to then question myself and look at myself as a fan and say, no. This is. I don't support the manager. I support this great football club. You know, I mean, we've seen some good managers. We've seen some not so good managers. And this manager has come to the situation. He's not good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to keep on dragging the club further and further down to the point where we're in no better position than when Wenger left. In actual fact, you could say we're in a worse fucking position.
Yeah, we are, yeah.
Right? Because at least when Wenger left, we had won stuff. This manager hasn't won all for 5 years. Well, 2020, 5 years.
Yeah.
So, totally disrespected all the domestic trophies. Bearing in mind, we have currently, at the moment, won the most FA Cups in English history, been in the most semi-finals in the FA Cup in English history. That this guy just seems to disrespect it.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind, Shane, it's the only bloody trophy he's actually won.
Yeah, that's what makes it worse. That's what makes it worse.
That is, to me, is a punch in the face to Arsenal fans. Because that says to me, well, yeah, I won it, but I've got bigger things I want to do. I want to win the Premier League. I want to win the Champions League. Well, then fucking do it then. Because you've got close, but you binned it. You failed. And I'll give him credit. You got close. You did get close. But you didn't deliver. And at the end of the day, there has to come a point in time when you have to say, you tried your best, you gave it everything, but you couldn't get it over the line. So at the end of the day, same as with Terry Neal, got it close. 3 FA Cup finals on the bounce, right? A European Cup Winners' Cup, couldn't deliver, went on for a couple more seasons, and then it was like, you got to go. And the fans in the end turned around and said, enough is enough. And the rest, you know, Don Howe, Bruce Rioch, all that came in the door. You know all that. I don't repeat it. But we went through that period of a doldrum. And this is where we've gone again. Because, sorry, coming second, coming third is not a trophy. And I blame Arsene Wenger for that. He put this into the minds of a lot of Arsenal fans. It's all it was with Wenger was getting into the Champions League. Great, loved it, but he never fucking won it.
100%, Jezza.
Look at that. Potsy and Egal turned up at the same time. What are you saying, lads?
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, Lee. Big up, Jez. Big up, Shane. Big up, Egal. Big up the chat, man. My word.
Crazy. Before I hold that thought, I've got 21 super chats. Egal's rage quit already. He's rage quit already, lads. Yeah, he's had enough. I got 20. We ain't even spoke. Let me grab these super chats real quick, because otherwise they'll stack up forever. Some of them have been there for an hour. Big up Tiger Claw. Xavi won twice as many trophies as Mikel in half the time. He's a scrub. Anyway, big up the panel. Quadruple Dream is still on. Visca Barca. Bro, I watched your game tonight. That boy is unbelievable, mate. Yeah, he came off the bench because of an injury. Yeah, it's just a joke of a footballer, that Lamine Yamal.
Did they win?
Literally, yeah, 2-1. They were 1-0 down. Yeah, no one. They've played the whole reserve team. Apart from Pedri, yeah, pretty much the whole reserves. Yeah, to be fair, it was a good game. Valladolid had a go, but then, yeah, They brought Lamine Yamal off the bench, mate. It was just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, unbelievable footballer. Big up to Kirk. Barca, Inter, and PSG all rotated nearly their entire starting 11s. Also, Saka is dusted. Bro, Kirk, I didn't even know he was on the pitch, mate. I can't lie. Big up Gunrial. Why was the stadium empty? Wenger all over again. Well, we'll get to that because Potsy was there. Big up to you, Gunrial. Always love, bro. Big up to Adam. All for Nothing Season 2 featuring Mikel, featuring Still Nothing. Fuck's sake. You're not taking the piss. Big up Tony Woodcock, Ledge, proper, come on. PSG rested everyone. Donnarumma wasn't even in the squad. Yeah, and the only player that started the game the other night, that started today, they lost 2-1, but there's 20 points clear, was Neves. João Neves. He's the only player who started, and he got subbed. He was playing at right wing back as well. Big up Ariel. I'm in tears, bro. Just come back from TWT. What's that? I don't know what's he. Yeah, maybe I'm being stupid here. Is this a young guy's thing? What's TWT?
I don't know.
Tweet. Don't know.
Twitter. Oh, Twitter. Sorry, my guy. Twitter. See the chat, bro. Big up everyone in the chat. See, I'm old. Godwich talking about you. He weren't talking about me, funny enough, but it's all it is. He wasn't talking about me. I said I'll go and get the Al Ali manager. I didn't mention Simeone. I said I'll go and get Mateus Giselle. He's just one of their Champions League guys. With Ivan Toney, a market opportunity. Galeno Screamer, market opportunity in Jan. Bobby Firmino, free. Mahrez, 30 mil. But it's what it is, isn't it? Bless up Ariel every time. Come on, you know that. Big up Gunriar. Iriola to Arsenal, please put us out of our misery. Bro, I'll be real. I don't want him. He ain't won nothing. Yeah, I want someone that's won something. Yeah, and he's got no pressure to win anything at Bournemouth. Yeah, same as Thomas Frank. Yeah, same as the manager, any manager at Brighton. They've got no pressure to win anything. Yeah, so it looks good and they can play whatever they want. It don't matter if they win or lose every week. They're just happy to be in the Prem. So I want someone that's actually got over the line. Big up Jason as well, bro. Evening, lads. Glad you enjoyed Bilbao putting us in a spliff the other night. Like, get out of it, Jason. Fucking that referee took the piss. That should have been a free kick on the halfway line and then ball with Garnacho. Yeah, so the penalty shouldn't have been given. But listen, at least your captain turned up when it mattered, mate, in the semi-final, innit? Let's see what ours does on Wednesday. Big up Jason, man. Big up Scotty. Who is Arsenal paying more? Oh, dear. Well, listen, it is what it is. Bless up Scotty every time, brother. Yeah, that manager might not be here much longer. Big up Stephen Redwood. Since the City win, it's 18 points in 11 games. 7 wins in 17, I think. 21 points bottled from winning positions. Big up Stephen, bro. Big up Suj. Realistic options. Pay most people 10 million. They will come. Let's remember Simeone has 2 years left. Like Arteta, pay the release clause and still save money. Bro, Simeone's won 2 trophies in like the last 8 years. Yeah, but I still take him at Arsenal. It just needs a fresh challenge for me. But we're seeing it. Riku says Arteta did manage Man City in the Champions League in a 2-1 loss versus Lyon. That was your first home loss in the Champions League game for 6 years, by the way. Enrico, you know that, and I'm not taking the piss. Confirm it. Put it in the chat. First home loss in a Champions League game for 6 years, and that was Arteta managing that game. Big up to Lewis. I've always wanted Eddie Howe since Bournemouth. I think with Eddie Howe, yeah, he's got over the line with Bournemouth. He got him promoted. There you go. The Man City fans confirm I'm right. And he's won a cup, and he's got some more finals than this manager, and he's been at Newcastle 2 years less. So listen, Eddie Howe's a very good manager.
And he improves players. He improves players as well.
For me, it'd be a good fit, but at the same time, I don't know. I just want a name, bruv. Like, Eddie Howe don't really get me excited. He does, but he don't. If that pulls. Big up Boris the Blade. What's the name that is? Croatia's manager was successful in Saudi, then took Croatia to 2nd and 3rd in consecutive World Cups. Go and get him then. But it's a Saudi league. Big up to Peter de Jong. Bosh, Frankie de Jong's brothers in the chat. Hold that. Big up to you for becoming a member, my friend. Big up to the Gooners 16-8. I should have said 186, 168 even. Bro, you should back our team. Weird you're hating on Odegaard when he was our best player 2 seasons ago. Back your players and have some shame. Fella, there's a team in Qatar called Al Ali. They're probably the most decorated football club in the world. Maybe go and support them, mate. How about that? Thanks.
And he wants Arteta in as well.
Arteta in. What phase is Mkhitaryan in? Mkhitaryan is phase 36 and nearly scored. He was a toenail offside. Big up, Danny, brother. Big up to E. You should start petitions, get Arteta sacked if we don't win the champs. Bro, I've said my piece on this guy. I've said my piece on this captain. More and more people are waking up, mate. Yeah, is what it is. Wednesday, if you don't win, feed him to the fucking PSG Ultras. Simple as that. Tony Woodcock's back again. Bless brother. First time Bournemouth did a double ever over Arsenal. Wow.
Not a record.
But don't worry, guys. We missed Saliba in the first game. And so Thomas Partey was out the other night. Well, they both played today. And we had 11 men and still didn't win. Conceded off a fucking throw-in. Big up to... I don't know how to pronounce that. Lelifa. Apologies, my G. We'll call you Aloe. Come on, big up Twallow, my G, bruv. Big up for the super chat, my friend. Big up T-Dot. I'm nearly done, Dan. It's like keep donating. Stop fucking donating. 3.1 in the building as well. Make sure you sub to all the guys as well. T-Dot, bless, bro. Manager got lucky in the Champions League run. Arteta clueless and the sole problem. Don't be shocked with certain players leaving in the summer like Saliba. Well, apparently Timber's injured. Well, who knew? Almost like the guy was the medical staff were talking to Arteta when he was playing against PSG the other day, and then threw him back on for 12 minutes. Yeah, almost like I told everyone that's going to do more damage than good. Whatever. I'm just negative. I've got an agenda in it. Scouse Pete, it'll happen for you after Brenda Rogers. We got Jurgen. Sack the spoof art and dare to dream. You never walk alone. Big up to you, bro. Enjoy your championship as well, but enjoy the title, bro. You fully deserve it. Don't let anyone dismiss it, mate. Yeah, don't let anyone dismiss that. Fair play to you, brother. Yeah, the problem is your board actually acted. I was saying. Big up to Adam. Nico Pepe masterclass against Osasuna. I haven't seen it, but he scored. Oh, Santi Cazorla scored today as well. Yeah, for Oviedo. 40-year-old Santi Cazorla. Better than Odegaard. That's up to you, Adam. Big up Twello as well. Pressure is a privilege over my dead body. Arteta halt. Robbie. Robbie. Big up Josh. Good goldfish tweet. I did. Don't worry, Joshy. We're on that. Big up Make It Happen. Capusas Frate. Come on, Jeffaj. Roberto Di Matteo, mate. Arsenal to finish fourth? Question mark. Well, we'll get to that with Potsy in a sec. Finishing second was progress. What is finishing fourth? Sorry, Potsy. I know it's been a long wait. These man, stop donating, please. But what are you saying, bro? You was at the game. Firstly, what was the atmosphere like, Dan? And then just go into whatever you want to say on the sharp.
The atmosphere was as it's been for the majority of this season, bruv. This has been a very, very dire, dull Premier League campaign, which now sees us put 22 points behind Liverpool, whatever the hell it is. This is a shambles. And the atmosphere was a shambles as well, if I'm honest. Tough game, boring watch. Nobody really wanted to be there. But look who comes to the games, Lee. Myself, my dad, Kenny Ken, DJ, all the toxic negative ones. We're the ones that are the problem at the club. And we're the ones that are going. All on ticket exchange, apparently. I can't be asked to resign us on Wednesday, and it's on Wednesday that matters. So that's what the atmosphere was like. I didn't see it round me, but apparently it weren't too far from me. There was people kicking off in the North Bank. Apparently, I didn't.
Yeah, sorry to cut. Somebody in my chat who was a very good friend of mine who was in Block 9. Yeah, they were beating each other up, mate.
Well, I'm in Block 5, so that's why I didn't see it. So yeah, I don't say it did or didn't happen, but why would they lie? But then again, when I said that I saw a fight in the toilet and Kenny Ken and Russ saw they fights in Block 4 months ago, everyone said I was lying and I'm negative and I'm just trying to push an agenda. Embarrassing. Why would I make up of fights happening in the stadium? Why would we make it up? I've already said it before, mate. This was all happening when we had Wenger in charge. Now it's all happening again, but no one wants to believe it. So there we go. People are turning. People are starting to wake up. People are starting to see this manager ain't good enough. But we were lying. We were lying. Ridiculous. Absolutely crazy. So the atmosphere was shit, Guns, if I'm honest. And I was one who actually said that I didn't think the PSG atmosphere round me was as bad the other night. Now, I can't talk for the other sides of the stadium, and apparently on TV, all you can hear is the PSG fans. But round me, you know where I sit, Guns, because you used to go, and Jez, you'll know. I'm Block 5, North Bank. banned by the corner flag, red action or whatever they call that section, has always been loud. We've always stood up. We've never sat down, and we always sing. But that's just my section. So when I've got hundreds of people screaming, that's all I can hear, right? But that wasn't like that today. It was dead, absolutely dead. No one wanted to be there, really. It was deflating being there. Everyone was bored. And the football just matched that, if I'm honest with you. So that's the atmosphere. Now let's come to our team and our manager. What the fuck was that? Real talk. Let's just say how it is. What the fuck was that? Outplayed in the second half. Bournemouth bopping it round. What they playing for? Well, Europe, some people say, but let's be real. They're not really going to be able to get Europe. So you'd think that we've probably got more to play for than them because we're actually trying to get into the Champions League. They're trying to get into the Conference League with other results going their way. It's probably not going to happen now, right? Even with that win. So we've got more to play for than them, but you wouldn't know it. They're bopping it round. Kirkes walks into our squad, into our side, first 11. That Dean Howson is quality, absolutely quality. Semenyo comes on and does a Rory Delap throw-in. Let's be honest, it was absolute men versus boys in the second half. Absolute men versus boys in the second half. And what I get frustrated about is excuses when you start to call it out. Oh, well, they scored. Apparently, Tom Canton said that there was shouldn't have counted that goal. It was a handball or something. Robbie saying to me, oh, well, there's context as to why we didn't say we've got our eyes on Wednesday. Well, PSG got their eyes on Wednesday because they didn't play any of their team today, right? And we played our strongest 11 and fucking lost. That's how embarrassing it is. So I was very, very positive going into this game. Do you know why? Because I went for 1-1.
So did I.
I went for 1-1. And do you know why I went for 1-1, Guns? Because I thought we were going to rotate. I thought this manager was going to make 6 changes. And I looked at the team and I went, you're kidding me. Well, at least we'll win 2 or 3-1 now. No. We'll go out with that team and we actually lose the game. That is an absolute shambles. Now let's look at some of the individual performances. I thought Rice was good first half. I thought Partey was pretty good throughout the game. Ish gave the ball away a couple of times. Seemed much better from him, but it wasn't a shambles. Other than that, Lewis Skelly at times driving forward, but let's just say that's the typical performance from him because he's starting to really show that he actually is one of the ones that can literally take us across lines and look to actually make something happen and look to change something if need be. And then I'm struggling. David Raya is turning into Steve Bold and Tony Adams, mate. We might as well just not have a goalkeeper. Do you know when you used to play at school, you used to have, we'll play rush goalkeeper. That's basically what we're doing with David Raya in goal. This geezer needs to stay on his fucking line and be a goalkeeper because I'm all for modern day football changing. I'm all for Pep Guardiola changing football, playing out from the back, being good with your feet, distribution's good, but you actually have to be a modern day goalkeeper as well. And I don't think that he's got that. Sorry, an old school goalkeeper as well, like the Schmeichel, Peter and Seaman days. David Raya doesn't have that, mate, because he's too busy trying to play keepy uppies with Saliba and Kivior at the moment. He's frustrating the life out of me. I like him, but he's frustrating the life out of me. Saliba hasn't looked right because he's playing too much football. And I said to you, Guns, there's 3 players I'm worried about that are going to get injured next. Saliba, Timber and Rice. Timber's already crocked, it looks like. Saliba don't look right and hasn't done for a while, which is why he's making mistakes against Palace and Real Madrid. You've got Kivior who's coming in and, to be fair, hasn't really done too much wrong, to be honest. He's not outstanding and I probably wouldn't keep him. I wouldn't be upset if he left or he stayed, if I'm honest, with Kivior, right? Then we come into midfield. Oh, my God, this captain. Absolutely embarrassing.
Go on, Dan. This is the mic drop moment, my guy. I told you, Dan.
This is becoming a problem now. I'm sick. I mean, I had a bit of a hot head on my fan cams, really, which maybe I don't always like doing, but I'm sick of this rubbish of him spinning round on the ball, pirouetting like Kylie Minogue settings. And the only thing I can say is, right, when you go to a restaurant and you say, I'll have the steak, please, and they say, any allergies, Martin Erdegaard's reply is shooting. Because that is the allergy that he has, right? The guy cannot shoot or doesn't want to shoot, doesn't try to shoot. This is the thing. People say he can't shoot. Well, when I've seen him shoot, it don't look too good. But you know what? He don't even try anymore, people. Yeah, he doesn't try. He's too interested in spinning round, keeping hold of the ball, looking at his best option for a through ball, wants to do that perfection pass, which he can't do right at the moment. And what he's doing is he's actually diving now on the floor to try and win free kicks instead of shooting. There is a huge issue with him. He's made the Guinness World Book of Records, Martin Odegaard, because he's the only footballer to have a kid. Did we know this? He's the only footballer that's had a child, because nobody else has had a kid. This is embarrassing now. Well, he's not playing very well because he's had a kid. As if that's some form of excuse that he's not going to play very well now. He's still sick. What's the longest food poisoning I've ever heard in my life? He had it back in November. And he's still got it. Oh, he's not. He needs an operation. How many of our players still need an operation while this manager's playing them? Oh, and I know for a fact, by the way, yeah, and I'm not going to say how I know this, that he's still getting pain injections in his foot, by the way. I know that for a fact, yeah? And what's he playing for then? Why is he playing? And why is he standing on the pitch for that long? And this manager sits there and goes, it's 86 minutes. I better get some of these subs on. And then we get Sterling warming up. I mean, this is crazy. Zinchenko coming on. You know, none of these players that he wants to give. These are actual fit players, by the way. Yeah, they might not rate them, but they're his signings. These are actual players that are fit. Yeah, not like Erdegaard, who looks knackered. Yeah, and can't play football at the moment. And then you go to the front three. Look, I don't like to say this because I love the kid, but I don't think Saka looks right, if I'm honest. I don't think he does. And I don't blame him, Guns, if I'm honest. I kind of don't expect him to be. He's come back from a long term. I'm not going to go too harsh on him. Martinelli's hot and cold again. 1 minute he's looking like, oh, hello, this is looking good. Now he's gone falling off a cliff again. And Trossard is a squad player. Yeah. That's why when people sing Trossard again, me and Russ Hogg sing Trossard's a sub. Trossard's a sub. Because that's what he is. Trossard is a sub. He's an impact player. He's a squad player. And do you know what? I don't mind him. He's quite a good one. But he ain't doing it. Yeah. And I now go into this Wednesday night, which they've titled as my fan cam today, one game to save his job. Because if he wins us the Champions League, that's the only way I'm keeping him. I do not want him at the club if he does not win that trophy. Not just beat PSG, he's got to win the whole thing. Yeah. And that is how, because if he does not win that Champions League, I want him gone. And if the ownership do not sack him, if we do not win anything, I want the owners out. I'm not coming for Arteta next season. Arteta can do what he wants. It's those owners I want out if they do not sack him, because they have got zero ambition to go to that next level. So that's where I'm at with it. And, you know, I've got a lot of people with excuses today. Understand Robbie's interviewing me, so he has to come in, play the devil's advocate and stuff. But the context is that Wednesday night we had our eye on it, and they weren't really going into tackles and they weren't really giving 100%. Well, play Ethan Nwaneri then. Where's he? Because he must be thinking, what's happening at the moment? Play that Henry Francis. Let's see him. He's on the bench. Play that Max Gower. Let's see. They'll give 100% because it's their chance. Butler Oyedeji, he'll give his all. Tierney, he'll definitely give his all. Yeah. So why are we not playing them? And context. There's always excuses, always context. It's never the manager. The players weren't feeling it. What about the manager weren't feeling it? In 86 minutes, they're still all playing. He's not made any subs other than Marino, I think, come on. Yeah. This is the problem I've got with it. And we go into Wednesday knowing that he absolutely has to win. Otherwise, I am completely and utterly done with him. And if that makes me negative and toxic, I don't give a fuck. I do not give a shit. Yeah. Because people calling me out. As for that Goldbridge twat, by the way, yeah.
Tell him, Dan. Go on, land them in alls, Dan.
Quote tweet. Oh, fuck. Absolute bellend, that bloke. Let me tell you that. Coming out and saying, oh, look at this. Mates, will I destroy him, by the way, tomorrow? Because it's coming, people. Wait till I absolutely come for him. Because I've seen his tweets. The absolute hypocrite this guy is. Yeah, calling me out. Oh, some Arsenal fan, like he doesn't know who I am. That's not me being big-headed, by the way, but I know a fact he knows who I am.
Yeah? Well, he has, because he's watched it, Dan.
Well, of course he knows who I am. I've got my bloody name on the fan cam for one of it. Yeah, but he's seen me before. And then he comes out and he decides, never ever spoken to me, this geezer, decides to call me on his tweet. What did he call me? A impatient prat. That's what he's called me. And some impatient prat. 21 years without a Premier League title. Yeah. Over 30 without a European trophy. Over 30 without a League Cup. And now 5 years without an FA Cup. And I'm impatient. Are you fucking serious? And these tweets that he's put out, you wait till I bury him tomorrow, mate. Trust me. He is getting it, mate. I don't care. He is getting it. I've seen the amount of tweets he's put out and how hypocritical he's been on Man United, yeah, and England with Southgate, and what he's actually said about Arteta. which he's honestly, mate, this guy, can't believe what I've seen. Some prat who wants Simeone. Wow. Just wait, man. Honestly, this guy.
Nah, bless up, damn, mad passionate as well. Round of applause for Potsy. Come on, let's go. W's in the chat for Pots. Make sure you sub 3.6 in that building. Get the likes to 1,000. Egal is going to jump on. He's driving home and his camera weren't working properly on his phone, so he's going to wait till he gets home. He is going to jump on. Before I get Kyle's thoughts, mate, I've had a few run-ins with that guy, Dan, and a few loud vocal, the loud vocal minority of Arteta rats. Yeah, do you remember that clip that did Arteta rats? Yeah, mate. How's your boyfriend Rasmus getting on? How about that? Yeah. Although saying that,
say their names only. Why don't he just say their names?
Because
he was meaning you, yeah. He done the same with Big Steve, yeah.
Yeah,
and exactly the same with Big Steve. Oh, some Man City fan. Well, he was DMing him the week before, asked him to come on for a preview.
Facts, absolute facts. I know that factually.
He's an absolute. What's he doing here? And then he comes on me. I know for a fact he knows who I am, and I don't care that if he doesn't know me well. He knows my name. You don't have to listen to me every week.
Yeah, but that keeps the sponsors coming in, Dan. They can't be seen to be in confrontation with an individual because it kills off the fucking gimmick. Yeah, which is all about sponsors. That's all it comes down to, Dan. Yeah, this whole thing, yeah, Dan, you know this. We speak all the time there. Yeah, there's so many snides on this app. It's crazy, bro.
It's unreal, bro.
Yeah, it's mad. Big up to Shane O'Neill. We're going to dominate in the future with Arteta, mark my words. Shane, the only thing he's dominated is his wife, bruv. He conquered her, he told us. Bless up to him. Bless up to his wife. But anyway, big up Rudy Joseph. My biggest worry is how this fan base will treat the next manager. They won't back him and go against him like they didn't make excuses for Arteta. Facts. They did the same with Emery. And guess what? I've got a big forehead, mate. I've got a big brain in here somewhere, allegedly. So every single excuse, alibi, excuse that they've used for this manager, I'm going to use back on them if they don't back the next manager. Then again, on disclaimer, if I don't want the manager, the next one, because if it's Jack Wilshere or Cesc Fabregas, I don't want him. If it's any ex-player, I don't want him.
Guns, yeah. I've got a new reply for the people. When they say, "Oh, you're going to get," because this is what they keep saying, "Oh, you're going to get if you sack Arteta." I want the assistant manager of Man City. I want to give him 5 years, 750 million. Tell him it doesn't need to win anything for 5 years, and we go again with the process. That's what my answer is now.
Do you know the assistant manager's name?
Yeah, but I can't pronounce it.
I don't even know who the assistant manager is. I can't lie.
Yeah, I can't. Let me find out. Is not try and get.
Does anyone agree with me? Because I'm so sure, bro. Nobody in this chat agrees with you. You're on the wrong channel, mate. No, real talk. You're on the wrong channel.
Carlos Vicens, Vicens, Vicens. I don't know how.
Is that the geezer who looks like Kevin Keegan?
That's exactly the geezer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, go and get him then. Yeah, go and get him. Go and get Grandpa's 8 manager, mate. It worked last time. Yeah. No. Go and get Millwall's manager. He's just bottled a playoff by losing today. Yeah, maybe Fat Frank. He's qualified for the playoffs. Yeah, Sunderland qualified for the playoffs and they lost the last 5 games. Go get their manager. Anyone who's won a trophy, just go get their manager, mate. Yeah, big up Riku. Come on, Potts. Odegaard is the mother. Now give him a break. Yeah, bro, the breast milk is powdered. Infinity injury time. Odegaard plays like he's learning to parallel park in a Lidl's car park.
It's like Austin Powers. Remember Austin Powers doing the whole with the foot?
Yeah. He's like a foosball player, man. He's like a foosball table.
Nah, this is funny, man. You lot are too funny. Bless up to everyone locked in, man. We've got 3.5 in the building. We're saying got 1,000 likes, and these guys need to have subs go through the roof, please. Come, we have a real one on the channel. All of them real ones. Egal is turning up. He needs to answer for his crimes against football, and he will be joining very soon, unless he bottles it. Big up to Keen Franny. Goldrich isn't a United fan. He's hated by us. So, hey, bruv, tell me about it. It is what it is, isn't it?
The thing is, he's sucking up to all the Arteta lovers. That's what he's doing. He's clever with it. He's trying to get all of them on side. That's what he's doing. He rival fans. He knows the Man United fans are hating on him. So now he's trying to get all the Arsenal lovers. Oh yeah, see, Mark Goldbridge thinks that Arteta's the one. That's what he's trying to do.
And he's got the biggest channel out there for, like,
Exactly.
for football content. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He's a smart guy, bro. Very smart guy. Yeah, unfortunately for him, yeah, this manager keeps proving him wrong. Keeps letting him down. So what happens is when he goes and he gets out the club, oh, he'll get another job. Well, he ain't getting one on 15 million, mate. Yeah. Yeah. He'll be at flipping Cadiz B team or somewhere. Yeah, we'll go and get a job somewhere else and they'll want him out real quick and they'll sack him inside a year or something. Watch what happens. There's no big clubs taking him afterwards. Big up to Nasir. Congrats to Al Ali winning AFC Champions League. Ivan Toney. Yeah, iPhone Tony, Mahrez FC, Firmino FC, Market Opportunity Galeno FC, Frank Kessie FC, Viega FC, Benjamin Mendy FC, Ibanez FC, Deramel FC. My G's, bruv. I told everyone they were winning that and they did it invincible. Bosh. Yeah, go and get him. Dan, did you know the Al Ali manager, yeah? Well, was Bromby assistant manager of 17 to 19. Right, it's just turned 37, by the way, right? He was then under 18 Salzburg manager. Then he was the Salzburg B team manager. Then they got him as Salzburg manager, full team, back-to-back titles, did a double in his first season, retained the title the next season, right? Qualified them to the Champions League knockout stage, first time ever in their history, right? They ain't won the league title since he's left, by the way. Yeah, he's been in Saudi for the second year. First year he didn't win nothing. Today he's just won the biggest tournament they can win. Yeah, why don't we go and get him? He's got nice drip. He's a German. He's a pretty boy. We could put a banner up saying best looking the German we know. Yeah. Yeah, 37 years old, won 4 trophies, and he started his first team coaching. Yeah, his first team coaching in 2021. Yeah, Mikel Arteta started in 19. What phase is he in? 4 trophies, 2 titles, back-to-back, double, and the Champions League. Hold that. Big up my Saudi G's. I knew they'd be. I love Mahrez. Big up to Riku.
There's sorry, man. There's someone in the chat saying, Dan, how can you still go to games? Big up to you. I wish I could. I gave up 4 years ago. It's hard because I know Jez is the same. It's about how long ago was it, Jez? You give up? About 2018.
2016, man.
2016. See, that's what I mean. It's people are saying this to me a lot now. They're saying to me, I don't go anymore, or I ain't going anymore. I ain't doing it. And you know, I wish I could have an answer for it. To be fair, I mean, obviously, I go for more than just the game itself, but the game itself is the main reason I go. And I think that is the worst part of it at the moment. Like the social's great, and I go with family and my dad and friends and stuff, which is always good to see them. But I kind of do that on the weekend when without football as well. Let's be honest. I go to football to win. And we ain't winning. Crazy.
No, facts. Big up Riku. Juanma Lilo is the assistant. Bit of a correction. Oh, so Kevin Keegan's not the assistant. This guy is. Okay, cool. Let's go and get Juanma Lilo. Yeah. And we can Lilo in the mid-table and win fuck all again after 750 million. How about that? Yeah, big up Riku with the facts. Robbie Keane is on for back-to-back doubles. Robbie Keane is on for back-to-back doubles.
Who's he with then? Who's he with?
He's over in India, I think, isn't he?
No. He's only in Greece.
Maybe it's
Is it Greece? Because he was in the Conference League or somewhere. Israeli team, that's it. The Israeli team is that. What's the name of the team? Ferenc Kravos, or whatever. I don't know how you pronounce that. We'll just call him F, bruv. Yeah. And maybe we should go and get Robbie Keane. Are they Hungarian? Hungarian. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, they played Spurs, didn't they? Was it Spurs they played? Who did they play? Because didn't he win something at Tel Aviv? He won something at Tel Aviv, and then he went to Ferenc Kravos, no? Yeah, what phase is he in? Crazy. Proof again, it don't take time. Oh, yeah, our boy Shane O'Neill's back. It's the players, honestly. Name a world-class player in our team. Name a world-class fucking manager at our club. Yeah, because the set-piece coach, we conceded more set pieces than any team in the league, by the way. Yeah. No, they ain't spoke about that. Do you notice we didn't see the set-piece coach at all today on camera? Funny that, isn't it? Yeah, more set pieces. And by the way, Crystal Palace has scored more set pieces in the Prem than us. And they ain't even got a set-piece coach.
There you go.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and by the way, we conceded off of 2 set pieces again today. One was a front.
The most corners in the league. The most corners in the league we conceded from. Why aren't they zooming in on our set piece coach when that happens?
Yeah.
77 minutes, by the way, and everyone was walking out. I thought it was a fire drill. Honestly,
Mhm.
thought they were staying.
That's what I said that earlier. Then I said earlier when I first came on, I said that the stadium was clearing out, and I said, you know who's staying? I said Potsy will stay, and DJB will stay, and these fans that are so-called toxic will stay. It's the other ones walking out.
Yeah.
The ones that want them in are the ones walking out.
Back your manager. They're all walking out before me. What's happening here?
Do you know what that reminded me of? Yeah, before I'll get these last 3 or 4 super chats. I'll bring Carl in. A big up Egal as well, brother.
Big up Egal.
But do you know what that reminded me of? Do you remember, Potsy, you was at the game? Yeah, when we lost to Brighton 3-0.
Oh, yeah.
It was like that kind of vibe. It's 8-point bottle job. Yeah, and they just all bowled out. Yeah, and then Sky Sports cameras were panning with the drone. Yeah. Like showing everyone walking out. It was similar to that. The stadium weren't even packed anyway. 5 minutes before half time, you could see the cannon because they'd all fucked off to get an £8 pint, watered down. They all came back 5-10 minutes late in the second half. Yeah, and then all fucked off on the 77th minute. It's funny you said that, Dan, there, because when they started walking out, I said, look, here we go, Matty. Here we go, Hooks. Here we go, Ola. I said, look, top gooners are all walking out. Even they've given up on the manager. It's true. Bro, they know what time it is, bro. Most of these men have been lying through their teeth for years. Big up Soccer Junkie. Big up, fellas. We're going to have a better season than you. You will. Man United are going to win that tournament, mate. Yeah, they will. They get to the final, they'll win it. And that'll be 3 trophies in 3 seasons. But don't worry, they finished 16th. Nobody cares, bro. They won a trophy. Big up Dr. Seymour. Arteta will be serving tapas and being sausage. Oh, you're taking the piss. Big up Dr. Seymour, bro. Hi, Lee. Big up, Alex. Don't think you realise that Arteta's tactical disposition for PSG will reveal Odegaard's true appearance. You're taking the piss. He will be there. Bro, leave him and that manager and feed them to the ultras of PSG if we do not get through to that final, mate. Leave them both there. 2 biggest frauds at the club. Big up to Yelix Omondi. Who wants Arteta fired? I bet the same people were rooting for him to stay on for the next season. Some people, sorry, are rooting for him to stay on for next season. We definitely all want him fired, apart from Miguel. He loves him. We'll get to that in a second. Big up Sam, but can you stop donating? We need to get Carl and then Egal in. Yeah. And then after that, we can all just chat. Golwich doesn't like any United fan like myself who wants Amorim sacked if you don't win the Europa. I can't believe I'm 21 and have higher standards than a bloke who's seen it all. Bro, he's latched onto a club that he don't even support, mate. And he's very good.
So
he's very good at finessing. Yeah, he's a very smart guy, that guy. And be wary, guys. He's an ex-copper. Big up Suj. Chelsea 5th, Forest 6th, 7 points behind us with a game in hand. Villa 7th, 7 points, level games. Could we miss the top 5? I don't think we will. However, we ain't getting second. My friend, who I went to the pool club with yesterday, he put a bet on €150 at 11-1 6 weeks ago. Newcastle get second. Yeah, and they will. They've got Brighton tomorrow. They'll slap Brighton. Big up to you, Such. Oh, yeah, they beat us. Liverpool beat us. They want to turn that screw in, mate. Big up to infinite injury time. I'll take the kind of guy to have a parade for the FA Cup, Charity Shield, and then we beat Real Madrid. Yeah, when is the Dan? Have you heard anything about the parade? Like for the Madrid game?
I think it's on after the most points in the calendar year parade. I think that's first, isn't it?
Oh, and we're the best team in London points.
So that's the second one. Yeah, sorry.
And we've got the best record against the Big Six. The Big Six. So we've got the best record. Yeah. So we've done a quad. Everything's good, lads. We've done a quad. You know when they do that gif?
Put that next to the community shield.
Without the trophy. It's fucking Marcel Desailly. Without the trophy.
And the best looking manager in the league parade as well. I think we have to have that.
I don't know what happened, so we're going to break the record of Chelsea's goals conceded, because we conceded more than we conceded last season with 4 games to go, mate. 3 games to go, sorry. Big up to Scotty, 2 Premier League home clean sheets since Christmas. Not only that, we've won 7 out of 17 since we slapped Man City. We've conceded more than last season. We've got 13 draws, 4 losses, 5 losses last season. The Aaron Ramsdale derby. Anyway, Kyle, you've been very patient. Egal, let Kyle land and then you jump in as well, my guy. Bless up for coming on. Make sure you sub to all the guys. 3.5 in the building. But go on, Kyle. Take it away, man.
Yeah, big up, first of all, Lee. Thanks very much for having me on the show. Big up to the legends on the screen and the chat. Once again, here we go. My brother, he rang me after the game today, Man United fan, and he said to me, don't worry about it. He can celebrate with us at the end of the season, lifting up the European Cup. This is embarrassing. Bournemouth in the Emirates Stadium, 2-1. And we still have fans wanting Arteta. Arteta has to go. And he has to go on Wednesday night at 10 o'clock when Paris Saint-Germain once again give us a football lesson. This club is done. It's done and dusted. This is not the club I grew up loving. It's a joke. I'm watching players on the field. Odegaard, captain. He's an absolute fucking disgrace. You have the great Martinelli. Lee, how many years am I saying this lad is not good enough for Arsenal Football Club? He's not good enough. Trossard the same. If you're wanting to win league titles, these lads are not good enough. Kia War. It's like a roundabout. I'm on a roundabout. You keep going round and round, say the same things. Same shit every day. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm watching games of football on the TV. I'm paying €90 a month for Sky, and I'm watching that crap. Dan, you're going to the games. Big money to go to a game. Me and Shane, we fly from Ireland over to a game to look at that, to watch that crap. We're ordinary Joe Soaps. These lads are multi-millionaires and can't even put in a fucking performance. The players are not up to it. They're not. The jersey is too heavy for them. The crest is too heavy for them. Not up to it. And there's fans out there. Egal, big up to you. You probably think we're going to win the Champions League and Arteta is this and Arteta is that. Arteta is a fucking clown. This club is winning nothing under this manager. And it's like what Dan said, he's right. Next season, if Arteta is still in charge, we have to go for the owners. Because it's a farce. It's a fucking farce. 750 million in, 5.5 year process. And look where we are. We're 10 years behind. It's embarrassing. My car needs a service. Do I bring it down to some fellow working at McDonald's to service my car for me? No, I don't. Bring it to a fucking mechanic. Poor things, it's a joke. I'm sick of it. I'll tell you the truth, Lee. I have my daughter with me and we're watching films here this evening and I don't want to watch Match of the Day. I'm done with this fucking club of ours. It's just every day. I'm in bad form and not talk. The other night, Lee, I was on your show. I didn't want to talk to the woman. Didn't want to talk to nobody. For fuck's sake, wake up, people. And look at the flag that they had up at PSG. Look at the state of fucking crest. They can't even get the crest. All they're doing is handing out fucking merch. Big up to your brother. You're a sound man. Big up to you. But man, please, open your eyes and see what's happening to our club. It's been run into the fucking ground with this clown.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, lads, I'm sick to death of it. But Lee, listen, man, I just said I jump on for 5 minutes, get things off my chest, and I'm going to go back into my daughter, Lee, but I will jump on again. You know yourself, Lee, you have a daughter, same age as my daughter, and tonight...
Yeah, they're headache, man, they're headache.
But look, at this man to tell you something.
She don't support Arsenal, Carl. Please don't tell me you're putting her through that pain.
Lee, she has no other option, but she says to me every week,
there's no other option, love that.
We have to support this crowd of clowns. When are we ever going to win anything? She's 15. My daughter is 15, Lee, like your child. And she never saw us lift up a big title.
Kyle, you want to be very careful, mate, because that's almost mental abuse.
You're spot on, mate. You're spot on. I think I tell her to support Man United. Jesus Christ, I can't even believe I'm saying that. But these bunch of fucking clown Man United Spurs fans are starting to jeer. They're starting to say, don't worry about it, Kyle. Come celebrate with us. Can you imagine a Spurs wins the Europa League and we end up winning that? Can you imagine that? It's bad enough at Man United. Never mind Spurs. The whole thing is fucked up. Time to wake up. I'm sick to death of it. Well, listen, gentlemen, I'm going to bed. I'll catch up with what's going on here. But
yeah, you got the link, man. If you want to jump back on later, bless up for your time always, brother.
When she hits the bait.
Oh, I'll be live. Don't worry. I'll be live.
Big up to you all, lads. Big up to you all, legends.
Big up, Carl. Legend, man. Love, bro.
Legend.
I took my grandson to his first ever Arsenal football match at Brighton last season, right? And he said to me, I want to get a football shirt. I said, yeah, which one do you want? Who do you want? And he went, what do you mean? I said, which Arsenal shirt do you want? He said, I don't want Arsenal. I said, well, right. He said, they're shit. I said, whoa, hang on. I said, you're 8. You shouldn't be saying that. He said, well, Granddad, you say it all the time. I said, don't matter why. and he said, I said, well, who do you want then? He said, I want a Real Madrid one.
Right, what a lad. Come on.
I said, why do you want Real Madrid? I play in goal and I want to have a goalkeeper shirt. And I said, right, whatever. I'll forget that. So I said, no, come on, be serious. Who do you really want? He said, well, actually, my other Granddad John, he said, Brighton. I said, why do you want Brighton? He said, because they're better than Arsenal. I went, well, I can't agree with you on that one. I said, because they don't win crap. He said, well, nor do Arsenal, Granddad. What can I say?
These facts. Spitting facts.
Yeah, and they play better football.
Yeah.
So if we're going to win nothing, we might as well get entertained, guys. Are you not entertained, Egal?
I'm not entertained, no. but I'll be
before you go, I need to play this clip. You start on 0 again.
Yeah.
The progress is trophies, Egal. It's the aim of the sport, right?
Yeah. Arteta is not a manager alone. He's an architect. He's an artist. And this man has done amazing things.
You're taking. Do you know what Shane told me in my chat? Yeah, when I played that clip for the first time ago, and I'll let you go. Yeah, he said, "Yeah, he is an architect because they never finished the job." He said that to me, innit? They never finished the job.
Yeah. They just start it and then they fuck off and let all the hard work be done by other people.
No, that's a contractor.
No, it's an architect.
You don't see an architect getting his hands dirty, man. He just bounces around with a pencil and a piece of paper and then he pisses off. Or a crayon, maybe, if it's Arteta.
You guys always find a way to make the analogies worse. Someone said Eglinton Road.
Be nice in the chat as well.
Man.
Be nice in the chat. Big up Dom Sam for the raid as well, guys. Bless up Dom Sam for the raid.
Big up
go on again, man.
You know what? I'm surprised. I'm surprised in two senses. Why do you guys care about league position? Because you guys are the first people to say to Arsenal fans, finishing second is the first loser. So surely finishing third and fourth is no better. But at the same time, it's not about coming in second. It's not about coming in third. It's about trying to come in first. And if you're not coming in first, do you guys really care where we finish in the league?
No, it's about the performance. I didn't give 2 fucks about the result. We could have lost 10-0. If you put a good performance in, I don't care.
But it's them that want the second place. Though they're the ones that go on about second being important. We've never said that. We've never said we say.
No, because I'm hearing people talking about Newcastle finishing above us like it's an issue, or Man City finishing above us. At the end of the day, I really couldn't care less about what.
Yeah, but I think sorry to cut in. I think the only reason that people are saying that, and I have said that, if anyone finishes above Arsenal in second place, yeah, the way people like yourself that back this manager have trusted the process and all of that, yeah, right. You've used the league table as progression. So if he finishes less than second, then it's regression.
Regardless,
based on your own logic.
Regardless, what we do from now to the end of the season, this season's worse than the last 2 based on our performances in the league.
At least you admitted it.
All right. Now, I'm not going to be here, Debbie Downer, and I've said this on some other streams. I just want consistency from people. People who've been talking about the league position, so fair play, you guys are consistent. As for the people who were saying going into the game, rotate everybody, rotate the goalkeeper, rotate Saliba, rotate everybody. That is the main issue I have with this game. Because one, you play a very strong team. Maybe it's for tactical reasons to try things during the game. But 2, if you're going to play a strong team, you have to win. You can't go and play a strong team like that and lose. So in that aspect, it's horrible. It's a horrible result. And it's also even worse because now a bunch of our players that should have been rested for this game ended up playing majority of them played almost 90 minutes. Only Saka and like Declan Rice came off. So really and truly, we didn't rest anybody. That was another joke, right? But the main thing that I want to take away from this is win, lose, or draw. This result doesn't matter if we win versus PSG. If we lose versus PSG, this result and all the other poor results that we've had leading up to the end of the season are magnified and looked at differently with a massive magnifying glass. But if we go and win versus PSG, I don't think any of you guys will care about Bournemouth.
I will if we don't win the final.
I know obviously on the day everyone's going to be mad, but I think some people are fake mad. I'm not saying you guys specifically, but some people I've been seeing, they're fake mad because it was only 24 hours ago people were bigging up Big Steve for saying Arsenal fans need a reality check and they need to calm down and stay level-headed and back the team and stop throwing your toys out the pram after every poor result. But right now, it seems like every time we have any poor result, if in the league, even if we win versus PSG, people are going to lose their head. So if my thing is, if we go through versus PSG, I couldn't care less about today's result. If you don't go through versus PSG, the whole
season should be sacked. Yeah,
the whole season's a failure. But Arteta's not going nowhere, in my opinion, and I don't think he should. Reason being, the issues that we've had this season are due to the players that we have to our availability. It's not solely down to the manager's tactics. No. Hear me out. 21 games from winning positions where we lose. That's down to one of two things. One, the lack of consistency up top and no striker. As all you guys have called out,
we already have the lead, Egal, so the strikers have done their job.
No,
what does that matter?
When you have the lead, it's more crucial to go and bury your chances that you.
But he doesn't. He sits back. He sits back. That's the problem. He sits back the second he scores. He sits back and lets them back into it. Every time we take the lead, he sits back.
There's games where we don't sit back, and we've created enough chances to still score a second or a third, and we just don't finish our dinner because our players are not clinical. That is a fact.
So before you go to number two, yeah, I've just watched Barcelona B teams, win against Valladolid tonight. The only starter that started in midweek, was Pedri. Yeah, and not only that, hold on. Not only that, Barcelona have won 2 trophies this season with a manager in phase 1, with the youngest squad in Spain, the youngest squad in the Champions League, a youth project. They've lost their best striker, Lewandowski. Yeah, they've lost their goalkeeper. Oh, hold up. They've lost their goalkeeper, one of the best goalkeepers in the world, to Stegen. For the entire season, he made his first start tonight. Yeah, he's been out all season. Yeah, they lost Casado. They've lost Bernal, their 2 DMs. Yeah, they lost Balde, one of the best left backs in the world right now. Yeah, they lost Kawinde the other night. Yeah, what phase is he in?
And
so injuries for everyone.
Stop. Hansi Flick is in phase 5. Okay.
They just skipped all the phases.
No, in case you don't know, Hansi Flick is in phase 5.
Enlighten us, Egal. Come on, this is
the reason why he's in phase 5. He has a team that just recently won the league title, and he has a squad of players that are good enough to compete for major honors already. Even walking through the door, he comes in and takes over a team that Xavi recently won the league with.
2 years ago.
Same way. If Real Madrid have gone trophyless this season, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, they've won 2.
Okay,
whatever. One more than your manager.
Okay, so they've won the Club World Cup and Super Cup, right, or whatever.
Yeah, and they had to win the Champions League to qualify for that.
Okay, so fair play.
Yeah. So he's won 11 trophies in the last 4 seasons.
So
we have to go back to 02 to go back to 11 trophies.
Just so you guys know, if Xabi Alonso comes in next season and wins Real Madrid a trophy, he's not winning it in phase 1. He's winning it in phase 5 because he's getting a team that's already.
Why? You said that it's the worst Real Madrid team you've seen for ages.
The way phases work, we've talked about this.
Tell us.
There was never phases before Arteta. It was never a concept.
Let him land, lads.
The concept of phases is for teams that are in rebuilds. Teams that are already ready, good enough to compete for the league. Like, let's be honest, Bayern Munich are not in phase 1 because they got a new manager. They already have a team good enough to win their league. It's just unfortunately they didn't win the league the previous year, so they needed to change it up. And now they've gotten in a new manager, and they're gonna go and win it with the squad that was good enough to win it last year, but they just didn't. They struggled. Now I don't think.
So was Barcelona's team last season good enough to win the league?
Small margins. They Real Madrid would beat them.
And then
small margins, guys.
Exactly.
Small margins, guys.
Okay, so
they've got a bunch of fucking kids running around, mate. They couldn't sign anyone. They signed Dani Olmo.
What Real Madrid do is not normal. They go and sign 10-year-olds from other leagues.
No, they don't. They don't.
We can't compare ourselves to the Barcelonas, the Real Madrids, the Bayern Munichs at this moment in time. The reality situation is, as much as I love Arsenal and we all love Arsenal, we're not on that level because we've not shown the sustained success or consistency for the years. Even if Barcelona have a poor season and they have no money, best believe they're gonna find a way. Arsenal.
So why don't we?
They'll find a way. They'll find a way.
If Arsenal, if Chelsea, if any team in the Premier League is in a financial situation Barcelona are in, we're not winning nothing because we're not producing 6 starters from our academy. We're lucky to have Bukayo Saka and Miles Lewis-Skelly right now, and
Nwaneri.
Yeah, we're lucky to have those guys. But bro, you compare it to Barcelona with Yamal, with the centre back.
Well, Yamal was in the team the season that Real Madrid finished 10 points ahead.
They get played though. They get played. If Hansi Flick was our manager, Nwaneri would have played most of the games this season.
Best believe the reason why all these youngsters are breaking through at Barcelona and getting game time is one, because they're quality, and two, because Barcelona have been strapped. And what they did was, instead of investing in signings that are going to end up costing them ridiculous wages in a couple of years, they invested in youth and they did it the right way. So fair play to Barcelona. Let me bring it back to Arsenal. Another thing.
I want to ask you a very quick question.
Just 1 second. Let me say my...
No, let him ask the question, Egal, and then go. You can land your point. Go on. Let Jez ask, and then you can land your point.
Go ahead, Jez.
Go on.
At what point will you admit that Arteta has to go?
Well, I'll tell you. You'll be the first to know when it's.
and just
I don't have.
I'll call you up. I'll send you pigeon post.
My clear parameters have always been: let him go get his attacking players. He built from the defense up. He started from the foundation.
When's he
doing that? He started from the foundations. He's built the.
Well, is that the architect?
Yeah.
And he signed another defender in the summer, so he's still building from the back. He just
needs the final pieces. But instead of all smiles and giggles, honestly, Jez, we sign a striker this upcoming summer. We go and get another forward. At that point, if things don't work out, there's no excuses anymore. There's nothing to hide behind. So that would be.
But you said on Dan's channel the other day, that you'll back him until the wheels fall off.
Yeah, wheels falling off means if he goes and signs a striker.
It's just like faces.
But I think next season there's no more hiding.
You said that's when he doesn't win the Premier League.
I'm not giving Arteta like 3 more years to get it sorted. I'm saying this is his last season. This upcoming season is pretty much his last season to get things sorted.
Now go on, Jez.
I would expect him to sign the right players.
My friend, you said it. If he doesn't win the Premier League this season, he has to go.
Yeah, and I changed my mind in January.
Okay, so cool. So if he wins the Champions League, I'm free to change my mind and say, well, I'll change my mind next he won it.
If he wins the Champions League, Lee, I would expect nothing more from you but to celebrate that Champions League and get a replica trophy with Arteta's face on it.
So what you're saying,
Egal,
before I shut up, what you're saying is your argument has no credibility.
No, what I'm saying is my argument that I originally had was flawed. And I realized it was flawed in January when I started saying to myself, why am I judging my own situation to other clubs? I should base my situation on what my club situation is and not compare it myself to other people.
Well, you're deflecting the argument, mate.
I'm not. I'm giving you my logic. I'm not deflecting.
No, come on, let's be fair. You've made a statement that you said if he doesn't win the Champions League this season, he should go.
No, I never said that. I said if he doesn't win the league.
Come on.
The league.
I said Premier League. Yes.
That was your belief. So you then say, oh, no, I don't actually believe in what I said. So your argument has got no credibility whatsoever.
No, that's not true. You can change your opinion. You know that, right? So I changed my opinion in January after all.
Yeah, but we're not allowed because when we beat Real Madrid, you lot were gassed. Yeah, you and Hooks were gassed. Christian was
Demanding
gassed.
apologies.
Yeah, demanding apologies. But when we get it right for 5 years straight, yeah, because this guy's failed at every metric for 5 years, yeah, for success in football, i.e., trophy, yeah. Oh no, he needs his pieces.
No, but the thing is,
Hansi Flick signed one player, brother, and he's been out injured 4 times this season.
But I'm one of the first people to always put my hand up if I agree with you on a take that I disagreed with you months prior. Martin Odegaard is the perfect example. You were on to Martin Odegaard since he
joined.
Since he bagged 15 goals.
Since he joined.
Since before he bagged 15 goals.
Why do you say bagged 15 goals like it's astronomical? It's 15 goals.
Madison's on 12, by the way. Madison's on 12 this season. Madison's on 12 this season.
Yeah, Madison.
I suppose he got an assist today.
Madison's shit though. No, hold up, lads. Madison's shit, but he scored 12. But Odegaard is crazy good because he got 15.
If you see the kind of stuff Madison goes through, he goes through purple patches. He looks good sometimes, looks shit sometimes. Same as Odegaard.
Injured for a lot of the season.
But guys, my final take on this game is win, lose or draw. The reality is PSG is the only game that matters. And the reason why
it doesn't matter though, Egal, because if he loses or draws, you don't care. The reason why I felt like the second half was kind of weird. I felt like these players were on preservation mode. They're trying to preserve their energy. They were not.
Why did he play them then? Why did he start them then?
I don't know why he started them personally.
And can I just ask one question? And I'm not going to be rude. I'll never be rude.
But Dan, you were there. Dan, you were there. Did you see them running the same way they run? Do you see the same level of intensity from those players?
They're all knackered. Royce was shot.
I didn't.
Did you see players that look like they wanted to save themselves?
I said this because Robbie made this excuse and said, "Oh, well, they all got eyes on Wednesday." Well, what are they playing for then? We should put all the kids out if they weren't interested in turning up. We should give kids 110%. At Henry Francis, I ain't seen him kick a ball, but I can tell you now, he'd be giving 110% more than the likes of Marino and Odegaard.
Right.
Where's he gone, by the way? I thought this 17-year-old Ethan Waneri was going to be the next best thing, but Arteta don't rate him. So why don't he think he's as good as the fans? Why aren't he playing? Where's he? Why is Sterling playing ahead of him the other day? Yeah, and then Sterling's still coming on. Ethan Waneri should be, in my opinion, starting in this game.
Apparently, Ethan might have fitness issues.
No, he's not tracking back.
He's not even playing.
He doesn't protect the fucking ball, Egal, because he tries shit and he loses it, and we get counter-attack like that.
And do you know what? Do you know what the big problem was? If he had started in the 10 and balled out, then Arteta would have had a real problem.
And he don't want to drop his captain,
and he doesn't want to do it. And I just wanted to ask one question, and I can't get it across. One question, Egal, please.
Do you know how many? One second, Dan.
One question.
Arteta doesn't rate Ethan, but do you know how many games he's played this season, bro?
How many minutes has he played? Fuck games.
No,
how many minutes?
How
many minutes has he played? Because we're divided by 90 and see
how many minutes has he played? Let me tell you, he has played exactly 1,300 minutes in all comps.
Okay, now divide that by 90, so it's about 14 games all season.
Nowhere near enough times.
How many?
Now, tell me how many the 17-year-old boy at Barcelona's played.
Bro, Yamal and Ethan are not in the same level.
No, but we don't know that, do we? Yeah, because they're playing their kid for 2 years straight. They're playing Kubasi at centre-back at 16. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's now 18 for 2 years straight, and he's one of the best centre-backs in the world. Because guess what? They had to play him because they had nobody else. We only played Skelly, because we had a left-back conundrum. So Skelly got in the team and said, fuck this. Oh, shit. And he's mad physical.
Earlier,
and Ethan, when Odegaard was injured, he was bringing him on at Newcastle with 3 minutes to go.
By the way, Ethan's played 36 games.
Yeah, now divide 1,300 minutes.
That's a hell of a lot of games for a player you don't rate.
What was the exact minutes ago, please? Tell me the minutes again.
Listen,
tell me the minutes. Tell me the minutes.
Coming on with 5 minutes left. He's coming on with 5 minutes left.
I rate Ethan, but does our manager rate him? Because at the moment, when he's bringing him on for 3
how many of them has he come off?
No, you're counting a game as his free. So you're one of those games that you're claiming. It was 3 minutes against PSG. Today's 4 minutes against who played today? Bournemouth.
Bro, you come in for 3 minutes, you better work your socks off.
Oh, come on. Come on. Odegaard doesn't work his socks off for 86 minutes.
Let me ask this, because you want him to stay whatever, right? Even if we lose on Wednesday, you want him to stay. Cool. I've got nothing against you saying that. I don't care.
Go get me a left winger. Go get me a midfielder. Go get me a...
He's averaging 36 minutes a game in them 36 games. 36 minutes a game.
There we go. It's not nowhere near enough. No, that's
not bad. Okay, cool.
That's nowhere near
enough. Go on down,
anyway,
and we'll bring Norms in after.
Let me ask this question, because me and Egal do quite a lot of content, right? And I remember before a ball was kicked, he was talking about the Arnie Slot stuff, saying if we finish behind him, we'd get rid of him, rah, rah, rah. Then he changed his mind. Before a ball was kicked, if I would have said to you, Egal, we're going to lose in the Champions League, we're going to get to the semi-final. Now, we can still win it before you come back at me, but let's just imagine, because you said you'll keep him even if he goes out. So we're imagining we're out now of everything, right? We're out of everything. You'll say to me, how do we get in the League Cup? We couldn't get past the semi-final. Okay, how do we get the Champions League? We couldn't get past the semi-final. What about the FA Cup? Did we win that? Nah, we've only won 2 since he's last won it. 2 games in the FA Cup since he's last won it. How many points did we... If we didn't win the league, nah. How many points did we finish behind the winners? 18. You cannot tell me that if I predicted and laid out that journey that you would say I'd still keep him. Why would you keep a manager that has finished 18 points behind the winners that are not Man City and has not won a trophy? Just explain that to everybody, because I don't get that at all. That to me is complete and utter failure, in my opinion.
All right. I love my diagrams. Can I show you what I want?
And can you explain it without using the word injuries? And explain it without using the word injuries.
I said I love diagrams. He's going to show us XG or injuries or...
Just do it without using the word.
How do I know you were going to do that? Injury, you can show the diagram.
Before he comes in, is that an unfair question that I've asked? Because I don't like to give unfair questions.
I think that's a fair question. But can we look at the
Norms is baffed. Norms, bless up, she's baffled.
Can we look?
But I'll get the diagram up. I'll bring the diagram up.
All right. So can we look at the grand scheme of the whole entire season and just say to ourselves, split it up into parts? First,
you kill me, man.
No, let's split it up into parts, right?
There is no parts. There is no parts. You're the winner, you lose, man.
Safe to say, the first 10 games, if I'm not mistaken, we were undefeated. We didn't lose any games. We were playing well. Right?
Yeah, we were playing well. Did you watch the first game of the season?
Even though Martin Odegaard, Mikel Moreno were out, and we still weathered the
storm. How many games have Martin Odegaard and Bukayo Saka missed this season together? At the same time?
One.
Together.
One. And it was against Wolves, and we won it. And we had 10 men. Funny that, because I didn't think you could win with 10 men.
That's not a fair question. The fair question is, how many games did we have more than 4 attacking players out at the same time?
Okay, how many games did Real Madrid last season have fucking more than 4 fucking defenders?
We're not Real Madrid, my friend. We don't have superstars.
We've outspent them for 12 years ago.
We had to, because they can go and get Mbappe for free and give him friggin' 400.
So why can't we get him then?
They pay.
We don't have that
200 million or something signing on fee, man.
The reality is, you compare us to strawman arguments. Let's go back to the main argument. Dan, you asked me why Arteta should not be sacked.
Okay, so go on.
The main reason why Arteta should not be sacked for me is one. Number one. The injury situation this season, and what he's had to weather. Just looking at the attacking third.
The injuries he caused.
Injuries in the attacking third alone, and then you go to the defensive third. Obviously, that's Tomiyasu. That guy's a myth. Forget about him. But the rest of the guys.
What? Okay, yeah.
So
Kieran Tierney's been fit for how long?
Kieran Tierney actually missed. Look at that. Look how many games
exactly.
Yeah. So how long's Kieran Tierney been fit?
Kieran Tierney missed 12 games, bro.
Okay, so he's been fit since when? 13 games. And now we're on 35.
Yeah, look at that.
So he's been fit for 23 and he's played 1.
He started 1 game, yeah.
Wow. Okay, it's almost like he doesn't rotate his team, isn't it?
Okay.
What about, show me Ben White. Please show me Ben White.
Ben White right there in the middle.
Okay, so Ben White.
He missed the whole season, didn't he?
Ben White had
he's not played a game according to our manager.
Ben White has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
9,
10 starts.
10 starts. How many games has he been fit and available for?
Yeah, that's funny that. Playing on a knee injury.
Pretty much every other game that he was available.
Okay, so he's been fit for half the season, whilst at knee surgery, that our manager forced him to play 3 months straight.
He'll never be the same again.
Bro,
and he'll never be the same again.
He missed 11
He won't be the same again.
3 months.
Okay, cool. Can you show me Calafiori then, please?
Calafiori's right here.
Yeah, okay. How many has he missed?
Bro, Calafiori, what is that? 1,
Okay,
7,
so in the first two, because you said about the first
9,
10 games. No,
9,
first 10 games. First 10 games.
Fucking
How
hell.
many in the first 10 games?
Calafiori's missed friggin' 15 games.
Okay, hold up.
No,
you said the
16 games.
Okay, so he's been fit for the other 19, yeah? Cool. Right, so can you tell me in the first 10 games how many of these players were actually unavailable?
Okay, in the first 10 games.
Because the first 10 games, yeah? First 10 games,
the first 10 games, players that were unavailable. Calafiori missed games. Zinchenko.
Kieran Tierney. No.
Ben
Okay,
White,
cool. Zinchenko that we don't
Timber,
rate anymore. Yeah.
Timber. By the way,
Zinchenko don't play.
By the way, this is 10. This is 10, right?
Yeah.
So Tomiyasu. So far, how many?
You said these are myths, so forget that.
That's
what
1,
is
2,
this waffle, man?
3,
So
4,
Ben White
5,
missed a whopping with some. Hold up. Egal. Ben White and Ewan Timber missed 2 games each in the first 10.
Guys, this is called graphics with Egal. Let me finish. Okay. I don't know why we're laughing. I literally have a
get to the point, man. I just want to know the point you're making.
The main point, Dan. You see this section right here? This section right here, the attacking third, the big chunk of attackers missing around the similar time. That is where we fell off a cliff. That is where
3 hamstrings. Hamstrings that he called.
That is where we had the biggest. That is where we had the biggest drop off in performances. The defensive area of the pitch, we actually weathered the storm as much as we could. With Martin Odegaard and Mikel Moreno missing games early in the season, we still found solutions with Partey chipping in, with Jorginho chipping in, with other players chipping in, even Trossard chipping in the 10. But the place that hurt us the most was when we had to rely on Ethan, Trossard, and Sterling as our only healthy attacking options. That happened for 3 games. And before that, we also had to depend on only Martinelli, Trossard, Ethan, and Sterling, because we had Jesus, Havertz, and Saka get injuries around the same time.
Can I come in on that very quickly?
This is all down to 1, unfortunate injuries, 2, poor squad planning, which
not
you can
unfortunate
blame the
injuries, Egal. Not unfortunate.
You can blame the manager, you can blame the board, but it all comes back to another thing. We did not sign
the board on injuries.
We did not sign enough forwards in the summer, and you guys called it out. I personally thought we had enough to win the league if our players stayed fit. Unfortunately, they didn't stay fit, and I'm not even going to get onto refereeing decisions or anything else, because in case you guys don't know, we've dropped at least 8 points off refereeing decisions alone.
They're not the refereeing decisions were right, though. You don't kick the ball away. You get booked if you kick the ball away. Don't do it.
Sean, in all due respect, they've changed the rule. Sorry, how do I pronounce it?
No, Shane. No, they didn't. They just got more lenient on it. But at the time,
my bad, bro.
When the referees come in at the start of the season, Egal, they say these are the rules. These are the new rules. Don't do it. Other players got
something. They changed the rules though. Arsenal were the only team.
Didn't work.
Arsenal were the only team.
They weren't the only team to get booked for kicking the ball away.
They got the ultimate punishment of getting a second yellow.
But it was a second. Yeah, but it was a second yellow. Other players got a yellow. It just happened to be. It makes it even worse that they did it when they were on a yellow.
Bro, it's almost like giving somebody capital punishment for jaywalking.
But it's a yellow card. It's the rules. The rules.
That's not the rules. They changed it.
They were the rules, but they were the rules.
They were the rules for 2 months, and then they changed it.
Yeah, and we broke them. We broke them when they were the rules. That's how life works.
It's bullshit. That's what it is.
It's not, but that's the way it works.
It is.
The reason other teams didn't get sent off is because their players didn't do it at the time in that period.
The guy stood there after Declan Rice got kicked in the leg and said, "Well, I gotta send him off." He kicked the ball away.
We are going to be 18 points behind them when they win. If they beat us, it's 21 points. Red cards. That doesn't make.
I'm not even talking about the refereeing decision that went for them.
Laws can be changed. Yeah. If 1 month they say you can't do it, and then the next month you can do it, so in that month you don't do it. It's as simple as that, black and white.
Listen, what I've learned, the referees are mafia.
Question, go. Is Liverpool lucky winning this league?
I'm not talking about Liverpool anymore. They deserve the league. They deserve the league. I'm not talking about luck with Liverpool.
Is Liverpool lucky winning this league?
No, they deserve it. Based on what their performance is, they deserve it.
Okay.
What we've done and what Man City have done has nothing to do with what Liverpool have done. Liverpool,
and Man City have got more wins than us this season, right? In the league, and they went 1-13.
They're going to pass us out.
What they do? It don't mean nothing if they don't win the league, right?
No, but if they win the FA Cup and finish above Super Duper Mick, yeah, then what?
Congratulations to them. We can't
better season.
We can't control.
Is that a better season then?
We can't control we can't control.
Yes.
No, we can control because we're in the same competition, Egal.
We can,
No,
we
but
can
now
win the
that,
FA
now
Cup.
that we're out of the competition, we can't control nothing. And guess what? If Crystal
we're out of
Palace win it and Man City don't win the FA Cup, people are going to try to tell me Crystal Palace had a better season than Arsenal.
But they have. They won a trophy.
They have.
So do you
They
agree
have.
with that?
They've won the first trophy in their history.
Regardless what happens, all these agendas.
Egal, answer the question. If Crystal Palace
Yeah, did I answer
win
your
the FA
question?
Cup,
No,
no, if Crystal Palace win the FA Cup,
You
they
never
have had
got
a better
answer.
season than us. Do you agree with that?
Who?
If Crystal
Palace,
Palace win the FA Cup, do you agree they've had a better season than Arsenal?
No, they're not getting Champions League.
Oh
football.
my
No.
God.
Oh. So Champions League football, that we're not going to win that competition. Yeah. Crystal Palace, who have won a trophy, which is the first ever trophy. We're a manager who won the Europa League, by the way. Yeah, with Frankfurt, right? Has had mad injuries, lost his best player in Elise.
In the summer,
Yeah. Signed Eddie Nketiah, who's scored about 3 goals all season. Had mad injuries all season.
Egal, you're mudded. Do you know why you're mudded?
Lost at centre back in
Do you
January.
know why?
as well.
Do you know why you're mudded? Because in 2020 you said Arsenal had a better season than Manchester United, and they caught Champions League football, and we won the FA Cup.
Bosh, tell him that.
Bang.
There's a difference
Mic drop
between
down.
successful.
Bosh.
There's a difference between successful and better. I don't think.
No, it's a better
I don't
season.
think-
A better season. They
I
didn't
don't
say
think-
our
I
Palace
don't
better.
think-
You go.
I don't think
Is it a
Crystal
better
Palace
season?
have had a. I don't think Crystal Palace have had a better season than us, but they've won a trophy.
If they win their first ever trophy in 130 years,
They
they
win
haven't
their
had a
first
better
ever
season.
trophy,
We win no trophies, but they win one
I
trophy.
think there's different wording. The wording is key.
Yeah,
You guys-
different
Why
wording.
does it hurt you so much to say they had a better season? I don't
All right.
understand why it hurt you so much to say they had a better
Everyone,
season.
it's subjective. It's subjective.
Be humble, guys.
Well, it's not. The aim of the game is to win trophies. So am I lying?
Some people will say it doesn't matter if you finish 15th. If you win a trophy, you've had a better season than the team that finishes second that didn't win shit.
Facts.
But I know week in, week out, my team has had a better all-around season consistently wise.
Based on, but no, okay, no, Norms, but one sec, sorry, I know you've been waiting patiently, my brother. Yeah, and I'll let you land, yeah. So a team that finishes second and wins nothing, and a team that finishes 15th, which, by the way, yeah, there's 2 of them in a fucking Europa League final with literally 3/4 of their legs in there. A fucking moth can fuck off. That's a fucking get the fuck away from it. I fucking hate moths, bro. It's like a baby bat. Baby, get the fuck out.
His
Get out of
agent.
it.
Let's go.
No, piss off, man. I'm fucking scared of moths, bro. Piss off. That's a baby bat, bro. Get out of it.
Anyways, Dan,
They're a bat,
did that answer your question at all?
Oh, yeah, I got it as well. Hold that. Yeah, that's Arteta, bro. Yeah, on Wednesday. No, but my point is,
Why do you want us
baby
knocked
bat.
out? Why do you want us knocked out?
I don't want us knocked out, Egal. I want us to win. Yeah, I even said
why
it. You know this.
Why are you speaking like that then? It really
No,
is
so-
not like that.
It's a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, context. You love that word. Well, my point is the team that finishes 15th or 16th or 17th, and bear in mind there's 2 of them that could be in the Europa League final, right? Crystal Palace are going to finish where? 10, 12, 13th in the league, whatever,
Who knows?
9th, whatever, right? Crystal Palace could genuinely win the FA Cup. Yeah, Man United or Tottenham could genuinely win
Crystal
the
Palace
Europa
win it,
League.
And
I'm
I
getting
Right, no, so let me
I
land
would-
the point.
I would like
So
them
let
to
me
win.
land the point. Let me land the point. You'd like them to do that because then it fucks your manager up. Yeah, because you go, no, don't fuck your manager up. If Pep wins it, yeah, your excuse will be, well, they've done 200 million. Done 200 million. Yeah, so you're indirectly fucking yourself up by wanting Palace to win it.
By the way,
Yeah, because what phase is he in? He's just got there and they've never won a trophy ever.
Hey, some people say excuses, but perspective is important. The perspective of this season is Arsenal have had the most injuries out of every team in the Premier League. We've
We've only had 5 more than Spurs.
You've had the most refereeing decisions go against us. And I'm
Yeah,
not
and we're
giving-
still with 10 points behind.
And Arteta got let down by the board for not signing a striker in the January window. So I'm not.
I thought he
blaming
has
Arteta.
final choice on
I'm
those
not-
signings.
I don't think Arteta has the final say on how much money
He
we
said it
spend.
himself.
So why is he lying then?
Because sometimes you say things to try to make yourself feel better. But
So okay, stop right there.
Yeah.
And I'll let Normski land, yeah, because he's been waiting patiently. So that's the best thing you've said on the stream ever when you've been on my channel. And listen, I appreciate your time always, yeah. Right? So sometimes you have to make shit up, is basically what you're saying. Yeah. You didn't say exactly like that. I'm paraphrasing. So what you're saying is this motherfucker, yeah, is basically lying through his teeth to keep himself in employment.
You know what?
By lying through his teeth. He's making it up to keep himself in employment, to bamboozle a fucking deluded fan base that wanted Wenger out, who actually had credit in the fucking bank, yeah, as a statue outside our ground, and fans were beating the shit out of each other after 4 years of no trophy.
You know something? Arteta could get a statue at the end of the season and wins the Champions League. Just saying.
Well, I would give him one personally. Pause. Go on, Noms. Take it away, brother.
Anyways, Dan, I think I've answered your question with those 3 points.
I don't think you've answered it very well. I don't get what the answer is, if I'm honest. I just saw a load of graphics, so that was literally.
Okay, the answer is very simple. Arsenal have the most injuries in the Premier League.
No, just so patient, bro.
Arsenal have dropped the most.
You're like
points.
Kenny, brother.
Arsenal have dropped the most. Arsenal have dropped the most points due to poor refereeing decisions. And finally, we all know we're short in the attacking third. It doesn't help when your best attacking players all get injured at the same time.
So if we get before Norms comes in, because I'm aware that he's been patient.
Give me the facts. Give me the facts, right? On Arsenal losing games because of referees' points. What you're saying. Give me all the facts against all the other teams then in the league, please. Give me all.
How many of Liverpool had go against them? Because they had a handball against West Ham that weren't given.
Give me all the facts, Egal.
Yeah, they had a handball against West Ham that blatantly wasn't given. Tarkowski should have had a straight red for Everton.
No,
that wasn't given. So there's 2 games straight away that one they should have had a penalty. Yeah, an Everton game that drew 1-1. Yeah, Tarkowski should have been sent off and he scored the winner, equaliser, no? Or was that the return game? I may be wrong. Yeah, I may be wrong. Yeah.
Lee, before you go, can I just add that I just checked and Arsenal are 5th on the list for injuries?
No, that's not true. That's not true. We've had
how many sports, mate. Brighton at the most.
They are.
Brighton
share the screen, Shane. And no one
I
needs
have
to
it on
land
my
as well.
phone, yeah. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Go on, Noms. Go on. You're on mute, brother.
Yeah,
he's getting the Matrix got him.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to show you EPL injuries.
Let Norms go. Let Norms go quickly, and then we'll share that. I promise.
The Arteta Matrix has got me. Yo, Egal, can I
ask
a question? What's important to you? League positions or trophies?
Trophies, of course.
Okay. Do you know where Chelsea finished in 2012?
When they won the. What was it? 6th or 4th?
7th.
7th.
Well, but
8th, wasn't it? 7th or 8th.
You were going to say something else, wasn't it, Joe? Was you going to say something else?
No, go ahead.
No, because I said to you, do you know where they finished? You said 5th, 4th, 5th, and then you said something really important.
You said that was that the year they won the Champions League? That was what you were going to say.
Is that what you were going to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So they finished 6th or 7th and won the Champions League. So you didn't really remember where they finished, but you remember them winning the Champions League, didn't you?
Yeah.
So what does it really matter? Man United, could possibly win the Europa League, right? And end up getting back into the Champions League. Mm-hmm. So who's had the better season? They've got a trophy that we've never held up, a European trophy, and they're going to end up, in the Champions League. Who's had a better season? Because I'll tell you now, we ain't finishing second.
And Chelsea won the FA Cup that season as well. And Di Matteo had 26 games. Why didn't he need 5 phases?
And why hasn't he got a statue?
Comparison's the thief of joy. You guys just want to come up. Honestly. Why are you laughing?
If Chelsea had a statue of Roberto Di Matteo outside their stadium, we would laugh our arse.
Why are you guys always laughing? Like, I'm not a joke. Like, I'm being
because it's laugh or cry with this club, man. It's laugh or cry.
All right.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
What did you ask? Yeah, you asked
26 games. He won 2 trophies with a team that he inherited. They had never managed before. Yeah. Then 26 games after that, they fucking sacked him. Why? Well, look what he's done for the club. Give him time. Give him all his pieces. Look at what he could do. Why ain't he got a statue? Why ain't he fucking cooked? No, Andy scored in the cup final against Middlesbrough. It was the quickest goal ever until Gundogan, in the treble season, fucking done one against Man United. Yeah. What we doing here, Egal? Come on, man. You can't believe half the shit you're saying, surely. Like, it's more copium.
See, the thing is, and I do want to ask you this. You said that phase 1 is what the rebuild, isn't it? Phase 1's the rebuild.
Phase 1 is like building the culture.
Okay, we have.
Man.
But next summer for us is a rebuild. So are we back to phase 1 again?
No. We're currently in phase 4.
But we have to rebuild in the summer because we're losing so many players, and we have to sign at least 7-8 players. That's a rebuild.
It's not. I've said it on.
That's the terminology of a rebuild, man. And he's an architect, so he's going to have to get his crayon and paper out again, man.
Majority of our starting 11 is going to stay intact. It's going to be a retool.
Well, Thomas Partey's not. Kieran Tierney bench player, cool. Zinchenko bench player, he's probably going to go. Kivior.
Timber's going to need another operation. Ben White will probably need another
Ben White will need an operation. You've even said that Odegaard might need an operation.
You will need an operation.
Yeah, because Saka might need another one. Because am I right now or am I wrong? Because you text me when he scored against Everton saying you were wrong about Bukayo Saka. Look, he scored. Yeah, I said, cool. Come back to me next season. Well, guess what? Did you notice he was on the pitch today? That guy's been ducking out of tackles since he's come back.
He was killing it first half, and then he
didn't get an assist. Odegaard did.
No, I meant Odegaard. First half, he was killing
it. We're talking about Saka.
He's two assists ahead of Ederson now.
Yeah, he's whopping 2 assists ahead of Ederson.
All right.
What
so for the people who don't know, phase 1 is culture, character is the second one, and like building the team. If I'm not mistaken, then you gotta start challenging, building consistency and continuity, and finally become a champion, right? So that's the final phase.
Let me come in then. Why did Wenger not need that? And why did we sack Emery in phase 1? Explain
Wenger came into a team that had a solid defense. He just basically fixed up the attack.
Okay, so cool. So why didn't we allow Unai Emery, who signed William Saliba, why didn't we allow him to get phase 1 complete by building the culture? Yeah, whilst getting us to a European final, by the way, and getting us 2 points off third. And it took Arteta 3 years to overtake his points tally and league finish, 3 full seasons. Why didn't we allow super duper Emery, 750 million to build his culture, to build his defense, to get all of his pieces? Because he inherited a mess, right?
Because Emery was a joke and he lost the dressing room and he had players mocking him. At that point, he was finished.
Cool. Let me ask you one more. Let me ask you one more question.
As much as you guys can talk about Arteta, and you call me on Arteta.
Here's one for you. Solid defense. Hold up. Solid defense finished 15th in 95, mate.
You might as well call all the
best back four in history finished 15th.
You might as well call all the Arsenal players Arteta sexuals because they fully back the manager.
No, they don't.
And they're not.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Jez has got a bounce. Jez has got a bounce again. Let Jez bounce again.
The fan base and the fan base and the Arsenal players are in 2 completely different camps. The players.
Okay, well the fans were beating each other up in block 9 today, mate. So I don't know what you're talking about.
You know something? The players are getting ready for the game.
Yeah, the players are getting ready for surgery in the summer instead of going to IB for a party in Wayno.
PSG. Yeah. We're going to Paris. We got a job to do. We got to.
And we're precious and privileged. Jezza, let me let Jezza go. Yeah. Jezza, always love my bro. Yeah. And Jez, you're counting down the days till you go France for 2.5 months, mate. And it ain't for the fucking final either, is it?
No, not at all. No. I've done this club this year. Fed up with it. Egal, I respect what you say, but honestly, mate, some of the stuff you say is absolute crap. But I respect you.
He does.
Yeah, gentlemen, Shane, Dan, Nomsky, Matty, sorry, Egal, you're a lovely guy, but I can't believe some of the stuff you say. Honest, mate. Honestly, fair play to your friend. But gentlemen, great show. I've got to go.
Big up, Jez. I appreciate it. Always love Jez.
Tomorrow, and I won't lie. I cannot wait till this season's gone. And
when we win the Champions League,
dear God,
mate, look, I'll be in France. I swear down to you right now, that is on my birthday. That Champions League.
It is 31st of May.
I will be in France, our house in France, right? And I looked it up. I actually said to the wife, if we got to the Champions League, for me to fly from England to Munich, I can get a flight from Beaune in France, where our place is, at 1/3 of the price. But the cost of the ticket will be $1 million, billion, whatever. So, I ain't got to worry about that, but guys, we ain't going to get there. So, gentlemen, respect to every one of you. And have a great rest of your weekends. And let's wait and see what happens on Wednesday, shall we? But
Hopefully,
Yeah, Jez.
hopefully we
Have a
will.
Bless
good
up,
one, bro.
Jezza.
Enjoy
Bless
it.
up, Jezza, man. Have a nice weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, before I bring Matty in, I got 19 super chats. If you could stop donating, that'd be great, because then we could just keep chatting. Yeah, and Egal, you're hilarious, bro. Do you know what? You're the most deluded Arsenal fan I've ever spoke to, yeah, apart from Ty. In fact, I think you might actually have gazumped him, but you know what? You're actually very likable. Yeah, and you're funny as fuck. I can't lie. Yeah. And we've had mad ups and downs, me and you, yeah, right? But you're actually hilarious, bro. And you actually and you challenge us, which is cool, because this ain't an echo chamber. Hence why I get you on. Hence why I get other people on. Yeah. It's not an echo chamber, yeah, and it's cool, and the chat are always cool with you as well. They think you're deluded too.
I finally found something.
Oh, he's finally found something, guys. One second. It's a trophy. Oh, it's not a trophy.
Is this part two?
So
Graphics with Egal part 2.
This is Arteta's phase plan explained. Okay, this man tweeted it out. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but let's go straight.
You don't know what the hell he's talking about. Neither does anyone else, Egal.
All right, so this is going to be the perfect explanation. So these are the steps on building a title-winning side. Championship is actually like in phase 4, so I don't even know.
Oh, so we're in phase 4.5. So he's fouled then.
Yeah, we're in phase 4.5. So
this is not really making a good argument for what you're saying.
Phase 1 is building the culture, getting the enthusiasm back, getting the culture, and of course appointing the right coach. Then getting the character.
There he is, Edu.
Trying to get the character, trying to get the right people, trying to get everything sorted, right? Then you got phase 3, which is, let me just pause this. Then you got phase 3, which is create a strong team with key signings, position themselves in a place where they can start to challenge for major titles. Then you got this one here, which is Arsenal now challenging for the title.
Whoever's got that noise on in the background, mute that, please.
Then you got phase 4.
That's the Charlie Brown teacher. When you trying to explain.
Oh, sorry, it was you, mate. Fucking
when you trying to explain all that's Charlie Brown talk. That's the teacher.
All right.
Get it.
All right. Phase 4. Arsenal are now challenging for the Premier League title, entering a new phase where they're competing and their own ambitions and plans. And once they win the title and experience the confidence boost and respect with the financial resources, then you can say they're finally in phase 5. Which phase 5?
Look at. By the way, look at their faces.
They don't know what I'm telling you.
Okay. So phase 5 is when you
look at Kieran Tierney. This guy's won a treble. Who the fuck's that geezer sat next to him? Who's that geezer sat? Who is that?
Phase 5 is after you've won a trophy or a major honor, then you try to build on it by getting more consistency and trying to continue your winning by going on and winning more. So that's why I say Barcelona's in phase 5, Real Madrid's in phase 5, Bayern Munich is in phase 5, Liverpool, Man
City. That was 2 years ago when that article came out. What phase are we in
All
now?
these teams are in phase 5. I just told you we're in phase 4.
We're in phase 14.
Look at this. This perfectly explains why we're in phase 4.
No, it doesn't perfectly explain. Go back. No, Egal, stop waffling. No, Egal, stop. It doesn't perfectly explain. Go back up a little bit, please.
Mate.
Mate. Well, let me learn, mate. Go back up, Egal, please. Yeah, go back up to the phases, the way it broke it down. Keep going up. Go down, pause, go down, slowly, pause. Just there, just up, slightly up, just there. Phase 4 is champions. Well, that's fouls to sack him.
We're in phase
and you said we're in phase 4.
Phase 4 is competing for championships.
How long?
No, because it says there it's champions in phase 4 again.
No, but the actual definition of phase 4 is right here.
Go back to phase 4.
Phase
read
4.
that for me, Egal.
Phase 4. What does it say next to it, Egal?
Hold on, Lee. Read that right there. Read that.
Arsenal are now challenging for the Premier League.
Stop right there. Stop.
Egal, stop.
The title has been won by Liverpool by 15 points. We're not challenging for anything. That means we have to reset there. Let's start over.
And we've never had a single day on the top of the Premier League this season. We're about to finish third in a 2-horse race like Spurs did under Poch.
Whichever way you want to slice it.
No. You're using this. Yeah, phase 4 is champions. Well, we're not champions, bro. So he's failed again. So we're in phase 3 still.
Phase 4 is competing for the championship.
No, it says there, phase 4 champions.
15
phase 4.
Phase 4. What does it say? What does it say next to phase 4? Egal. What does it say next to phase 4?
What does it say right there?
What does it say next to phase 4, Egal?
Champions.
Thank you. Are we champions?
Not yet.
So we're still in phase 3 then. So if you go up to phase 3, go back up to phase 3.
I'm trying to show you what I'm talking about, and you're
No, go up to phase 3 and show me what phase 3 said.
Phase 3. We're long past that.
No. Go. Challenges. Thank you. We didn't even challenge, so we're still in phase 2. Keep going. Keep going.
Look at what phase 3 says.
No. That says challenges. They won the league. Yeah, they won the league in fucking April. We have not won a game in April. We're in May. Go up to phase 2, please.
Okay, so you're saying we're in phase 3.
I want to see what phase 2 says again, please, because we ain't challenged this season.
That's actually where we at. We actually
right, okay, so phase 2, character. Arsenal have taken noteworthy measures to revamp their football intelligence. Well, we've done that with the set piece coach, who's conceded more goals from set pieces than the other team in the Premier League. Yeah, enhancing their recruitment approach with signing defenders. Wow. And assistant sporting director, subsequent Edu, assuming his role as well. Okay, cool. So we're still in character mode then, right? So we're in phase 2, according to you. Is that what we're saying?
No, we're currently in phase 4 because we're challenging for major honors.
But we're not. We did not challenge.
We haven't challenged for anything. Just give me the date. Just give me the date, Egal. Just give me the date of when this finishes. Just give me the date of when all this phases goes away, please, because I can't wait for it all to fucking go away. I don't want any more phases.
Potsy's had enough.
Tell me the date that we win, and we don't have to talk about phases anymore. No other club has phases. This is all bollocks. I can't believe that you're actually talking us through this like we're seriously interested or genuinely give a damn. I could not give a shit about these phases. It doesn't make sense. There is no other phases for any other football club in the world that I know of, apart from Arsenal. And you're talking through like some teacher, like we're all supposed to be listening and asking questions, putting our hands up. I do not give a fuck about phases. Just give me the date of when we win the league, and then we can fuck these phases off. Please, Egal. Just give me a date. That's the only answer I need.
Egal, what I need you to do.
What are you guys doing?
Egal, what I need you to do is focus on the light bulb. Focus on it.
Matty, man.
Where's the juice? That's more juice. You know, Arteta, all the juice Arteta is squeezed, he squeezed all of the juice out of this team.
Hey, all I gotta say is,
man.
Hey guys, it is what it is.
If you don't cry, you're gonna laugh in it, or if you can't laugh, you cry.
Hey guys, it is what it is. Call me delusional, call me whatever, but I believe we can do it this year. If we don't
do what? Champions League.
I think we can do it. We just need to get through PSG, and if we face Barcelona in the final, we're game. We can get it.
What makes you think that, Gal? What makes you think that?
What have you seen to believe that? I'm genuinely, I'm not being rude. I'm genuinely curious to what you've seen.
Do I need this? Do I need this to believe it? Do I need this?
Hey, Dan, check your pockets and make sure Shane ain't pickpocket you now. Shane might have took the pickpocket you up there, you know.
All right, do you guys not see anything in this team to say we can get it? What
did you see today? What did you see today, Egal? What did you see today? What did
I see today? I seen the team play well for the first.
What you saw Wednesday? Minutes. What did you see? What did you see Tuesday? Wednesday, whatever.
I seen the team play well for 45 minutes and then fall off a cliff.
And how do you win a competition playing well for 45 minutes?
How many light bulbs does Lee have? And why are they all different sizes?
Maybe he's into some kinky shit, man.
Why does Lee have 17 different light bulbs?
This
is an Arteta fan, really, man.
It's to do with the 17 different formations.
Yeah.
This one's got a different. You can't see it really. This one's got a different pin at the end of it. Yeah, compared to this one. This one's got.
Here we go.
Well, this one's got a different pin at the end of it. That's more of a curve, a circle pin. Yeah. These ones, the Philips light bulbs. Okay, cool. Yeah. We have loads of them. We have another one of these with the spikes at the end. Cool. We don't have that one. Oh my god, guys! Arteta out. You'll wake up one day. Oh, this one's got a different end on this one. Don't worry though, guys, because then we have a smaller one. We have a smaller one, which is a little screw-in one. Cool. Yeah. Then we have the coil springed one.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
And
We have loads of these, mate. Like,
and
we'll
if
be
the
doing it.
NFL
Oh,
has
and
another
don't worry. And don't worry, guys. Don't worry. And don't worry. We also have the little tulip looking one. Yeah, it's also a screw-in.
Listen.
Yeah?
And do you know what the thing is with light bulbs? If you have a
What are we
screw-in
doing
light
here,
bulb,
bro?
you don't put it in a two-prong. You don't
Facts.
you don't try and put square.
So you
fucking
don't
pegs
play a
around
fucking
holes.
left back at centre back or centre back at left back. You don't play a
by the
midfielder
way,
up front. You
Arteta
don't
needs to stop
play.
playing- he needs to
You
stop
don't
playing
play a
Raya.
goalkeeper at fucking left back and nearly get lobbed again.
Yeah,
You don't bring
Raya needs to
Chico
stop
on
playing
after
at
you
right
played him in
back.
midfield for the last 2 weeks, and you throw him at left back.
Yeah.
Raya's been
I
playing
need
right
I need a
centre-back.
left eight, guys. I need a left eight, guys. What about
right,
Zinchenko? What about Mazu Skelly? I need a
Guys,
left
banter
eight.
aside, honestly, I still believe this team can get the job done, and I believe these players believe they can get the job done.
Can I ask you a question then?
Yeah.
Will you believe in the link for the emergency meeting on Wednesday?
Lee, I'm sorry, bro. I work at 5
Ah,
a.m.
here we go. The excuses are in already. They're in already, Matty. Matty, the excuses are in.
I'm telling you, Lee. I work at 5
If we
a.m.
win, he'll put in a
I work
2 week
at 5
vacation.
a.m.
All right, if we win, I guarantee you beg for the link like the Madrid game. Because guess what? Hold up. The Madrid game, the first Madrid game, you rocked up, yeah? That kicks off at the same time. But you had work at the same time.
Egal put in a 2 week vacation.
Yeah, he said yeah. This is what he said. He said yeah.
To be fair, he does show up a lot, don't he? He does show up.
It's
Compared
different
to
when
the
I'm
others,
from home
compared to
than
the
when I'm
others,
working
he
in the
does.
office. Long story short,
Long story short, this man just shit.
on a Thursday, what is it? It's going to be on a Thursday. Right?
You sound like a
Story
top
short,
dude.
win it in the first season.
The next day I start work at 5. I'm not going to lie to you. There's been times where I was on Dan's channel and I almost got friggin' like, I woke up like 2 hours late for work. And I was like, holy shit.
No. Shit.
After that,
Look at what Arsenal are doing to you, man.
After that,
Look what Arsenal are doing to you, Egal.
After that, I said to myself, I'm not doing that. Ask Dan, there was one time I called him at 9:45 and I said, bro, I thought it was 9 a.m.
Yeah, you said that. So you said that to me as well. You said that to me.
So my sleeping patterns
You slept the whole day. Yeah, from this sponsor said, I thought it was 9 in the morning. It's 9 p.m. I just woke up.
It's like, have you guys seen that meme? You know that meme where it's like that guy wakes up and he's like, when you're dreaming about trying to catch the school bus and you realize you're 52.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
This is why a girl wakes up late, because he's dreaming about Super Duper Mick lifting the Champions League. And
I can't wait for when we no longer have midweek games and it's the summer started. Then I can actually.
Well, we won't next season. Season after next season, we're going to finish outside the top 5 next season.
Because right now, bro, it's mad. I wake up at 5 and I'm doing streams till like 1 a.m. Like right now, I woke up today at 5. I never went back to bed.
Nobody cares. Like, honestly, real talk.
Take out all your light bulbs, Egal. You get some sleep.
No, real talk, yeah, real talk, right?
I respect you for it, Egal.
No, I do. I always respect you. I know you've been out tonight and you were trying to get on, and obviously you turned up exactly the same time as Potsy, which was hilarious, yeah. But no, real talk. I say this all the time, yeah. People say to me, "Why did you say this? Why did you do this?" Because I can. So my phrase is now, because I can, and nobody cares. Yeah, because let's be real. If I drop dead right now, people will care for a little bit. But then after that, everyone goes back to work, innit? Nobody fucking cares, bruv. Win a trophy or fuck off. Let me ask you a question real quick, yeah?
No. I just want to say one thing. As much as people hate on you, just best believe you're a big part of the community. And if anything ever happened to you, you've left an imprint, and you're gonna people
for good or bad, yeah. Can't be ignored, innit?
People are gonna see your face online long after you're gone.
I said this to Mum. It's funny you say it. No, it's funny you say that. And I know Potsy's got to go in a sec. Yeah, I just want to say, and I've got fucking 1 billion super chats. Stop fucking donating, right? Bless up for donating. Make sure you sub to all the guys on the
as a compliment, not
No, I know you did. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I said to my missus last night. Yeah, I said I get roughly around 2 million views on my channels combined. Yeah, a month. I said, but I probably get about 80 million views over all platforms a month. And only 2 million of them I'm getting paid for. Well, forget and my Twitter, which gets about 8 million a month.
Bro, you need more people in the chat to click.
No. So hold on. No, because this is the problem, Egal. People take my stuff out of context. Yeah, the amount of people that have been in my chat. Matty, you've been on watch-alongs with me. Shane, you've been in the chat. Norm, you've been in the chat. People go, I always thought you were a bit of a prick. Dan, you probably get this in your chat a lot as well. I always thought you were a bit of a prick. Always negative. Yeah, that's because you're only seeing some twat clip us up on TikTok. Yeah, so they can get paid off of it. Yeah. When I said give Arteta a statue if he wins it, how comes I ain't seen that everywhere going viral? When I said,
or when you said that you'd keep him if when he won the League Cup, that was one you said, and no one clipped
I
that
said
up.
that as well.
I get it as well, though. I get this as well, Lee, all the time.
But Dan, this is the thing. They try and paint you in a certain way, which is why I don't give a fuck. I'm unapologetic, Dan. Yeah, you're a bit more respectful to me. I don't care. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Right? But it's just jarring at times, because it's like, the fuck's happening? It's a bit jarring at
You're
times.
like the Andrew Tate of football Twitter.
I wish I had his fucking bank balance, not his cases. Not his charges, bro.
Some people don't like you. Some people like you, but you still got.
And guess what? I don't care who likes me because I'm not here to be liked, Egal. Yeah, but I don't care about that, Egal. I'm not trying to be liked. I've got my friendship group.
Arteta,
I've got my friends. Yeah, facts. I've got my friendship group.
Hey,
I've got my friend. I just say what I want to say. Yeah. And I'll give you the best example. Yeah. And bless up Catch 22 LD and bless up Justy on FamZone as well. Both of them. Yeah. They were on a stream. You remember the tiers? Yeah. The tiers for the Saeed did it with like the tier level for content creators. Yeah. Right.
I was driving on that, by the way. Saeed, you got to fix up.
Fellow Somali G as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I was driving back from Elche. Yeah. And I was driving through snow. And it does snow in Spain. Yeah, Sierra Nevada in Granada. I'm a poet. Right? I'm driving through rain, wind, snow. Right? Sun, the lot. I text Cass, who was on the channel at the time, and I'm like, tell him to stay live another half an hour. I've just got to Malaga. I'll take the toll road. The toll road lands literally just outside my gaff. Right? Bang. Happy that I was like, tell them to stay fucking live. Because they were cussing me off, but they were doing it in a nice way-ish. Yeah. I go on their channel, I walk in, my cleaners are still here. I'm thinking, what the fuck are they doing here? The whole thing's upside down. I can't get on my... So I took my Mac, had to tiptoe in there because the floors are wet, and to tiptoe in and go in the bedroom, right? And I was like, cool. So I went on there, instant silence, yeah, because now I've turned up. So I'm like, cool. What we're saying, lads? Boom. They let me speak for 10 minutes straight. When I spoke for 10 minutes straight, they went, didn't want to like you, mate. Yeah, but you're actually sound. Yeah, and I get what you're saying. Yeah, and they're sound as fuck. Yeah, but this is the problem. People see 30-second clips, 20-second clips, 10-second clips, tweets, yeah, which are throwaway comments anyway. It's just words on the screen, and I've done door-to-door, so it's just all hilarious to me, yeah? But when people try and paint you as a villain, cool, I'm cool being a villain, mate. I was the first person that had a decent sized, and even now, this channel is big, but it's not. I mean, fucking Mr. Beast gets more fucking subs than me every day. Yeah, and I appreciate everyone in this community, yeah? But then when you're getting like 100 million views, 80 million views over all platforms every month, and only 8 to 10 million of them are mine on Twitter, yeah, and YouTube, yeah, the other 90 million are people trying to bounce off of the back of mine, yeah, to paint me as a prick. That's got a big reach, isn't it? 100 million people, that's like Spain and the UK combined. Yeah, every single person in the two countries has now watched me. Yeah, every month. Oh, you're negative. You're toxic. Well, how about watch the content, mate? Yeah, because I'm actually not negative and toxic all the time. I'm actually giving praise. Matty, how many times do we sit on the shows? Yeah, you know this. Norm Shane, you know this. Potsy, you know this. Yeah, we give credit, but people don't clip up the credit because that don't get them traction. So who's doing it for the traction? Dan, you was at the game today. You didn't walk out. You stayed to the final whistle. I know you did. And you ain't even told me you did. Kenny Ken, I know, did, and I ain't asked him. Yeah, I know DJB did, and I ain't even spoke to him today. Yeah, so who's actually negative and toxic here? Who has actually got a problem here? Yeah, this is why I don't get the ump with it because it is what it is. That's how the internet works. But it's, bro, I live in a mad tourist area. There's English everywhere in the summer. I live near Marbella. I've never met a dickhead out here. Yeah, oh, guns, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, Monday, we had a blackout in Spain. Couldn't get on the phone, SOS calls, all of this. I was on the beach with my friend, and I'm going to let Potsy go as I land this, yeah? Right? I was on the beach, and some geezer had a Declan Rice 41 shirt on. Yeah, me and my mate are sat there. We've got no electric. We've got no water. Yeah, we've got no phone signal, and we've got no Wi-Fi. I'm thinking, shit, how the fuck am I streaming tomorrow? I'm thinking, shit, I need to drive to Morocco. I'm thinking, drive to Tarifa, get on the boat to Morocco, get an Airbnb, and I'll do the game. Yeah, because I'm thinking, I want to do the game. It's the biggest game of the fucking season. Anyway, this guy's just sat there with his wife. It's about my age. Yeah, he's got Declan Rice 41 in the shirt. I said, "What are you saying, mate? We're going to win tomorrow, what?" And he heard my voice. He didn't see me at the time. He heard my voice. He took his shades off. He went, "What do you mean we?" Yeah, and I was just like laughing. My mate Keith, yeah, he's 60. His birthday is the same day as Jez's Champions League final, right? 31st May. Arsenal as well, right? I just started laughing at Keith. Yeah, I said, "Fucking here we go." Yeah, I said, "Mate," I said, "What are we doing now?" I said, "We ain't won nothing for 5 years." In the end, he was saying like he weren't nasty and like rude. He was calm, but that's how it is because we're not dickheads, bro. Yeah, I talk nasty about the players, and I totally accept that. Now, I talk nasty about the manager. Yeah, I can go over the top, and I do go over the top. Dan's a very watered-down version of me. Yeah, and hopefully you don't say that the wrong way, Dan. Yeah, but you're a very watered-down version of what I say. You say what I say, but you say it more eloquently. Same with Matty. Yeah, both of you two say it more eloquently than me. I'm unapologetic. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't care because I've had enough. Yeah, it's boring. That's why I keep saying stuff to the other channel. But
some of the people online are wishing our players cancer. They're nuts.
No, but again, this is the internet, and that's why words on the screen. Yeah, it's like I get told, Dan, you probably get this. Oh yeah, I'll fucking meet you at the game. Yeah, what are you gonna fucking say now, Dan? Yeah. Ain't nobody meeting you at the game. They ain't at the game, mate.
Today, somebody said they'll celebrate when I die because I said Odegaard had a good first half.
They're just you have to dismiss.
They're just scum, though, man. They're just scum, man.
Egal. I know that doesn't affect you, right? Tell me that don't affect you.
No, it don't affect me.
Wow, shit, them, man.
That's words on the screen, brother.
Best believe 4 years ago, maybe I looked at some comments and I would care, but now I just like, I laugh. I'm like, yes, you're that upset about what I'm saying. You're taking it to this.
Yeah, but that's me for 6 years on this channel. Yeah, I'm just like, whatever, mate. I got told if I went to a game, because I was boycotting, yeah, right? I started going back to games, protesting with Kenny outside the ground. Dan, you know, down the Hornsey Road protest to get Wenger out and all of this and that, yeah? I got told if I go into certain pubs, go into certain games, go to away games, go European away games, getting beaten up. Well, I still look fresh, mate, and I'm 43 next month.
Mate, anyone that says that, I'm always with Kenny Ken, so they shit in pants.
Yeah, right, my boy's up. Yeah,
one guy,
he's bigger than Kenny Ken, bruv, so I got my bodyguards.
One guy came up to me one time and he was like, "Yo, you're Egal, right?" He's like, "I don't like anything you say, but big up to you." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, but that's what it is in real life, Egal, most of the time. Well, I've been Chelsea away with troops here, and I had a couple of dickheads jumping around in front of me, old school, yeah, jumping around in front of us here. We were 10 behind them, going in Stamford Bridge. You know Emery's first away game. They're giving it, "Fucking let me out, you fucking. I just went, "What are you gonna do?" Troops.
By the way, are you?
No, let me land. Let me land.
United versus Spurs.
No, let me get to that 1 second. Let me land this real quick, yeah. Troops goes, there's no cameras in the football going up to the upper tier, and we're upper tier. I said, I ain't give a fuck if they're on it. They're on it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we walk up there. They're at the bar. I blew them another kiss. Yeah, and there's about 25 fucking people queuing up for a picture with Troops. As I'm walking up the stairs to go, and I was stood with judges that game. Yeah, and I swear down. Yeah, right, as I'm walking up the stairs, "Egal, you see? Yeah, and it was fucking Tim Stillman. Yeah, I'm just like, fuck off, mate. Yeah, these people, man. Like, it's just hilarious because what you see online doesn't reflect the games. Dan, you know this, innit? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Shane, you go to games. All of like, come on, it don't reflect.
Do people ask you for photos at games?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time, man. Which is great. I love that. It's
nice.
But
it's embarrassing at the same time as well, isn't it?
It is a bit, but it's nice because you actually get some love, and this is what people like. You know,
Dan can't go on a date at the Emirates to catch him up.
You go onto YouTube and you'll see, I don't know, let's just say 500 comments are on your video, and you'll get, talking facts. Yeah, I love Dan, or love Lee, or whatever. You'll get, say, 2 or 3 out of the 500. And when 4 or 5 years ago, probably longer than that now, probably 6 or 7 years ago, when I first started getting into this, I used to think, you fucking arsehole, what do you say?
It's easier to reply to the negative, isn't it?
This post thing. I think, hang on a minute, it's like when you do like 15 sums at school and you get 3 wrong. You're not looking at the 12 you got right. You look at the 3 you got wrong. That's exactly the way to look at it, man. Just forget the 3 out of 500 that think you're a twat, because you got, the rest of them that think you're a ledge. So that's the way to look at it, man. Just
next time you go on your YouTube to check your comments, type in my name and see how many of them cuss me.
So many.
Hey,
So
now type in my name, mate. I'll be dead if I
90% of them I see, Lee,
It's
90%
like
of
when
the
I go
comments
on-
I see about Lee is Lee speaking facts. Bro, you got a cult following that go everywhere and big you up.
Man said a cult follow, a bit like your manager, Egal.
I get this. I get this.
I'll
right?
be
When I
honest.
used to go on, when I used to
Arteta,
go on,
the Arteta backers are not as loud as the Arteta outers. The Arteta outers
when
have
I used
always
to
been
go on
loud.
Harry Simu's channel, yeah, and Tom Canton's channel, they were all hating on me. When they come on mine, they all hated on them. It was
Yeah, it's
so
mad,
like,
isn't it?
yeah, it's mad. It's like Harry talks rubbish, Tom talks rubbish. I'd go on there, get this guy off. This guy talks crap, and it's like, wow, really? Like, there's an unbelievable amount of fans.
But
that
you know
just have
what?
so much
I like the fact that we actually all have difference of opinion and we have conversations. There's certain channels where they just keep everything in house and they don't speak to other people. And
Yeah.
and I feel like that's not really a fair reflection of the fan base.
I agree, man. I agree. Look, Lee,
No,
I've
listen,
got to get
Potsy,
out
go
of
and
here,
shout
man.
your channel out, man. Bless up for your time always. I know you've had a long day as well, Dan.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out to bed too.
And you had your sleeping bag out of the Emirates today. You
Yeah,
had your
that's
water
it,
bottle,
bro. That's it,
the
man.
nightcap. Yeah. Well, before you go, what are you saying Wednesday, Dan? And shout your channel out afterwards.
Wednesday 1-1, we go out on aggregate. That's my honest thoughts. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we go and win the whole thing. And big up for having me, man. Listen, if I wasn't some impatient prat, I would have some more time tonight to speak to you guys. But you know, now that Goldbridge has called me out and said that I'm an impatient prat, yeah, man, I'll be that.
Really?
I'll be that impatient prat. And
What time are you
I'll run.
roasting them at tomorrow, boys?
Yo, Dan,
Or
first thing in
What
the
time is it?
morning, you got to do a response video.
Oh yeah, that'll be happening, bro. Don't worry about that. That'll be happening.
Potsy are killing with kindness as well. I know Potsy.
Yeah.
Right, well, so I'll just do 10-hour stream and cut him.
Yeah,
I mean-
it won't be me ranting and screaming and calling him names. It'll be very, very well.
Lee's got OnlyFans.
I'll be looking forward to that. I'll be looking.
What time, Dan? What time?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna pre-record it so I get it all proper. I've got loads of clips.
Nah,
and
do
loads
it live, Dan. Do it live. It's a slap.
Do it live. People need to.
You gotta do it live, Dan. Come on,
Yeah,
man. Let's
You know how many
pre-record.
people will super
Beat
chat
off
and
the
be like,
chat.
yo, they want to
Yeah,
hear.
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. To be fair,
All
Um,
fans will go for live.
it'll be in the morning,
Dan,
man.
Dan,
Be like,
do you know what you do? Do you know what you do after the last kickoff, which is what, Liverpool tomorrow? The
Yeah,
final kick
Liverpool.
in the afternoon. I think it's Liverpool. As soon as that ends, then go live. Yeah, because
Mm.
then everyone's stop watching it. If you go live when the Prem's on, nobody's watching it.
I've got this.
Yeah.
I've got this is London at 7, so I might just do it in the morning. So people have got all the. Then they've got the whole day to watch it as well. That's what I might do. Just as soon as I get up.
Do it an hour before the first game.
We'll
No,
see.
no, because it won't marinate. You need to do it.
I'll
way
go in the
before,
morning.
or
I'll get
way
up in the
after.
morning and go. So yeah, I'll do it live actually.
You
Yeah,
guys are
why not?
acting like it's
Why
chicken.
not?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Go on, Potsy. Love you always, man. Dan, I love you, brother.
Come on,
Peace
man.
out, guys.
Love you
Take
too,
care.
man.
Appreciate you jumping on, Potsy.
Cheers,
No,
bye.
come on. Love all you guys, man. Take it easy.
Egal, you're going to bounce as well, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna head off.
I've
I'm
got
gonna see this.
27 super chats to get after this, and I'll bring Matty in as well, yeah?
Is there any super chats about me?
Well, man's rattled, you know. Well, okay, we'll just go through them
Because
then.
if I'm gonna go, if somebody's gonna pay money to ask a question or say something,
Get your super chats in, guys.
you see, one person said, "Egal makes me want to drink alcohol." What the hell?
There's nothing. Well, yeah, that's haram, but I'm cool with that. But listen, calm down. Riku says, Brent, the Forest fan's unbearable. Little fucking hell. Riku, you're crazy. Yeah, don't know what day it is. All he does is spams one-liners and chat shit. Yep, he factually hired a treadmill in lockdown so he could deliberately fall off of it. I know that is 100% fact. But bless up Riku, man. Big up to Vantiano X. Hey, Lee, say hi to Lee. Well said, Irish Humpty Dumpty. All right, don't be nasty to fucking my guests, brother. Otherwise, I'll block you. I don't care if you don't.
That's
don't be nasty.
That's not me, no. That's Kyle.
No, yeah, don't be nasty, bruv. Come on.
No. Yeah.
Let's not say the piss. Big up to Dane Crosby. Arteta won the FA Cup, 5 at the back, Emery system. Arteta, no evidence of success and shown only failure. Why fans have so much hope and faith in a system that's unproven? Bless the panel. Dane, absolute facts. 5 at the back. He schooled Pep and he schooled Frank Lampard. Since then, he's never played it again. Crazy work. Yeah, maybe if he plays it in this Champions League, we might beat PSG on Wednesday. Who knows? Maybe we might beat Inter or Barca in the final. Bless up, Dane, brother. Sorry, he's been here for time as well. Well over an hour. Dr. Seymour, Pillowfoot has to leave. The maternity ward. Possibly the worst captain in the club's history. Bottom 5 cams in the EPL era, apart from Fabio, Merida, and Eisfeld. I can't even disagree. Shit, bruv. Bless up to you, bro. Big up to Rai Lee, who gagged for the Madrid link again. Plenty of them did, bruv, and they were all out for dinner that night. When we lost today. Anyway, big up Echo Falls. That's a good wine, guys, for all you English guys out there. Arteta is an architect that built. Oh, no, come on, you're taking the piss, brother. What are we doing here? No, what are we doing here, brother? Come on, let's not take the piss, innit? Yeah, whilst you're fucking trying to have a laugh, that's a bit mad, bro. Come on. Yeah, we don't do that over here. Egal. It's called me Egal. Won't matter if you go to the final because your team will still have the same issue. Paper over the cracks. That is what people are saying. It's hard to understand. Is it hard to understand? Big up African Cat, bro. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. If we lose the fight, but he got to a final. He's so close. He didn't have a striker. Where was the gal after PSG? I want to know. Well, it was 2.5 hours after the game ended, same as Madrid, but he had work, guys. Big up Gunaria. Big up Daryl. Phase 6, win the dog transfers to Man City.
I was asleep.
Well, you weren't because you replied.
I replied the next morning.
No, you replied. You said it's 2.5 hours after the games ended. I said the same as Madrid.
I was about to
exactly. Yeah, phase 6, win the dog transfers to Man City. Shane, bring up the stats. Arteta versus Poch.
Oh yeah,
I've actually got them. I've got them. I think I've got them. We'll do that in a second. Yeah, I want to get Matty's thoughts after this. Yeah. Big up to you, bro. Big up Shannon Sharp is top gooner. Is the top gooner. I have to proofread these fuckers, man, because you lot try catching me out.
Shannon Sharp is getting freaking. Yeah.
Yeah. This man here is super fan of snow soccer, like I'm a fan of the Bunnies. Doesn't speak this way about the Maple Leafs. Only Arsenal.
Shannon Sharp is getting sued by OnlyFans girl for a mad thing. That's why he's
for having consensual sex, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
No, apparently it's not. Apparently it was a thing where it's like she told him don't use the back door, and he used the back door.
Maybe we can scoop around the back door and beat PSG on Wednesday, Egal. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're gonna throw us out the back door.
Yeah, and then we throw Odegaard and our managers to the fucking to the PSG ultras.
Talking about the Maple Leafs, they're through the first round. Let's see.
Wow, they're through the first round. Yeah, that's like getting to the second round of the FA Cup.
More like getting to the quarterfinals of Champions League.
Wow. So and then losing to Bayern, yeah? Worst Bayern team in history.
We'll see.
Cool. Big up to Guna ER. Egal makes me want to drink alcohol. Guna, bro, he's not taking the piss either. He's cool. He's been there for years as well. Bless up, Guna ER. Big up, Suj. Imagine 3 London clubs winning a trophy and it's not us. How would you feel, Egal, very quickly, if Palace, Chelsea, and Spurs win them cups? What would you say then? Because they didn't inherit a world-class squad. They ain't had all their pieces. One of them's been there 10 months by that stage, 8 months in Amorim. And just been there 2 years. And so has Glasner.
I'm gonna stick with my guns, and doesn't matter. We go again next summer.
We go again, guys. Cool. We go again, guys. Big up to by Romanian G. Capo sus frate. Egal, would you say Arsenal would have had a better season than Spurs if the Pigeon wins in Europe? Just ask him now, and he will say Arteta is a better manager. Big up for 12 months as well. You got your rat emoji, bro. Bless up to you, Maggie.
I would rather still have our season.
Cool, even without a trophy, yeah?
Yeah.
If they win a trophy.
They've been tortured all year. I'd rather not be tortured all year.
Okay, but if they get in the Champions League by finishing 17th and have a trophy, you'd rather Arsenal season for finishing second and doing the same?
Yes, because one, if you are I seen a perfect analogy the other day. If you're in Harvard and you're getting B's, but a guy's in community college getting C's, getting A pluses and getting top of the class. Yes, he's getting top of the class, but he's getting top of the class in a lesser tournament.
Elitist.
Okay, cool. Cool. And not like they're all in the same exam.
I would rather be in the Champions League than be freaking
and not win it.
And be in a semi-final than be in the Europa League.
Can you
and
tell me
win a trophy? Then win a European trophy. You'd rather just get to the semis.
You'd rather go back to Europa League.
I'd rather win the Europa League.
We never won that either. We never won that either.
I would rather be where we are than go
So,
to.
you would rather be in a lower sort of university or whatever it is and get like a B. Is that what you're saying?
No, he said he'd rather be in the highest level and get.
I'd rather be at Harvard
and get the high. Yeah.
I'd rather be at Harvard getting B's than be top of the class at a community college.
Okay, and guess what? Guess what?
What?
This ain't Harvard and a community college. It's elite level.
Champions
sport.
League is.
The aim is to win.
And we aren't getting B's either.
We're one of the 4 best teams in Europe this season.
Well, okay, so on that basis then, when Tottenham got to the Champions League final in 2019, were they the second best team in the world then, in Europe? Were they the second best team in Europe?
Season, they were the second best team in Europe.
Wow. Well, because they was okay, cool. Fair enough. At least you're consistent. Winners win while losers spend time making excuses. Big up Riku. Come on. We better hope that Man City don't win the FA Cup and finish second. Let's not Riku.
It doesn't affect us.
Well, it does, but we'll find out next season. Well, we'll have this conversation next season. So
we'll never stop moving the goalpost. We don't. What?
He don't care. He don't care about winning. Rise onto your case, bro. He don't care. He's had enough. He snaps.
I wonder what that picture is. I was like, what is that?
That's the process.
The terracotta army, maybe, is it?
Yeah, that's the process.
Doll. It looks like a doll. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that's like our captain in midfield. Big up, Ryan.
Big up, Martin Odegaard.
For what? For having a baby. Yeah, big baby. Big baby. Baby.
Baby.
Big up to Mac. Mikel has no striker in 8 windows yet. It's the board's fault, Egal.
Yep.
Cool. Fantastic. We'll remember this when Bert signs 4 of the fuckers in the summer.
I stand by that.
Cool. Big up Riku. Anyone remember who was second when Bolt run 9.58 seconds in the final? No, exactly.
It was Justin. It was the American guy. Justin, what's his name?
Justin Bieber.
Exactly.
May as well have been.
Exactly. Nobody fucking knows, bruv. It was the American guy. Nobody knows. Exactly. Yeah, big up Riku, bro. Do you know who came second in the Premier League, Gal? Yeah. In 1993. Do you know who came second?
In 1993.
Yeah. Nope.
Aston Villa.
Thank you.
Aston Villa.
Who came third, Shane?
Yeah, I was right.
Oh, Norwich. Norwich.
You know what? I was right. Justin Gatlick.
Well done, Egal. We're getting the party poppers out. Egal, Aston Villa came second in 93. Where did Arsenal come, Shane?
Hey Lee, yeah, you should ask me how many.
I don't know. I was 2 years old. It's tough to remember.
No. Hold up. Man said he was 2 years old. Do you know about World War II?
I know what they've taught us in history lessons. Which might.
Okay. So, what did you teach yourself about Arsenal history then?
Y'all should have asked me about Justin Gatlin.
Justin Gatlin.
Yeah, y'all should have asked.
I rewatched. You know, those I seen a Google Drive where there was a season recap for every season, and I kind of sat down and rewatched it during COVID, but I don't remember everything right now.
Okay, cool. So Aston Villa, where did
Arsenal finish 10th?
Arsenal finished 10th in 93. What did we win that season, Shane?
The Cup Winners' Cup,
2
right?
cups. No, League Cup and the FA Cup. And in the league, we finished 10th. It was a 42-game season with 40
What
points.
year did we win the Cup Winners' Cup?
40 goals.
94.
94.
So I was close.
We got into it from that. We got into
it by winning that cup, which meant we went 3 cups on the
then
spin.
We got to the final again the next year and
lost them. And lost again.
That joke came out. Why the Spaniards?
You guys value the League Cup the same as the Champions League. It's crazy.
Yeah, I value every cup.
Same?
Yeah, because you know what? Growing up in the UK,
that was a magic moment ago. Winning those 2 cups was a magic moment.
The Champions League is more than the League Cup.
Why? We've never won it.
Right. But I'd rather win the League Cup.
You'd rather win the League Cup than the Champions League.
No, I'd rather
not win the Champions League. We haven't won the Champions League. We're not talking about which is worth more. That year we won 2 cups.
And they qualified us for another cup, which we then won as well against one of the best teams in Italy, Parma. Gianfranco Zola, Tino Asprilla played for that team. Thomas Brolin, come on. That team was crazy.
Gianfranco Zola.
That
Parma
Parma
team. In midfield at one stage, man.
Yeah, Alan Smith, bang, off the post. Hold that. Nobody cared. We
Yeah,
stunk
Ian
our
Wright's
way
suspended.
all the way.
Ian Wright was suspended.
If we don't win the Champions League this season, Egal can go with Arteta. Right, it's killing him. Big up, Mac. Graphics don't say we needed to keep Arteta, though. Tell him, Mac. Tell him. Big up, Rye. No, but seriously, who's that besides Tierney? Yeah, who was that sat next to Tierney? Does anyone know? That picture that you showed, like, where Tierney was, like, surprised.
That was one of the coaches. That was one of the coaches.
Is he still there?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's the guy who fought the Aston Villa people in the. Remember, there was a little fight in the media section between an Arsenal coach and an Aston Villa coach. He's the guy who fought the Aston Villa guy.
I have no idea who that is, if I'm honest. Big up to WUH. When life gives you lemons, Uncle Matty, I think he means Matty, is funny. Matty is funny. We're going to get Matty's thoughts in a sec. Egal's paranoid. We've got 5 super chats to go because he's like, is there anything about me? Big up DJ, GNU. I swear Arsenal fans are the funniest proper comedians. I mean it. Now what phase is Ten Hag in again? Mate, Man United could win 3 trophies in 3 years.
He would have kept Ten Hag.
Yeah, based off of winning a trophy, yeah. Unai Emery should be sacked.
Time to build. He needed time to build. He was only in phase 2.
Unai Emery should be sacked. Nuno should be sacked. Yeah, they ain't won nothing for 2 years. Sack him. Would you take the Al Ali manager? Why? He's just won the AFC Champions League. Yeah, he also won a double at Salzburg and then retained the title the following year. And he's managed since 21, which is less by 2 years. So he's won 4 trophies over 2 different clubs. Yeah, in 4 years. 4 trophies in 4 years in 2 different countries. And he's younger than Arteta. He's just turned 37. And he's a good-looking lad. He's the best-looking German.
If he wins Spurs the trophy and they sack him?
No. However, they should keep him. Big up Gunaria. Lee, if you passed in the morning, we would all be distraught. Your influence is more than you think. Hee hee, we have a community. Oh, bless up to you, Gunaria. Big up to Morris Frostler as well. Good morning, Lee and the panel. Man United fan here. Don't lose in Paris. Dan's gone, brother. Sorry. Don't let that see you next Tuesday. Goldbridge. Yeah, come on. Yeah, Man United fans. All right, big up from Melbourne, my G. Bless up all the Aussies in the chat. We've got 2 more. Odegaard of Honor. Odegaard of Honor. Hey, that's funny.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Oh, that's great. Odegaard of Honor says morbid soul in 8 days. Again, don't that hurt you? Guard of Honor at Anfield, and then they're going to beat us.
Congratulations to Liverpool. We're a classy club. We're going to give you a Guard of Honor. Fair play.
We're a classy club.
Yeah, don't that hurt you though that we didn't win it and they did?
We've given them more Guard of
I've
Honor.
already dealt with that.
Yeah. 2 under this manager with 2 different managers at Liverpool, by the way.
I've already dealt with that pain.
Did you hear what I said? They've gotten more Guard of Honors than we've gotten titles in the last few years.
No, then we've gotten trophies under this manager. Arteta's given 2 Guard of Honors to Liverpool with 2 different managers at the club since he's been manager, and he's won 1 trophy. More Guard of Honors than trophies. Don't that piss you off?
That face right there
winds me up.
Look at that face right there again. That's the face right there. That's that face.
That's realism.
You know what that reminds me of? You know those 2 guys who are on TikTok and the guy just says, "Isn't that concerning?" That's how you sound.
Well, is it not concerning? No. Because I know we're all having a laugh and a joke and all bantering each other and that, yeah? Right, but at the same time, genuinely, Spurs or Man United are going to win that Europa League. Does that not fuck you off? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Right, we'll land on this one and let Egal go. What the fuck? What does Arteta have on you again? Hey, brown envelopes, guys.
Pics, man. You should not have sent them those dick pics. They're coming back to haunt you now.
Listen, personally, shame, I just believe in the manager.
Based on what?
Based on the time that he's had here.
It's been great. We've wasted 5 years and then 750 million of our money.
No, I enjoy the journey.
Hey, well, if you enjoyed the journey, go and watch Dora the fucking Explorer, mate. How about that? How about that? How about that? On that bombshell, Egal, shout your thing out and I'll get Matty's thoughts.
Hi,
Go on, Egal.
people.
Bless up for coming on always.
Egal
Bless
talks
up.
football on all platforms except for Twitter. There, it's EGTV Egal. So yeah.
Bless up, man. I appreciate it.
Matt, pick up everybody. I think it's the first time I spoke to you. The one with the Matrix next to you.
Nomsky.
I was on it the other day, but you didn't let me get a word in edgeways.
No.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. We were having a
and big up to Sean. Oh, you mean Shane?
No, I'm dyslexic. Sometimes I do stupid shit.
No, listen.
Oh yeah, like it's a toss up between Carvajal and Ben White.
Massive respect for you for coming.
You know what?
on.
I still will say, you know what? Real Madrid combined 11. That first one that I did was probably some of the worst content I ever did.
Don't worry. Every time fucking Carvajal scores a goal, every time Real Madrid play, every time we're in the Champions League, I swear you're getting trolled because I'm trolling you. Yeah, and you troll me as well. And don't think I ain't got a billion of your tweets bookmarks.
I'm just happy you never seen the dancing video of me. I'm just happy you never seen that video.
Yo, anyone in this chat, yeah, that's a wizard. Yeah. Oh, somebody said the gal was a wizard. Oh yeah, how funny is that? I said wizard, and somebody
That
said
dancing
you're a
video
wizard.
has been buried now, thankfully. That was
Somebody's got that saved on their phone, and we got 3,500
Videos are never
people watching.
buried. They're never buried.
Somebody in this chat, email me at leagunnermk82@gmail.com. It's in the. Hey, Staffy, my G, you know.
He hasn't.
Hey, Staffy, text me it. Staffy, I love you.
You shouldn't have mentioned it. Why'd you mention it?
That's what I'm saying. Because sometimes he does stupid shit. Staffy, I beg you, text me it, please. We need this before he goes, please.
Okay, I'm out of here, people.
Fair play, Diego.
Next, you're gonna go start showing the Crimea River video. Did you see that one?
All right, Staffy, you got that one as well.
Rums keeps showing every time.
Oh, Rums. Okay, cool. I'll text Rums. Yeah, send me that one.
Every single time there's a referee decision, Rums just plays that video of me saying Crimea River, and I'm singing it.
So honestly, we need the Crimea River and the dancing one. Staffy and Rums, bless up to both of you. Big up Staffy. Text me. I'll save it.
Okay. Blue is the color. Football is the game. We're all together. Winning is the way to cheer us in the sun and rain. Because Chelsea is our name.
Hey, Cal,
and
bro.
that's my sign to leave. Bye.
I love Cal.
He's out of here now, bro.
Nah, come on, man. Nah, real talk, mate. Go on, take the floor. I know you've waited for ages, bro.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick, guy, but I will be listening.
What did we see today, gentlemen? We saw the same exact thing that we've seen all year long under this manager and this team. Nothing's changing. Nothing's going to change between now and the end of the season. This is the team. You cannot cut it on and cut it off this late into the season. This manager has ran this team in the ground. It was an absolute disgrace that he played pretty much the whole entire starting lineup today, knowing that we've got a massive game on Wednesday. You know, people can spin it however they want to spin it. Oh, you got to have momentum and all this stuff. We hadn't had momentum all month. What's been working for you? Just giving the guys a little rest and playing them in the game. Because they're going to be up for it regardless if they win or lose. They're going to be up for the game anyway. But what we've got is we've got problems now. We've got mentality problems now because see, these guys mentally, we hadn't been able to get it done in the league. That's bleeding over into the Champions League. We've got players injured. Timber, he's not there. Well, why is he not there? Well, he's injured. We know he's injured. We knew that when he went off the other night. Now the manager's pretty much all but confirmed that he's injured. The manager comes out yesterday. He's talking about, I'm looking at all 7 of these players. My starting lineup, they're not available. Well, you knew that months ago. This is all excuses. This is nothing more than window dressing. This manager has not had an idea of what to do and how to deal with this entire situation with injuries and this squad of only a handful of players. We've been dealing with this since August, September, October. And now you see today. What did you see today, Normski and Shane? You saw the same exact thing that PSG did the other night. Bournemouth did it too. Bournemouth said, we're going to come play football today, and we're going to see what you can do. We just were lucky they just couldn't put the ball in the back of the net the first half because they've had chance after chance after chance after chance. You get out there today. What did Martinelli provide you with? Nothing. What did Trossard provide you with? Nothing. Odegaard had one pass against a team. You know, he's good for every so often. Every blue moon. Every so often he'll give you something. You know, but can you depend on? Would you put your mortgage on him giving an assist in the game? Nah, you ain't do that. No way, Jose. He is what he is. They laid the ball off for him. What did he do? Nah, I don't want it. It's not that guy. Declan Rice. Did y'all see him today when they zoomed in? Did you see Declan Rice? The frustration. The frustration. I have to do everything. That's what he said in his head. I've got to do everything. And as soon as he comes out the game, what happens? Doop. The manager makes the substitution right before the corner. What happens? As soon as he comes out, go. Well, hey, the last three that came in on the 85th minute, Ethan, Zinchenko, and I can't quite remember who the other person was.
Sterling.
Yeah, Sterling. That tell you right there already. Yeah, those were the three that should have started the game. The three that was coming out should have been the ones that was coming in to close it out for the last 5 minutes, get a little run out. This manager is out of ideas. He's out of ideas. And those ideas are never going to come to him. I know Egal is, you know, he believes in you know, it's over. It's done. It's done. Because if we couldn't beat Bournemouth today, what in the hell make you think we could pull up and beat PSG when they have a goal lead on us and we're going home? So you would hope that this week will be the home tie, because you would have to, you know, the fans at your back. But now you've got to go to hostile territory and you got to try to earn something. This has been a week from hell. I told Lee in my fan camp, the only thing that's saving us this year is that we're sitting in the semifinal of the Champions League. If we were not in the semifinal of the Champions League, it would be true to type Arsenal capitulation towards the end of the season. It'll be nothing different than what we've already seen the last few years, where we bottle it somewhere or another. Well, it's bottling it to win the title, or it's bottling it to get into the top four. This is the same thing we've seen for the last several years. Now, somebody's got to start asking, why is this a habit? Oh, I'll tell you why. It's the manager. It is the manager. This manager has consistently failed. My new term for Arteta is the man of anti-success. He is anti-successful. He does not believe in success on any level. He said yesterday, Northgate Shane, he said he's fighting for second place. That's what he said.
Good, yeah.
What did you see today? That didn't look like fighting to me. That didn't look like somebody's fighting for second place for me.
Why is he fighting for second place, Matty? What's the point?
In that right there, Shane, that should be an alarm bell. Should be going off right there. The fact that he's
planning for his speech. He's planning for a speech at the end of the season. We finished second. We got into the semi-finals of the Champions League. Progress.
Watch this, Shane. See, sometimes you have to go a little bit deeper. Why are you even fighting for second place, brother? Why are we not having a discussion about fighting for the title right now? That's what the discussion should be. Is why are we not fighting for the title? You're talking about second place. 3 years running. That's habitual. That is habitual. He wants you to get used to being in second place. Second best. Selling for less. Phase 42. Phase 15. All these phases. What's the winning phase? When is the winning phase, as Dan stated? When is this going to come to? I'll tell you when it's going to come to an end. It's going to come to an end come Wednesday night. Because Wednesday night will be the final nail in this coffin for this manager. Because Berta is watching from the shadows. And you remember, both of y'all, we all the same age. Y'all remember that old Equalizer that used to come on TV? You remember that? And he come out on the intro, he just ease out the shadows.
Yeah.
That's what Berta's going to do. He's going to ease out the shadows just like the Equalizer back in the day. Yep, it's going to be the same way, the way he used to come out on that promo. And I'm telling you, when he comes out, he's going to say what he needs to say. And this is going to come to an end because this is getting to the point now where it's past comedy. it's becoming embarrassing now that we're consistently every single year, everything he's doing, we're looking like complete fools. We look like fools today, y'all. People pulled. I woke up this morning, look, I said, you know what? I saw the lineup. I text Normski, the guy, I said, y'all see this lineup? Y'all see this? And folks couldn't believe it. I said, you see this? It's inevitable. It was inevitable. He comes out there, and instead of him going with the less of these, he loads up. Ethan couldn't even get 10 minutes today. Butler and Deji couldn't even. Butler and Deji, since he's played this entire season, has probably got a handful of games. I'm talking a handful. I'm talking maybe 2. This manager is not even trying to utilize the bench to see what could work for him. You know what, gentlemen? Let me throw this out there. If the manager would have actually used some of the players on his bench, he might have found somebody that could have helped him against PSG.
Yeah.
He might have found something new. He might have found a new wrinkle per se. But his arrogancy, his stubbornness, and his will to be right won't let him do it, because it's got to be his way or no way. He don't want to do it, because any other manager, and Shane, you've alluded to this on several panels that we've been on, any other manager worth his weight in salt would have looked at the bench and said, well, let's give these guys a try and let's see what they can do. And we'll try to coach those players to get the best out of them. And then maybe you can blend these players in and help you out down the line. The entire time that we've had injury crisis, the entire time that we've had issues with player fitness, the entire time that we've been, we don't have enough players in the squad, this manager has yet to go down, bring any of these younger players in, embed them in, and try to get them prepared for times like this when we actually need something extra. And so now all he's doing is just rinsing and washing the same players that he plays over and over and over and over. These players are breaking down. And let me tell y'all something. Lee called it last year. Jess called it. They said we're going to have injuries. We're going to have more injuries, and they're going to be this summer. Not going to just wait till when the season starts. It's going to happen in the summer this year. We're going to have major injuries because this manager, he is driving these players. He's wearing them out worse than a 25-cent hole. He is wearing these folks out. These players are getting worn out like a government mule. And this brother here, is wearing these people's careers out, and they will pay the price next season. This man, I'm telling you, what I told you yesterday, fella. He's a charlatan. This manager is a charlatan. He's a certified charlatan. He's past shyster. He's a charlatan. And this man thinks that he knows everything when he doesn't know anything about nothing. And looks like a complete fool. How is it that the defensive
keep running. I'll shut up, mate.
How is it that the set piece coach only deals on the offensive side?
It's the media not zooming in on them. We've let in more corners than any other team, Matty.
Yeah.
Any other team.
Shane.
Why aren't they zooming in on them?
Yeah,
it's a PR fucking machine. It's a PR machine.
How can you teach one side of the game but don't teach the other side of the game? How can you teach one side of the game and don't teach the other side of the game? Yeah, this is all day. They all day.
We're going to get a defensive set piece coach next season, are we? Zoom in on him.
Hey, Shane, Normski, Lee, a throw in.
Ow.
Did you see the throw in? He had to put some extra juice on it just to get it over there. And they threw it. Doop, go in.
Right, that's their fucking winger.
Yeah,
why is the winger taking the throw in?
He had to throw extra juice just to get it over there. That's why I said when we were doing on the watch log, I said, "What in the hell?" Because he had to do all that work to get it over there, and
that was after he fucked his touch up and it went for the throw. Do you remember? He was gone.
Yeah.
Matty, you said something a minute ago, Matty. Yeah, listen, I'll get the super chats in a second, guys. Yeah, bless up, nearly 3K still in the building. Make sure you sub to all the guys. Normski TV, yeah, Shane Gunner TV, Shane Gooner TV. Yeah, all the links are pinned. Yes, Southern Gooner. I don't know if Southern Gooner is pinned. I think he might be. No, but obviously we know Southern Guna. Yeah, so make sure, because obviously he turned up after. Yeah, so it's not pinned. But make sure you sub to Matty as well, guys. Yeah, and all these guys give up their time as well for free. Yeah, so bless up to all of them. Yeah, and it's like, Matty, you said something a minute ago. Yeah, where, yo, he if we had played some of the players off the bench, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Bro, this is how we found Skelly, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying, Lee.
This is how we found Skelly.
Let me go deeper than that, Lee. That's how the manager saved his career.
Mm-hmm. Did the same with Saka and Emil Smith Rowe.
We got Saka and Emil Smith Rowe. Yeah, and then fucked him off. I'm telling you right now, Ethan's gone.
Yep. And
if it ain't this summer, it might be next summer.
I saw it in his face today.
Imagine fucking bringing him on as a substitute in a dead rubber. Yeah, when you know he knows he's not starting on Wednesday. Let the boy go and play football, bro. Let Zinchenko go. Zinchenko came on, by the way.
You see what
he looks more fucking lively, by the way. More lively than our captain. Right? But Matty made a good point, Norms, here, and I'll let you go. He played him at left back. Bro, the fucker's been playing in midfield all month, last month. Yeah, he brings Mikel Merino on and plays him in midfield, but he's played up front for 6 weeks.
6 months.
But yeah, he came on, he looks more lively. But the thing is, my nanny would look more lively, and she died 2 years ago. You know what I mean? We're talking about Odegaard here.
We're more fucking movement in a morgue.
And the reason that he did not start Zinchenko or Nwaneri in the number 10 is that if they ball out, he has to start asking questions about why he starts Odegaard against PSG. Yeah. Every decision he makes is based around covering for himself. He comes up with excuses. His press conference today was pathetic. The only thing that changed is that he wasn't dressed in merch for once in a press conference. But it's the same thing. He lays the groundwork for excuses. He pre-lays them. Oh, people's opinion on failure might be different. It might be different. Oh, Liverpool haven't had the same situations that we have. They've had their players on the pitch. You know, get out of. How dare you say that after them winning the league? How dare you take away from them winning the league like that with a snidey comment? They're going to. I said it the other week. They're going to finish 20 points minimum ahead of us because they win the game tomorrow and then
biggest
they beat
margin
us
ever
points.
in the Premier League.
Yeah, and
Brighton have spent more days at the top of the league than we have. So Man United, by the way. Man United spent 1 day at the top of the league. First day.
We haven't challenged for a league. Not once have we challenged for a league this season. Not once have we challenged for a league. And he's going to dress it up. And he's going. Go on. Sorry, Normsy.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. The fact that Egal said that, you know, the proportion of the season where everybody, Saka, Havertz, and whoever else was out, in those particular, at any point during the season, we have never challenged. So even when you had the players, because Saka went out towards the end of December, beginning of January.
Yeah.
Then Kai Havertz was February. Yeah, we wasn't challenging.
Nope.
We was way off. We've never ever challenged. We've never ever. So I don't know why they've got this. They keep got, and the thing is, Arteta keeps doing this. He keeps doing this. Matty, remember what happened yesterday? What did I do? I was in shock. I had to video call you, right? You was at work. He said, "No, don't call me." Right? And I screenshot the video that Arteta did in his press conference, and I'm wondering, did he go in the changing room today and did realize that actually the same said players are still injured and he can't believe it? Yeah, he feeds this narrative, and when you read the comments, oh, how does this guy do it? I understand that. These guys are
get us to the promised land. Get us to the promised.
They're just happy that we're not getting slapped 6-0, 8-2, 6-3.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've got a great record against the top 6. No fucker cares, mate. What's our record against Newcastle, West Ham, Fulham, Bournemouth, Nottingham Forest?
and I might add that record against the top 6, there's more draws in that than wins.
Yeah.
More draws than troops, bruv, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, go ahead, Shane.
Yeah, no, so I'll just say that there's more draws than wins in that. And people go on about, oh, yeah, the defence. Everton keep a rake of clean sheets as well when they were under Dyche. If you lock up every game, even average teams, if you put 10 behind the ball, can get clean sheets. Ireland did it for years, man, under Jack Charlton. You know what I mean? You can do it. We play like a mid-table team. We play like a team, a relegation team. We lock up from the start. That PSG game, the second they kicked off, it was straight into a regimented 4-4-2 defense. Straight away, we just sat back right on our goal line and said, right, come on, what are we doing? Attack them. We're at home. Go at them. Give them something to think about. It's the same thing. Like I said before, we all picked the lineup. And today, the lineup alone, right? The lineup alone, and I'll land on this.
You
the
said
lineup
me,
alone. I sent you a voice.
I sent you a voice. You play it.
I was furious, man. I was furious. And this is before the game. It's sackable alone for him to do that. To pick 11 players when there's nothing to play for. That it's just clear that he's a narcissist. Hang on, I've got to hear it. I was driving at the time.
Mate, did you see that team he picked? What a fucking narcissist. Wanyeri not even starting. A whole full team. A home to Bournemouth when the league's over. If the top gooners ever needed evidence that he only cares about second place and his own legacy and saying that I am fucking flabbergasted. The funny thing is, I'm not fucking shocked. I'm not even shocked that he did it. Full team, Saka starting. He was absolutely in bits in the second half against PSG, and he's starting again. And Wanyeri not getting a start. This manager, man, I swear to fucking God, if there was ever any evidence needed that he only thinks about himself, this is it. Fuck me, man.
There you go.
And you said that to me before kickoff.
Before kickoff. As soon as I saw the team.
I got one for you to back that up.
Surely you back your squad at home.
I love Craig Burley.
And make some changes to key players. And if you don't get the result, which they haven't anyway, you don't get the result. But you put your eggs in this PSG midweek basket. And if PSG knock you out, and that's their favourites to do so, then you brush yourself down and you put your strongest team out between now and the rest of the season. Now, they have Newcastle and they have Liverpool amongst the teams they have to play. Liverpool have already won the league. We don't know what Liverpool are going to turn up against Chelsea tomorrow. So you had to have stopped worrying about this top five, in my opinion, and prioritise this midweek game and giving some of these players a rest, rather than putting them all out there and not getting the result anyway. I don't see in any way, shape or form how Arsenal are not going to get into the top five. I don't. They might limp their way in there, but I think they'll get in there. I'll be absolutely shocked if Arsenal were sixth at the end of the season. Just as shocked as when I saw his team selection today, bearing in mind how tight that game is and bearing in mind some of these players could do with a rest before this PSG game.
What was he thinking, Don?
The only thing I can think of is Timber's struggling for the PSG game, so maybe he was thinking that's my 11 going into that game, so I want to create a little bit of rhythm. That's the only thing I can think of. I think it was madness, because any sort of injury to Declan Rice or Bukayo Saka or Saliba, they'd be in a world of trouble against PSG. There might be anyway. So the only thing I can think of from a manager's standpoint is, right, what am I going to do? Do I rest loads of players going into the PSG game? I would have, because it would have made them fresh. Then there would have been no excuse, because now they could go into that game a little bit jaded off the back of the loss. I mean, this is a Bournemouth side now that I've done the double over Arsenal, so I wasn't surprised that Bournemouth actually won the game. But I was really surprised that he went really strong. As I said, it might be the 11 that play against PSG, so he's thinking with Thomas Partey in the middle of the pitch, with Ben White at right back, that can create a bit of rhythm, because that's been the Arsenal way down that right-hand side for the last 2 or 3 years with Ben White and Ødegaard and Bukayo Saka. So maybe he's just trying to get them three accustomed to playing with each other again. It's the only thing I can think of, Dan, because it was a strange one.
Yeah, it was strange, because now it's pretty much unprecedented at this stage of the season for a
unprecedented
title race.
Hey.
Changes that others feel they can afford looking ahead to big games midweek.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And I think as you look around Europe and see some of the changes that the other sides have made, then I think that kind of speaks for itself. But as Don was saying, I think with Arteta, he's somebody that almost believes in sticking to a rhythm, because for the years gone by, I think 2 seasons ago, there was talk about why Saka played every minute of every game and so on. I think he just likes...
Matty, pause it right there, please. Sorry. Pause it right there. Take that back 10 seconds, mate. What did he say?
Yeah.
What did he say? Listen to what he said, guys. Big up Tal. Happy birthday, my brother.
This stage of the season, for a team that isn't in the title race, to not make the changes that others feel they can afford looking ahead to big games midweek?
Right now.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And I think as you look around Europe and see some of the changes that the other sides have made, then I think that kind of speaks for itself. But as Don was saying, I think with Arteta, he's somebody that almost believes in sticking to a rhythm, because for the years gone by, I think 2 seasons ago, there was talk about why Saka playing every minute of every game and so on. I think he just likes to just keep this body of players going and going and going.
Matt,
he was proud of that at the time, Arteta.
I mean, you just said it. I just said it. Lee just said no.
Big up Shay as well in the chat. Go on, mate. Sorry.
He's ran these players into the ground. He's ran these players. These are I'm for to paint a picture. When you talk about the centerpieces of your organization, these players are the centerpieces of Arsenal Football Club. He is hurting these guys like cattle. He's literally hurting these guys like cattle.
It's literally a horse.
Yeah, it's a horse.
It's a workhorse.
You're trying to get ready for the race and you're working them to death.
Till you break their back.
What happens when you do it? You take them out to the slaughter.
Shoot.
Yeah, you have to put them down.
And you know what the thing is, Matty, and everybody, and I've said this before, right? The day that he leaves this club, and he, to me, Ben White's never going to be right again. He's never. You can't play on a knee injury. You cannot play on a knee injury.
Fucking facts, bro.
Timber's going to need an operation. He was asked about that injury in the press conference tonight. Can you tell us what the injury is? I can't say, guys. That means it's bad, because if it wasn't, he would have said, right?
Shane, sorry to cut in. Yeah, Matty, what game was it we watched? Yeah, where he went down and he was holding his hamstring, but then the physio was looking at his knee.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he pushed him back out. He pushed him back out in that game, and then in the PSG game, he was injured. Ben White had his bib off, and he said, "No, sit back down for 12 minutes." Kept him on, flogged him more. And the thing is, the day that he leaves this club, whether he's sacked or he walks or whatever, the second that door closes behind him, those players' welfare will go out of his head. He will never think of them again. He will never think of those players again. They mean nothing to him. They mean absolutely nothing to him, because he's a narcissist. I've seen Arsene Wenger nearly break down in an interview when he was talking about having played Fabregas and Wilshere too much when they were young and shortening their career. It's still with him. Kills him. This guy will never, ever, ever think of those players again, because they're absolutely nothing to him. Why else would he flog them like that? He's destroyed several of their careers, and people don't see it.
While I was out the night there, I was walking to the restaurant, and something came into my head. The quicker this manager leaves, the quicker we can win a title.
Yeah.
The quicker this manager leaves, we can be successful and win stuff. He has to go. What's the one constant in all of this over the last several years?
He's fucking manager, mate.
The manager, bro.
Bro, we said it against. Go on, Lance. Sorry.
Yeah, I said the team. We've seen the team compete. The year we were rolling with offensively. We've seen the team. We've seen these players be successful. We've seen these players go toe to toe with folks. We've seen these players ball out. Alfred Albert showed up with these players. He got the best out of them. This manager comes, he has completely destroyed everything that he's built. He built this team, he's tore it down. This is his team that he's torn down.
Yep.
He's
falling on his own fucking sword.
Falling on word for word. The way I was thinking in my head, he has literally killed he's on his own doing. This is his doing. All of this, what you see this year, is his own doing.
He's a samurai soldier.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, he is completely. He has ran over the hill. Anybody that's seen in America that's seen Glory. You ever seen Glory? And at the end of the movie, they run over the hill in the cannon waiting on him. That's exactly what Arteta's done. He ran over the hill. Boom. He's taking his own self out.
We can attract World Club. Bless up Marie as well. I want to say very quickly, because I've got both clips of Egal that he mentioned. I got both. Bless up the Detective Roms. Bless up Detective Staffy. Big up Sal, though. Yeah, bless up Sal. I know it's your birthday weekend, my G. Yeah, bless up. And I always forget your birthday. I don't know why, but I do. You forget mine. Fuck you as well. You don't even know when my birthday is, bruv. Kieran CNEFC.
Hey, Lee,
bless up Sal.
I got just a little bit more this year.
No, go on, play it, matey. Play it. Like, come on, we're here for time, bro. I've got time.
Going. But for me, it seems like a waste, because when you have a chance to almost have a week between games, I think most managers are sort of out begging for that throughout the season. So to put them out there to play in that match, and for them to play as badly as they did, relatively speaking, I think that is somewhat of a concern in itself because there's nothing that's been gained from this at all. Because those players have been out, they've not had the best of showings, they've lost at home and conceded 2 very sloppy goals as well. So overall, like, what was the benefit? And as the guys have said, you have a squad and you have it for a reason. And if you believe in those players that are on the bench, like if I put it in my perspective and I was on the bench and I wasn't getting a game in this moment, I'd be hugely disappointed. And for those guys, you'll say, oh, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. But this idea of just keep going, when it goes for weeks and then turns into months, before you know it, there's a sense of disappointment, which is the last thing you need when you approach the busiest, the most important part of the season.
Don't want to hear tiredness in midweek if he gets put out. Arteta, right? I don't want to hear him say, "Oh, our players were a little bit tired," because if he can't back his squad to get in the top 5, right? And I know it's a little bit tighter than it was a few weeks ago, but if he doesn't back this squad, he shouldn't be in the job.
Tell him, Maggie. Tell them. And this is a guy that played in one of the greatest Liverpool fucking teams of all time.
Yep.
Because if he can't back his squad to get in the top 5, right? And I know it's a little bit tighter than it was a few weeks ago, but if he doesn't back this squad, he shouldn't be in the job. This squad should and don't.
Oh, that's it. Is that Burley or is that? I always get. Oh, sorry, he didn't play for Liverpool. My bad.
Mikel Merino's hardly been. He's looked no worse than an actual striker himself when he's played. So I don't want to hear, "Oh, we're a little fatigued at the end of the game," and all that sort of blah 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 nonsense in Paris. Maybe you won't say that if they got put out. Maybe they'll win. I don't know. But you have to back your squad to be good enough to get in the top 5 and be able to make 4 or 5 changes minimum. You mentioned the other teams; they've all made 9 or 10. Even 4 or 5 changes to key positions, key players, game changers, like Saka, who's had 4 months out already this season. That would have been the way forward, I think. But obviously, he's decided to go another way. So we don't want any excuses for whichever happens on Wednesday.
Yeah, man.
No, it's spot on. Yeah, it wasn't Nickel, it was Burley, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Burley. All right, let me play these clips real quick, yeah? Yeah, bless up Roms. Yeah, and bless up Staffy, proper. Let's go with the one Staffy sent me first. Why does Egal do this to himself? Because I didn't even know they existed. Let's go. Sit down, lean back, Fat Joe. I haven't even seen this. I've seen that clip before. Yeah, I've not seen this next clip. It's only 7 seconds long. Here, I've never seen this next clip. Bless up, Roms, for texting me so quickly. I love you, Roms.
Cry me a river, cry me, oh, cry me a river, cry me.
He does the background music and all. You got to put that on the what you call it, Lee. You got to put that on the Dropbox. That last one, "Cry Me a River." That got to be on the Dropbox for now. Put that up there with Roberto Di Matteo.
Roberto Di. I need to crop it, yeah, because it's like fucking. Can I do it so it goes full screen? 1 second. Let me fucking. How do I do it so it goes full screen, guys?
I think if it's off a phone, I don't know if it will. I think it will do that.
Yeah, it's fucking. So it's like fucking. I need to do it so it goes full screen. I don't know how you do that, and I don't think I can crop it because the pixels will fuck it up. I think the pixels will fuck up if I do it.
Cry me a river, cry.
Nah, it won't do it. It won't do it. All right, Norms, you missed gold, bro. You missed gold. You missed gold, brother. Yeah, just because you missed it, Norms will play it again. Yo, Dubs in the chat. Bless up Staffy. Bless up Roms. Yeah, bless up Staffy for this. last bit of that. I'll be over this by now. No, you're still Arteta in, bruv.
Yeah.
Norm's what's his next one?
Cry me a river, cry me, oh, cry me a river, cry me.
It's the Crimeys that make it, man.
Yo, Egal, you're chef. You're finished, brother. You're done. Yeah, you're done. You're done.
I do not want you. I want never to see you. Leave. Get out! I order you.
No, George.
Charlotte.
You cannot force me away. I will not go.
I command you.
That's Arteta saying, no, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I need to crop this one better than the next one. Yeah, this is fucking hilarious.
You are finished. Remove him from the grounds.
This is an error that will destroy it.
Be grateful I do not order you destroyed.
Mate, do you remember I said you that? Yeah, I was like, bro, I swear down. That Queen Charlotte, yeah, I need to record that properly in the summer. Yeah, you are finished. Remove him from the grounds. I need to, in fact, fuck the end, fuck the summer. I need to get that recorded properly, yeah, by Wednesday night. Yeah, because as soon as he loses on Wednesday night and gets knocked out, you are finished. Remove him from the grounds. You made an error.
Could he superimpose his face on the guy?
Well, I'll speak to Dave. Dave's the man for that shit.
Yeah. He did the one, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, I ain't got that anymore.
With Odegaard's face?
Yeah, Northside's got that. In fact, Northside's probably partying. Maybe he probably ain't got it on his phone.
I got you another one here.
Then, in a season where Manchester City capitulate, they still finish above you.
Absolutely, I completely agree. And I think Arteta has a lot of blame to take here because in hindsight, what's really screwed us over this season was the summer transfer window. For whatever reason, I don't know, he's gone and he bought more defenders. He bought Calafiori in, who I rate as a player, but that wasn't what we needed. Everyone knows what we needed. We needed a striker who's going to put the ball in the back of the net, and we needed a left winger. And I think that's what's really, really done it for us this season. I think we struggled to create chances. The last time, I think we actually played well. I know we beat Ipswich 4-0 recently, but if you look at all our performances this season in the Premier League, I just don't think we've actually really got going.
Okay, do you know what, Naeem? With all that in mind, whilst I do agree with you on some level, everything that you're saying about the league form is correct. It almost doesn't matter. I know that you and I may disagree a little bit about how much it matters, but we're arguing over a Rizzler paper here, aren't we? Like, there's not much in it. You will finish in the top four. Whether you finish second, third, or fourth, you will finish in the top four. What impact do you think this has on the European game? Going to Paris, what impact does today have on that, if any?
Okay, I think that's interesting. Personally, I think it'll have a good impact on the lads. I feel like, look, they know that today wasn't good enough. And I feel like this Arsenal team's made a different stuff. I really feel like they're going to go to Paris and they're going to feel, right, we've got to put it right, especially because the first leg we obviously lost the first leg and a lot of players didn't play well. So I think the loss in the first leg and this will really make the players think, right, we're going to have to go and really do something special in Europe, in Paris. And I think we can do it. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but PSG lost today. I know they rested a lot of players.
11 players.
So I think that will help us. I really do. And another thing, sorry, I just want to get off my chest. I don't know why Arteta felt the need to play his best team today. I really don't.
Mate, sorry to cut him. Pause it right there, mate.
What are you talking about?
He just said PSG rested all their players. We played our best team. Yeah, and I think that helps us. Yeah, he said that PSG rested their players. That helps us.
Wow.
But then he goes on to say, after we played our best 11, yeah, I don't know why he done that today. So which one is it then?
Confused.
Yeah. Which one is it then? Because they rested and they lost today. Mate, they're fucking 20 points clear.
Yeah.
They're 20 points clear after that loss. Yeah. And then goes, well, I don't know why Arteta did that today, but I think it helps us. What are you waffling about, bruv? When you break this shit down to people,
there's doubt in his mind. That's why. Yeah, that's how it comes out. There's doubt in his mind because he knows the reality is we're going to go there and we're going to lose. Yeah, listen, if they shock us, fair play to Arteta. But at the moment, as it stands, yeah, that performance today, yeah, yet again, our captain, yeah, Captain Odegaard has not turned up yet again. How's that man?
Assist.
Who cares? It's a dead game. Who cares? It's an absolute dead game, and the guy is so weak, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Jeez.
What was he doing on the corner, Nomsy? What was Odegaard doing on the corner?
Matty fucked up off the watch along. Yeah, I didn't even see it.
He had his arms. Blue marks with the arms. He had his back to him.
Yeah,
you got to fight him.
He was looking the other way.
He had his back to him with his arms. He was giving fucking Evan Nielsen a reach around. What was he doing?
He was doing dancing bachata like Northside and Mrs. Northside in the club. Dancing bachata. Yeah, dancing bachata. I want to show you this goal, yeah, because this was a market opportunity, guys. Yeah, no, it's a market opportunity. I'll probably get done for copyright. I don't care. This right here in a final is a market opportunity in January. Sit back down, Ayamin. Galeno from Porto chefed us up, by the way, with Conceição, their manager. Cool. Watch this goal, guys. I'll probably get done for copyright. No fucker cares. Watch this. Watch this fucking goal. This is in a final. They had this team here, Kawasaki, beat Ronaldo FC. They were 3-1 up. Yeah, they won 3-2. Got to the Champions League final, the AFC Champions League Elite final. Ivan Toney, there he is. Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney. Firmino. Riyad Mahrez. All the man them. Yeah, guess what? Galeno, 40 million. 40.
You see all of them? They're better than all our front.
When you're allowed to express yourself on a pitch, this is what happens.
40 fucking million quid in January. Left winger. Oh, we need a left winger. That guy just said it. That's why I brought this up. We need a left winger. Cool. Watch this motherfucker. When's Martinelli done this under this manager? Watch this.
Allowed to express himself.
Pick that fucker out of the net.
Nah, you're not doing that.
Pick that fucker out of the net. Whoops. In a final. Look at where he is. Look at this. Look at where he is. Why is he on his bike, bruv? Why is he overlapping? Yeah, he'd be inverted in here. He wouldn't be on his bike because that's Martinelli. Yeah, that's Martinelli there. He'd be up here.
Yep.
Yeah, that is Skelly. He'd be over here. Yeah. That's Riyad Mahrez, so that's Saka.
Well, where would Odegaard be at, Lee?
That is Odegaard. He'd pass it back here. He'd pass it back there, mate. That is Odegaard right there. He'd pass it there.
He crumpled on the ground like a fucking damp shoelace.
Yeah. I don't know who that is. I can't see who that is. But Ivan Toney, yeah. Watch this. Watch this fucking goal, brother. Watch this. This goal is a fucking joke. Look at that fucking goal. Look, Ivan Toney don't even move. Look at that goal, man. Fuck off. Look at that. That's in a final. Pick that. Look at the. Bro, do you know what that goal reminds me of? You know Dimitri Payet's free kick?
Yeah.
Bro, that goal is a fucking joke. 40 million euros. And do you know what's crazy, yeah? They've gone unbeaten in that competition, yeah? Before I fucking cancel that and get Matty's thing, yeah? All right, let me show you this real quick, yeah? For anyone who's just joined. Bookmarks. This is what a stadium looks like, by the way, on a big game. This is what a stadium looks like on a big game. Just like that. Look at that. Look at that fucking stadium. Look at it.
I don't see the shower curtains. Do anybody see any shower curtains?
Watch this. That's what success looks like, guys.
Yeah, that's what you want right there. That's what you want.
That's success right there, guys. That's success.
That's the most points in the calendar year trophy.
Best looking the German we know. Just turned 37 last month. Won 4 trophies. Been managing since 21. Back-to-back league title. Done a double. Won the best tournament you can win in that region. Cool.
Look how packed the place is. Look at that.
58,000 people there. Right? My fucking baller, brother. Look at my baller, bruv. He's tall and skinny like me, bruv. Yeah, look at my baller, bro. His legs are skinnier than mine. That's crazy. I got skinny legs, bro. Yeah, that is a baller right there. Market opportunity, 30 mil. Look at the trophy. No, just watch that again. Look at that.
Guys, when are we going to be able to lift something? When? Please tell me when.
When the manager leaves.
Yep. It's
Bro, this man can't even lift
Honestly,
that.
I'm looking at this. I'm getting goosebumps, man. Seriously.
You sound like Odegaard walking out to North London together. Look at Firmino. Bobby Firmino. Free signing. Look at Ivan Toney. 40 million market opportunity, guys. Yeah, but he's got an attitude problem. Yeah. How comes he ain't had one in Saudi then? Yeah, but he's a gambling addict. Well, guess what? That's haram.
He's a winner. He's a winner. Finally got a trophy. He's a winner.
Yeah,
finale. And he's a fucking baller.
And do you know what the crazy thing is? Yeah, that is the biggest tournament. That's like the Champions League. That's their Champions League. Yeah, and he went invincible all the way fucking through it. And you see this guy here? He's got the armband on, bro. This motherfucker, Bobby Firmino, yeah, got extradited out of the team.
That's right.
Yeah. You're not in my fucking league squad. Fuck you. Sit back down. That's a guy that has won everything. Yeah, that's his captain. Scored a hat trick on his debut. Yeah, and they went, yeah, we're signing Galeno. Yeah, so we can't risk you for the league, mate. So you can sit down. You can only play Champions League. This fucker scored a bad boy goal in the semi-finals to get him there. Yeah, look how happy he is. He's just Bobby Firmino.
He's telling Odegaard to sit down. Yeah, you think?
We didn't tell him, yo, you're not in the squad for the league. Yeah, because we just signed somebody else. But you can play in the Champions League. Guess what? The motherfucker scored in the semi-final to help him get to the final. They fucking won, bruv.
Yeah, but Lee, this is the problem. This is the problem with Arteta. Yeah. When we say about getting players to come and challenge the likes of Saka, the likes of Odegaard, he's frightened to do that. Under this guy, we won't do it. We won't do it. He has not got the balls to go and say, yo, go and sit down, yeah, because this guy is now in better form than you. Right? You'd rather go and get what's his name, Fabio Vieira, who's now on loan back in Porto.
William.
Yeah? 35 million.
Bobby Firmino set up both goals in the final.
Ridiculous.
All right, Mahrez's pass, yeah, for Ivan Toney's goal in the semi-final at the best club in Saudi, by the way. The referee was in the way, and he still completed the pass, bro. The pass was crazy. I can't show that because I will get dumped. But just watch this, yeah. Watch this for 1 second. Look at that stadium. We come out with a shower curtain. Look at this. Right, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Ooh, baby.
Look at this. Look at this, brother.
Show hours, Lee. Show hours.
Look at this tifo.
Yeah, look at that. Show hours.
Can you see he's got the telescope? Look, the telescope. A guy's got the telescope. Look at the fucking stadium, bruv.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Get the German to my club immediately. Nice trip. Best looking the German we know. 37 won 4 trophies in 4 years.
He'll be at Leeds or Chelsea.
He'll go Leeds, Chelsea, Brighton, West Ham, fucking somewhere like that. Bro, this guy is a bad boy. Yeah, he's a bad boy. Get this guy to my club right now. Look at that stadium. Bro, look at the telescope. That is how you do it. Fucking.
Show hours, Lee. Show our Tifo. Let's see ours.
Let's see. Whilst you're showing the shower curtain, yeah, this is Egal's talking about culture. Is that the first one? Is that the first phase?
Yeah. Oh my god. That is a car crash. That is it's so bad, man. And it's crooked as well. Like,
look at these.
Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, I tell if you're sitting in the chat, you know Biscuits, isn't it? Yeah, Biscuits was right behind that. Tal. That's block fucking 10, block 9, block 11. Yeah, right. That's Tal. You know Biscuits, isn't it? You know Biscuits and all the man them fucking bro. I swear down, man put it on his Instagram story. My man's in block 10, so he's literally here. This is block like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, bro, I swear, my boy is literally, just where the fucking, like, nah, come on. Where my arrow is now, just there. One of my pals was in the ground, and he's got the video. So it's gone off his Insta story. He goes, they might as well not have fucking bothered.
Hey, Lee.
Look at this, look.
Hey, they tell the intern, they say, we need you to run to the supermarket and get a shower.
Yeah.
Hey,
Quick,
get somebody.
The game's about to start. Someone forgot to get the shower.
We literally got an hour before kickoff. Hurry up.
Those classic lines we used against Madrid. Stick them all together.
Look at this. Arsenal's first Champions League semi in 16 years. This is their tifo. Watch this. Where's Schalke 04? Where's their team? Is that their official account? No. I need the official account because they fucking trolled Arsenal today. What's Schalke's official Twitter, guys? Yeah, they fucking trolled him for the. I haven't seen it, but somebody said in my chat. It's just Schalke, yeah? Oh shit, I missed the L. Schalke. Whoops. What are we doing uppercase, lowercase for? Fucking turn it in guns.
Oh, it's SCH. SCH.
I'm a mutant.
Yeah, there you go. There you
Is
go.
that it?
Yeah, I think that's it right there.
Oh, it's their birthday. Happy birthday.
They had a Declan.
Even those balloons are better than our fucking T-phone.
They trolled us apparently. Somebody said that they fucking trolled us. I can't see it, guys. Somebody said they fucking trolled us for the tifo.
It go on the English.
Oh, there you go, guys. There you fucking go. What does that say in Tao? You're fucking Austrian, German. What does that say, Tao? Tao, you understand German. You speak German. What does that say? Look at that.
Put that in there, German. What does that say?
Tao, translate for me. Come on, brother.
They say go to the English account. It's on the English account. That's the German one. Go to the English account. They got another one that's an English account. Yeah, just back out of that league. Go back to the search because it'll pop up in the search because I saw it.
Okay, you are.
Happy birthday to Schalke.
Back out one more time, Lee. Yeah, back out. Now, go up to the search bar, and then type. Yep, and then type in Schalke. Right there. Go down where it say USA. Right there. There you go.
No, UK's there. Look.
Yeah,
right. UK's down.
Is it UK or which one is it?
USA.
Right, it's it. Right, so that says part 2. Yeah.
Now go.
That means part 2.
Right there. There you go.
Part 2.
So the English one's there. There we go. So what's the English saying? Second division side Schalke with this tifo in their match versus Paderborn today. One of the most supported clubs in Germany as of 23. They had 178,000 members. Bro, they're taking the piss. Look at this.
For a league game.
For a second division.
Second division league game.
Scroll down some more. They say scroll down some more. The chat says scroll down.
Look at this.
We're an embarrassment.
Is the Germans in the chat or Tal? Come on, Tal. Fucking translate this shit.
They say scroll down some more. They say keep scrolling.
Translate that shit. Translate that shit.
I want to see more, man.
Save this, Lee. Save this, Lee. Save this.
No, screenshot that.
Champions League semi-final, second division Bundesliga game. This club is simply something else.
Screenshot that.
That is amazing.
No, they're taking the fucking piss. I'm rightly so. Look at the fucking state.
It's crooked as well. That's what bothers me. It's not even in the middle.
Look at it. Look, it's like
this. It's going down. It's going down.
Going down like the sinking ship of Arteta, bro. Look at that. They're taking the fucking piss. Champions League semi-final, second division Bundesliga game. This club is simply something else. Look at that stadium.
Hey, here you go. Here you go, Lee.
They're taking the fucking piss. Mate. No, they're taking the fucking piss.
Oh man.
That's the north corner. Is that what it says? Is that what it says? That's the north corner.
That is how it's supposed to look.
We're getting absolutely fucking trolled. Big up Siri in the chat. Big up Blue Dog. Siri. Bless up Siri, babes. Come on. No, they're taking the fucking piss.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. You say that, bookmark that, Lee. Make sure you bookmark that.
Yeah, I'm bookmarking that right now, mate.
That's fantastic.
They're taking look at this.
It's shower.
Look at the stadium. Bro, just look at their stadium, number one, yeah? Why does their stadium look more full up than ours? Like, maybe I'm, like, seeing things, yeah? Maybe it's because it's daytime and that's, like, dusk, dawn, like, blah, blah, dusk evening, whatever, yeah? But why does that look like it's not entirely full up? But that looks fucking rammed.
You know what they should have put on there? We tried.
Look at the state of this. Look at this.
You know what that is? Let me tell y'all what that is. You know what that is?
Incompetence.
That is when you was in school and your teacher gave you an assignment. and you was like 2 hours before you got to class, you showed up with an assignment and then you turned it in. And the teacher's like, what the hell is this? And you're like, well, that's my project. F. F.
Yeah,
right there. That right there.
It's the project that you forgot you had to do and someone told you on the bus on the way to school.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Let me just get something up.
That's it right there. That's it right there. That's it right there. That's it.
Yeah, it's a bedroom curtain. That's what it is.
The one down the bottom the one down the bottom's a movie poster. That's a fucking postage.
Look at that. Look at how beautiful that looks.
Scroll back up, Lee. Scroll back up here. This Tifo right there, that shower curtain should have came with complimentary soap and toothpaste right there.
Matty, lads, chat, yeah. Real fucking talk, yeah. That is a Champions League semi-fucking final.
And the one at the bottom is second division.
League match. A league match.
Look at that.
Unbelievable.
What's this?
Martin needs to use that shower curtain to wrap up Arteta's
wrap up his body.
Yeah, after the cheese wire.
What's this? Let me see if I can find PSG TV. They don't even know. Look at this. They don't even know what we're going into on fucking Wednesday, mate.
Oh, they're going to, yeah, man. All the lads with the drums and the fucking
Lord.
The Peaky Blinders. The Peaky Blinders, guys. The Peaky Blinders.
We're done. When the players see that, we're done.
They're going to be like.
Look at this one, yeah. We'll shoot you, bruv. Hold that.
They're going to be like Christians going into the Coliseum, man. Looking up at that,
bro. Man's got the gun out. Hold that. Look at the fireworks going off. Look, the flares, the fireworks, bruv. They're going to walk out on that pitch and shit a brick, bruv. Might not have got scared anyway of his own shadow.
And the only one that Lewis Skelly and Rice will probably be the only two that won't.
What's this? Good turnout preparation underway here at the Emirates ahead of the biggest unveiling the biggest tifo the stadium has ever seen before Arsenal Tuesday evening.
Wow. They're proud of it. They're proud of it.
Over and over. Hey, hold on, stop right there. Lee, go ahead, Lee. See, sometimes comedy it unfolds itself. Look at that. Over and over and over again. Nothing. Lost.
All right, matey. What does this say next to it, matey? Arsenal, France. Where we going next, matey?
We're going to France. Over and over and over and over. Nothing. We're not winning.
Who tweeted that?
Over and over.
This is a journo. He's blocked me. Yeah, blocked. Yeah, this guy's a journalist. Dad, journalist, author, Arsenal supporter, Guna fanzine. Yeah. He works for the Morning Star. Cool. Look at what this dickhead tweeted on the 28th of fucking April. Good to note, preparations are well underway here at the Emirates ahead of the unveiling the biggest tifo the stadium has ever seen before. Arsenal versus PSG on Tuesday evening. He said tweeted this.
Look at the miscolored seats.
Yeah, look at the state of the seats. Look at the colours. Look at the colours. Look at this. Look at this. Look. A couple of where we'll fix them ones up. We'll get some red ones in there.
Yeah.
Bro, man tweeted this and then we posted out. Yeah, we then posted out. Yeah, fucking Arsenal biggest unveiling of the biggest tifo ever. And it's that. Stop listening to these dickheads.
Hey, go to the comments. Go to the comments. Go to the comments. Go to the comments.
In fact, mate, let me go to Arsenal, yeah, because see if Arsenal posted it out. Because I ain't looked at I've got them blocked. Let me see if Arsenal posted it out. They're blocked, as you can see.
There it is. There, look.
Make it happen, guys.
I thought it was going to say what happened.
Thank you for your support, Gooners. Now we regroup and prepare for PSG. Look at the state of the captain.
Jesus Christ. He looks.
He's good, man.
He's not right, man. He needs to, for his own sake, he needs to be taken out of the firing line. He needs to be told, go home, spend some time with your family, eat some food, and you know. I mean, honestly, I'm not even slagging him. He needs to be taken out of the firing line. That's not right.
He needs some breast milk.
It's time now to show our courage. Yeah, you say that all the time. Mikel wants to turn the frustration into a positive. I ain't playing that because I'll get done for copyright. That's it. That's it. He
looks terrified, man.
Bro, what is wrong with this guy? You know? Bro, this guy don't look well, you know. Like, all jokes aside, yeah. And I'll take
that's what I'm saying. I wasn't even joking. He needs to be taken out of the firing line. He's on the verge of a breakdown.
He does. He looks like the world is on top of his shoulders. Seriously.
There's no fire in the eyes. There's no fire in the eyes.
There's no life in the eyes.
He looks like
fucked, bro.
You know, he looks like Shaggy from Scooby Doo. Is what it looks like.
Hey,
I
Shaggy from Scooby Doo is less confused than this motherfucker, Matty.
Yeah.
He looks fucked. Look at the eyes never lie, bro. He looks fucked. Real talk, all jokes aside, yeah. I hope you're all right, mate.
Yeah. That's. I'd imagine that's what people look like the second before a train hits them. You know what I mean? I mean it. Like I'm not. He looks absolutely. He looks like his life.
Don't worry, I can see light at the end of the tunnel. No, that's the train hitting you, bro.
You had to go there. You had to go there.
What the fuck is wrong with this geezer, bro? That is a man, yeah, that is buckling under the pressure of being captain of Arsenal Football Club right there.
He's dreading going on the pitch. Dreading it.
Yeah, he's scared shitless, mate. Matty, we were sat on the stream with Hook's second leg. Yeah. And you know when they went down and shook hands? Yeah. Right? What did we say? Yo, our captain looks like he's seen a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who was the last person? Bukayo Saka. I said, look at Bukayo Saka. He's walking chest out, looking at Rodrigo, Mbappe, Vinny going, fuck you, I'm better than you. Yeah. That guy looked like he's seen a fucking ghost against Real Madrid.
He did in the mirror before he went out, man.
Bro, that guy is not well. Yeah, that is the pressure killing him softly. Full time, guys. Team huddles are up. It ends in defeat. Yeah, all right, Paul Scholes and Edu. Attention turns to Wednesday. Of course it does. Yeah, dismiss this, guys. We just look to Wednesday, innit? Yeah, get out of here. We opt for a triple change. Let's find this fucking Tifo. Because I don't even know if they posted it out. Battling away in M5. Keep fighting, Gunners. That went well. Oh, a trailer's gone. Back underway. They put a trailer out for the second half. Are you taking the piss? Okay, mate. Good one. Reacting from M5. Reacting on a positive first half. Are you fucking taking the piss? This fucker played for us. I don't even know his name, bruv. I don't even remember him playing for us. Who the fuck's this fuck? Is that Big Steve's fucking uncle from Wish? Real talk. What's this fucker's name? Yeah, apparently he played for us.
Because he does the commentary, doesn't he? He does it for.
What's his name? Big up Flawless for the raid, brother. Bless up, bro. Bless up Flawless every fucking time. What's this guy's name, man? Apparently he played for us. I don't even know his name.
Put it in the chat. I can't remember his
Another
name.
shitty day in paradise. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in the chat must know who this guy is. He played for the club. That's Big Steve from Timu. Like, real talk. Real talk. Up at the interval. Let's keep pushing for more Gunners. Oh, it's not Gooners anymore. Adrian Lewis, that's it. Adrian Lewis. Does anyone remember that fucker playing for the club?
No.
That's like Jason Cundy playing for Chelsea. Rice. Deck latches onto a beautiful Odegaard ball before taking it around the keeper and finishing coolly. Fucking whoever runs this account's a spastic. Up and running in M5. Maximum energy. Where was that then? Kickoff is fast approaching. Where was the maximum energy? Stop listening to these dickheads. Whoever runs this account runs Chelsea's, Tottenham's, and any other fucking club. Yeah, they're chatting shit. Yeah, kickoff fast approaching. MLS. We'll post that out because it'll divert away from the shit show in midweek. So we'll post that Miles Skelly so nobody will kick off. Ready for action. Oh, show Rocky because everyone will get emotional. Dickheads. Here we are. Adrian Lewis is back again. 100th appearance from Rice. DR100. Tim White in defence. Party returns in the middle. Back. Trossard leads the line. Let's go, Gunner. Why aren't they Gooners anymore? I thought they were Gooners. They're now Gunners, yeah? Okay, cool. Kieran Timber misses out. In the house. Stay tuned for Oh, they're Gooners again back here. Oh, let's show the goalkeeper and Bukayo Saka.
Did you see he nearly got locked?
It doesn't even look like he's fucking interested, by the way. Look at Zinchenko. Zinchenko looks fucking like he can't be asked. Look at him. Yeah, he's thinking, what the fuck am I doing here, bro?
Zinchenko looks like he's fucking carrying his suitcase up to the room and he's going to give him a $5 then for doing it.
Bro, he looks like he's got a fat belly, bruv. He looks like he's got some fat belly, bruv. Maybe it's just a t-shirt. I don't know. Maybe we're reading. The Premier League ready. Premier League ready. What? We've lost the league, you dickheads.
Find that Tifo. I want to see the Tifo.
Yeah, I'm going to keep scrolling, mate. It's a Wednesday. Yeah. Player arrivals. Special guests. Who's the special guest? Don Roberts. Social media roundup. Adrian Clark's match preview. The Pointer Brothers. Does anyone know who they are?
I guess they relate.
What happens next?
The Pointer
The Pointer Brothers point us into what happens next, guys. The Arsenal vision is losing. We get live commentary of that. Here he is. It's important for us to get back to winning ways, not only to take a good feeling into next week, but also because we want to finish as high as we can. Martin lifts the lid on the mood in the camp. Yeah, bro, stop breastfeeding. You look ill. Introducing your live lineup. Alfie Castley. Does anyone know who that is?
No idea.
The Pointer Brothers, I don't know who they are. Does anyone know who these people are, guys? No? Okay, cool. Last time we hosted the Cherry, Saka, Trossard and Rice helped us get all 3 points. Yeah, how'd that go today? Because they all fucking played, mate. Not at Emirates Stadium for today's game. Don't worry. Live from M5 has you covered. Nobody cares. Building up to Bournemouth. Inside training as we prepare for the Premier League. Intensify. Okay. Yeah, oh, look, let's all cut it. Let's all laugh that we're stealing millions every year for winning nothing. Would you believe it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'll get down if I play that. Here we go. On this day in 1998, Tony Adams scored that goal that fucking Sam Smith dickhead couldn't remember.
To do what? To do what? To do what?
Oh, mate, to win the fucking league.
What phase was that? What phase was Wenger in that year? His first fucking full season.
First full season. Yeah, he was in phase 5.
He was trying to find the culture of the club or something.
Yeah, yeah. But he inherited a good backline. Yeah, so he's in phase 5 straight away.
Yeah, well,
you don't understand the phases, guys.
Yeah, but Arteta inherited a good front line.
Our opposition, manager thoughts, find out all the key info. Look at the fucking state of the way they tweet. This is all of these are within 17 hours, you know. Match day. Oh, let's put Ethan on there, who ain't gonna get a kick. Cheers, mate. Yeah, because now we'll make out that he's worked hard with the mud on the shirt.
Get out while you can.
Ethan, if you stumble across this stream, get your agents to bin you out of that club, brother. Go abroad.
Yeah. For your own good, mate.
Oh, here he is. Attention shifts back to the Prem. Let's put Ben White in there. Yeah, do you notice how they put Ben White in there? And then this dickhead comes out and goes, we don't know about Timber.
Yeah.
But now everyone go, because they fancy Ben White and he's got zesty tattoos and he goes on sunbed. Oh, but Ben White's back. Hee. Yeah, guess what, motherfuckers? They're telling you Timber's fucked. They're telling you right there. He's finished. Here he is. Fully focused. Fully focused. Yeah, you can't play, fella.
You've got too much.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
He trains well.
He trains well, though. Oh, let's all have a laugh at the joke. Well done, mate. Win nothing. Yeah, he looks fucking bored, isn't it? Let's be real. He's thinking, I've got to go in midfield tomorrow.
He looks like Mr. Horse from Ren and Stimpy.
He's like, for fuck's sake, I've been scoring goals. This dick has put me back in midfield tomorrow off the bench. What the fuck is this shit? Some top strikes to choose from. Vote for your goal of the month. Oh, let's put the boy in there that's 15. Yeah, to get everyone zesty. Yeah. Motherfuckers, let me tell you right now, he may or may not be good. Yeah. But the chances are he won't be good.
Yeah.
And if he is good, he ain't staying at the club long. Yeah. We'll put Declan in there. Bakayo. Oh, here we go. He's back. Oh, look. Here we go. Mikel provided a fitness update on the horse and Jorginho and 29. Yeah, they're all fucked. I think he has changed lots of things at the club as well. The atmosphere, the belief, the players that he's recruited, the way they play, really impressive. Mikel on ex-teammates, Andoni Ariola's Bournemouth. All right, mate. You're nicking a fucking living, you snide. Oh, here he is. Look how happy he is. 15 million quid a year. Yeah. 15 million quid a year.
Slap him, man.
Here we go.
My boy Shane said that with conviction, boy.
Here we go.
Oh, no, I would, man. And you know what? And I'd backhand him as well, man. I'd him slap him.
Can you just read that, guys? Can you tell me what that says?
It didn't have to be the backhand.
What an achievement.
Can you tell me what that says, mate?
Congratulations to our under 16s who beat Chelsea 3-1 to win the 24-25 Premier League Cup.
Oh, so the under 16s actually did something. They actually achieved success.
What page are they in?
How long? Who's the manager? How long has he been there? Maybe it's a she. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Our record appearance maker turned 67 today. Happy birthday, David O'Leary. With balloon.
Cool. Who's standing
next to him?
Oh, why are they holding the trophy, mate?
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh,
but we didn't end that season, Lee, so it wasn't a success.
Yeah, exactly. It was fucking 93. Why? Yeah, we finished 10th. They're papering over the cracks. Yeah. Papering over the cracks, guys. Oh, by the way, they rejected this guy that they're wishing happy birthday, our record appearance maker. They rejected this guy being a director of our club.
Yep.
Yeah. And I don't think he's an ambassador anymore. I don't think he is. I don't think he's an ambassador of our club. I may be wrong. Yeah. Look at this guy. Where's your statue, brother? Okay, cool. Oh, today we're remembering Rocky Roadcastle on what would have been his 58th birthday. Oh, what's he holding, guys? Oh, a fucking trophy. Oh dear. He's holding a trophy. Whoops. Never mind. Don't worry, guys. You can get your program, though. You can get your new program from Arsenal program. What's this? Highlights of what? Oh, the PSG game that we lost. Cheers for that, lads. Yeah, cheers for that, guys. Yeah, they're going to show the goal right now, which I'm
ready to go again in Paris.
Ready to go again in Paris. Highlights of the Champions League semi-final first leg. Whoever runs this account is weighing in. Real talk. Somebody tell me who it is. Important challenge. Important challenge.
You're scraping the bottom of the barrel, man.
Tickets are still available for our penultimate Premier League home game. Yeah, against Bournemouth this Saturday. Of course they fucking are. Yeah, of course they fucking were. And the stadium weren't full. Hold that.
Penultimate.
Watch next weekend's Champions League semi-final leg live at the Emirates. Wow. You can pay to go and watch it at the Emirates Stadium while it's in Paris. Yeah, but they came out with a shower curtain. Cool. But you're going to now go, how much is this? Let's have a look how much this bullshit costs.
They're probably projected onto the shower curtain, and they're so cheap.
How much are the tickets?
They're probably projected on the shower curtain.
There will be beer offers with pints available from just £4.25 throughout the night. With doors closing at 11. Food will also be available. Don't eat that shit. If you're looking for the perfect place to watch next week's Champions League semi-final leg against, in fact, let me share that so they can see it, and I'll go back because I want to see if they share the tifo. Yeah, then why not head to the Emirates to witness the thrills and spills with a host of fellow Gooners? No, all the fellow Gooners will be in Paris, bruv. Yeah. We are holding a screening for the huge match on club level at our home on Wednesday. Hold up. We are holding a screening of the huge match on club level. Obviously, if you're a mutant, you can't go. Cool. Doors open at 6 p.m. Well, why? The game kicks off at 8. Yeah, why? Which kicks off 2 hours later. Why? Because we're going to charge you £4.25 a pint, which is half price, by the way, because it's £8.50 a fucking pint. Turn up 2 hours earlier, guys. Drink double the beer. We make more money. We'll get you and get you. Oh, come in. Come on. You could be a top gooner. Platinum, gold, silver, and red asterisks. Members can purchase tickets for just £10. £5 for concessions, which includes entry. Oh, you get a free drink, guys. Look at that. A bottle of watered down piss. Yeah. The voucher for which will be delivered digitally within the ticket barcode. Okay. Qualifying members. Notice what they're saying. Qualifying members. But you got 60,000 stadium. So surely there's 60,000 people could turn up, right? Oh, they can't. Sorry. Only red members who have bought. There you go. Only red members who have bought a match ticket this season qualify. Or maybe if you sort your ballot system out, more people will be able to turn up, you prat. How about that? But don't worry, guys. Go and get your fucking watered down pint for half the price. Yeah, get that. How about that? Right, let's see if they put this fucking CFO out. Time to pick the player of the month for April. I think I've frozen. Fucking mutant. Matty, lads, Shane, Norms, I'm frozen. Yeah, the Matrix have got me because I shared their fucking website. I'm going to empty this ashtray down the bog. I'll be 1 minute. I need to see if they fucking showed this CFO. Because if they did, oh dear. I'll be 1 minute, guys. You guys take the floor.
Shane, you got to bounce.
Are you frozen? Yeah. I'll go. Yeah, I got to bounce out. Actually, I do. I've got to get up early tomorrow. I've got my full Irish breakfast in the morning, at 10:30, and I did a match reaction today, man. It was the chat was just lit, man. It was amazing. A lot of support being shown, and I think I'm on with Jezza tomorrow. He's after texting me now. I think at 5:30, and so I'll have my morning show, and then I think Jezza's after texting me. Yeah, he said 5:30 tomorrow, so I'll be on with Jezza, which is more than a pleasure, man, to get asked for that. And then we'll see how things go. I got to been flying up with the subs lately. If there's anyone in the chat that feels like subbing, please do. If you don't, that's fine. But massive thanks to Lee as always. Pleasure as always, Matty, and pleasure as always, Normski. I hope I shall see you on Thursday for the Bruised Banana.
Every time.
Yeah, so cheers to everybody. And Lee, if you can hear me, cheers to you, mate. And I will see you all again. And chat, you've been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And everybody have a good night and a good day tomorrow.
Always enjoy.
Arteta out.
Always enjoy you, Shane. Normski.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm on a airport run in a couple of hours. So listen, I'm in actual pain right now because today I went out go-karting, and if anybody wants to check out my vlog later, it's going to probably be coming out in a few days' time. I vlogged my day. This is something I thought I'd do something a little bit different, so kind of vlogged my day, talked about the Bournemouth game, talked about some of the top gooners that went with me today. And one of them actually came out and said, Arteta out. And then he tried to refrain from saying it. So I've got him on camera saying Arteta out. I've got him on camera saying Arteta out. So, so I was karting today. and I'm absolutely, somebody's saying it leaves your hands knackered. My whole body is mashed up. I feel like I've been in the ring with Mike Tyson.
Feel like you've been supporting Arsenal all year.
Yeah, and that too. And one of the things I did say in the video is that I'm not settling for second. And my last race, number 1. Yeah. Me's lifting the trophy. Yeah. Not second place FC, number 1. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I get it, guys. It's quite ironic because when you get on that track, it's all about the journey. Yeah, but I got to the finish line and went over it. You know what I mean? Checkered flag. Yeah, and I'm standing on that podium, number 1. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Verstappen. No, I'm not Verstappen, man. Hamilton, you know what I'm saying? Just a big version. But yeah, no, big up to the chat. Big up to Matty. Big up to Lee Gunner for having me on. Big up to Shane, who's just left. All the other guys that were on earlier on. Yeah, please sub to me as well. On the road to 1K, slowly but surely. I will get there. But thanks. And, you know, I owe to Matt, to be honest, because, you know, I went on in one of his shows, and I've been on Lee's show a few years back, and I think you remember that Christmas period when I talked to us being like Santa Claus. And ever since that, he's had him on his show. He's had a bit of faith in me to come on his show, and I really appreciate that. And yeah, so I've got the big watch along on Wednesday. After my 6:40 podcast, what's going on podcast, we'll be doing that. Then I will be doing the watch along, and then it'll be a match reaction. I can no doubt mean it's going to be the biggest emergency meeting after that. Yeah. If we go through, it's going to be big. If we don't go through, it's going to be bigger.
Biblical.
Yeah, it's going to be biblical. You understand?
Hey, it's going to be old. It's going to be Old Testament.
It's Old Testament, man. It's Old Testament.
That's going to be, oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Yeah, it's oh dear God.
Oh dear God. Norms, I love you, man. Bless up, man.
Bless up, man. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you, brother. Make sure you sub to Normski as well. Bless up, brother.
Mrs. At last, you'll be flying in a few hours. So,
brother.
She's going to troll me because she's a big Liverpool fan. So, it is what it is.
All right, bro. Yeah, tell her to get an Uber.
I'm gonna play this back to her.
No, don't, because everyone hates me, bro. Yeah, I swear, Northside's missus hated me until she met me. Everyone's bird hates me until they meet me, bro. I swear, don't.
If we ever go to Spain, yeah, I'm gonna tell her, listen, let's go and check Lee Gunner out.
Oh shit, my camera's still dead. Nah,
it's still frozen. The Matrix have got you. Yeah, it got me yet. Yeah, I've been.
Yeah, as soon as I shared the Arsenal website, I'm not. I'm frozen in terms of black. It's a blackout, bro. We had a blackout on Monday. Yeah, the Matrix have got me. As soon as I share Arsenal website, I'm done. I'm gonna reload, matey. Bless up, Norms. Appreciate you, man.
Big up to everyone. Big up to the chat. Thanks, and listen, sub to me as well. And I'm trying my best.
Yeah, come on.
Big up to you.
Cheers, brother.
Sub to Shane as well. Bless up, Shane. Sorry, brother. I need to pee and I froze. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Yep.
And then we're gonna see if these dickheads fucking played the Tifo.
Yeah.
Tactical wizard that he's all of a sudden now got his goalkeeper playing like Tony Adams and Saliba into one. No, he hasn't. But I've had enough of it, like, you know what I mean? And then, I'll tell you what you can do better, Raya. You can save a shot. Like, oh, no, we can't do that because he's more worried about where he's going to be to take the pass off of Saliba and fucking Kivior. That ain't good enough, Rob, like, you know what I mean? I'm looking up there, he's like a centre-half out there, Dave. Yes, yeah. It ain't on. It ain't on, but I'm going down the betting shop now and I'm putting on 4-0 with the Arsenal and an hat-trick from Raya because he's our fucking best player outside the park. He'll score 3 kicks, bend them round and everything, like.
Yeah, man. The Judges is if y'all seen Lee Judges is starting to look stressed, bro, with this season. This season is wearing people out. It is scenes this year in the Arsenal fan base. It is absolutely scenes, y'all. Matt, do you go to any MLS games? Bro, the tickets are so damn expensive for these games, man. I would love to go to the I was supposed to go to Atlanta United game. I've got a buddy of mine that's a lawyer. He always goes, but sometimes he offers up his tickets. And if I'm working like during the week, I typically don't go because I don't feel like having to drive up and down the road at night. But tickets are expensive, man. They are super expensive to go to these games now, man. Yeah. Plus, it's just a better, I wouldn't mind enjoying the environment, but I just kind of like watching the game at the house, man. I can chill out, really, really enjoy it. But it's just super expensive to get there. Now I've been to the stadium, of course. I worked a couple of games there for college football and the NFL. But it's a beautiful stadium. It's a beautiful stadium. I will try to be there for the World Cup, though. I've actually got some money saved up, so I plan on trying to go to the World Cup next year. Yeah, man. Let's see what else we got here in the chat. What else do we have in the chat? Yeah, I'm an Atlanta United fan, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Yep, I'm a UGA fan. Let's see what else we got. Lee is in full reboot mode. He is in full reboot mode. Am I going to the FIFA World Cup this year? I thought about it, man. I might actually take my cousin there for his birthday. I might actually try to grab him, take him up there. We'll go watch the game. I can't remember who is going to be playing here in Georgia. I know Chelsea. I think Chelsea's in that batch that's going to be playing here, I believe. Something along that line. I can't remember who's playing here, but I think Chelsea's playing, and I can't remember who the other few teams. I think Athletic. Chelsea, Athletic, and I can't remember. Oh, Botafogo. Botafogo is the other one that's going to be here. I might have to try to go there. I might have to try to go watch Botafogo because I'm pretty sure that'll be lit because there's a big Brazilian contingency in Atlanta. So, yeah. Hey, Lee, pull this up here.
Sorry, man. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, but it's like trying to get back in. It was just spinning around like our captain.
Yeah.
I'll get the super chats in a second, guys. Bless up everyone locked in as well.
Yeah, that's what you mean.
Big up Tao in the chat. Yeah, tell them about Judge. Tell them. Go on, mate.
Definitely going to be interesting.
Oh, I'll froze up. Hold on. I'm freezing up. Hold on. Let me reboot right quick. Hold on, Lee. Let me refresh.
The Matrix got us, mate.
Bro.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Mate, the Matrix got us, As soon as I shared the Arsenal website, bang, everything doom. That's the area doom. Let's go.
Oh, my Lord. Zanta says North London Super Cup.
Here it goes.
Mate, you know the arrows on your keyboard, mate, yeah?
Yeah. Why?
If you just press the right arrow, it'll fast forward 10 seconds.
Watch it now.
Share P.
Watch me now.
Go on.
One.
Look at your face. Look at your face. Look at your face.
Oh my Lord.
Look at Alan's had enough. Look at hooks. Look at hooks.
The waste man.
Look at hooks. Look at hooks.
That brother has a waste man, bro.
I love all of them. Look at hooks. Yeah. Look at hooks. Watch hooks again. Yeah. Mate, if you just press left and right on the arrow keys, it skips back. Look at hooks. Look at his face. Watch hooks. Look at his face. He's like, what? Because he ain't seen it yet.
Waste man.
Hooks ain't seen it yet. Now watch his face when he sees it.
You're gonna see it in a second, hooks. You're gonna see it in a second. It's a waste man, bro. Matt is fucking gone. Matt is gone.
Look at hooks.
What did I miss?
Oh the God, bro. Oh my days.
What did he do?
Yeah.
Look, hooks is stunned, bruv. Look at his face.
Just put it like he's a waste man. That's all I can say.
Look at hooks. He's like, no, I've had enough.
No. Yeah. Right, are they booing him?
He's doing a side fan cam after a loss. Mate, Cooper, take that back where he puts his hand over his face. He's doing a side fan cam after. Oh my God, I can't believe we lost again. Mate, I love you, brother. Just keep watching hooks for a second, yeah. Watch his face.
Share P. Yeah, man.
Because he's about 10 seconds behind, isn't it? 15 seconds behind. Yeah, keep watching Hooks' face. He's thinking, okay, I don't know what's going on. Matty, look at Matty. Watch Matty right now. Matty.
Oh,
Matty, you're fucking class. I love you, brother. No, honestly, what the fuck? Ola's having a shit in the bathroom. Yeah, he's gone to the bathroom. He's had a shit. Hooks is thinking, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, because he's about 15 seconds behind. Now watch Hooks' face.
Matty's fucking gone. Matty's gone. Matty's gone.
Matty's head was on Mars. Hooks is nervous, laughing. He don't know what's happened. I ain't got a clue. Now watch Hooks.
You don't need to see. It's better you don't see. Just put it like
Just watch Hooks right now.
You can see it. I missed it.
Look at mate, look at your face. Look at all of our faces, mate. Mate, I swear to fucking God, this club will be the death of me, man.
When is he? Wait, are they booing him?
this guy.
Look at the whole demeanor change on Hook. Look at Hook.
Look at Hooks' face. Reality's kicked in with the captain, yeah? Cool. It took you one game for 4 minutes against Madrid's second leg, bro. First leg. Second leg, sorry.
What is that second goal, that
man? Mate, second leg, yeah? He was desperate to jump on that stream. Yeah, what you saying? What you saying? Yeah, what were we saying, mate? Oh, the captain looks like he's seen a ghost. He agreed. Saka looks like he's bang up for it. Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Look how slumped back in his chair is. He taps out, brother. He barely spoke for the last hour of that stream.
Yeah.
What did you tell you? This manager, man, just can't get right, man.
You don't know what he's doing, mate.
You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, here it come. Here it come. Here it come. Here it come. Here it come.
Know what you're doing. Big up to Iffy, man. Baby looks at Odegaard and thinks it's his mum.
It's coming. It's coming, Lee.
Big up, Steve. Big up Iffy, brother.
You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, hold on.
You don't know what you're doing.
Look at the state of
I was on smoke today. I can't lie.
of our fucking captain. Hooks, wait till you see this. Watch the captain.
Flimsy, yeah?
Market opportunity.
Yeah. It's getting worse and worse by the game. This fucking captain, bro.
This performance again.
Ollie's so stoned, it's crazy. Look at his eyes, bro. He's so waved, it's crazy.
The captain, bro.
Look at Ollie's fucking eyes, bro. He's waved. He's gone.
Captain, bro.
What is he doing?
I'm telling you, look.
What is the keeper doing?
I'm not even gonna fucking lose my shit on this fucking guy, though. He ain't even fucking worth it, bro.
What is the keeper? No, real talk though. What is the keeper?
Look at Hooks. Look at Hooks. Man's not blood ain't moved for 45 minutes, bro. You know that gift? Blood ain't moved for 40 minutes. Yeah, that's Hooks right there, bro. For the last half an hour, 40 minutes of that game, he barely said a word, didn't it? Yeah, and I said it's the quietest you've ever been on a stream ever that I've seen you. Yeah, bro, reality right there. Yeah, I am so glad he begged for that fucking Madrid second leg link. Yeah, because, man, we taught him about the captain inside 4 fucking minutes in the first half of the second leg in stoppage time. Yeah, and he was like, yo, I get what you're saying. He's hiding. Yeah, ever since, yeah, now look at him. He's like, oh, I didn't want to turn up, blood. I didn't want to turn up. You get me? I didn't want to. Then he's talking down about the Saudi league. Yeah, then he's like, yo, next season, yeah, I might have to support a Saudi team.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, really? Why? That's a shit league. Yeah, man thought Saudi was in Africa. Hey, what the fuck was that all about?
Let's see what
yes, Curtis. Go on, Curtis. Play whatever you want, mate. I've got about a couple of hours left.
Yeah, all right. All right, cool.
I got time, bro.
We're meant to beat PSG on Wednesday, but we just
turn him up a little bit, mate, because it's mad low.
Anyway, let's figure it out. Let's dissect the game, people. Bournemouth do the double over Arsenal this season. Unbelievable words I never thought I would be saying. What are we supposed to take from that performance as fans, as onlookers of what may occur for the rest of the week. We go to Paris to play on Wednesday. And do you know the worst thing about today, people? You know, if you made 7, 8 changes today and we lost 2-1,
he's next.
You wouldn't be happy, but you'd understand.
I said Hook's got red pilled.
At least Rice, Saka, Saliba, all these guys got a rest. You picked not far off your full strength team. Marino on the bench, he obviously had a knock the other week. He decided to give him a rest. Arteta said after the game, there's no guarantee that Timber will be fit for Wednesday night's game. Did
Pick
you
up everyone locked in as well. Still 2.2.
Do you think Ben White can deal with Doué or Kvaratskhelia? The way he was playing today. If Timber doesn't play on Wednesday, lock off that Rants.
I said lock off.
Let me tell you that, people. Today's performance.
Look how chilled he is as well. He ain't even angry. He's disappointed, mate. Like we were.
Was an absolute disgrace.
Yeah, do Turkish after troops, yeah.
Yeah.
After Iniesta scored in that Champions League game at the Bridge. A disgrace, people. Arrogant, self-centered performance. They thought they could just turn up and roll Bournemouth over. And they got found out. And we conceded basic Sunday league type goals. Rory Delap long throw, headed in. When's the last time you saw a guy just throw the ball in the area and somebody just heads it straight in? It was
Best defense in the league, yeah?
Yeah.
2008.
2008.
Then you've got the second goal.
Yeah, the second goal.
Martin Odegaard.
That's the worst.
Doing no-look defending.
No.
Growing up, Ronaldinho used to do no-look passes. Today, Odegaard did no-look defending. The corners come.
What I told you, Lee, what I said.
And this brother's facing that.
Lee, what did I say on the broadcast? What did I say? I said, the ball is coming in this way. He's turned that way. How is you defending that? You can't defend that. What? That's basically.
No look defending is fucking crazy. Hey, we need to clip that up, yeah? No look defending is fucking Curtis. You're hilarious.
The ground.
No look defending.
Score. And then David Rayon knees the ball into his own net.
Too cansado. He looks like north side. Fucking, he's stressed, bro.
How come he's on the edge of the centre circle? Giving the ball away. Trying to be Edison. Listen, got an idea. Man City do it. Let's try it. Edison's 40 yards off his line. I want you to be 40 yards off your line. Yeah, Gaffer, that's not really what I am. I'm a goalkeeper. Listen, you're an inverted goalkeeper. Yeah? Goal front with 2 centre-backs. It's a new system. I saw Pep do it. Honestly. Copy and paste settings, people. Let's go through some performances.
Sorry, mate. Pause it 1 second.
Yeah.
Do you notice how low energy Curtis is?
He's past it. He's like us.
Mate, all of us, yeah. Hooks didn't barely speak for the last half an hour of that game, yeah. And then when he bounced, I was like, bruv, that's the quietest you've ever been on a stream. Yeah, why? Because realism's kicking in. Egal can keep the gimmick going all he likes, yeah. We absolutely schooled him on the stream tonight. Yeah, absolutely schooled him. Yeah, absolutely chefed him. The gimmick's up. The game's up.
Yep.
Yeah. And Matty, I put sarcastic in my title. Yeah, I think I put yours as bored, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No, nobody cares. It's boring, mate. We're done. Yeah, we're not even. Yeah, you know, like you see Man United and Tottenham. Yeah, like we've all got mates that support Man United and Tottenham, right? They don't even text us anymore. Yeah, we don't even text them anymore because we're all shit. We're all shit. My dad, mate, you heard when my dad texted me. I said, yo, my dad's texted me. Looks like you're having a late night tonight then. Working late tonight.
Yeah.
Bro, it's just a troll thing. Yeah, the only team that can walk out of this season and go, yo, we're actually quality is Liverpool. And I'll be real. And I don't want to disrespect Liverpool because they fully deserve to win it. Yeah, and they can still get a fuck ton of points over 90. Right? But at the same time, they haven't got out of second gear all season, Matt.
Nah.
That is that's the thing that pisses me off. It's not, you know, when you're like when you're angry, but then you get to the point where you're just disappointed. That's Curtis, that's you, that's me, that's Ola.
You know,
Yeah, Hooks has come to realism. Yeah, now he's going to get disappointed on Wednesday.
You know, my grandma used to get really mad at me back in the day. She would say, "I wash my hands of you." That's where I'm at with Arsenal. Just wash your hands. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna be surprised.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Oh, Arsenal wants to go. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll wash my hands.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm done with it.
Yeah. And the thing is, here, Liverpool, as good as they've been, it's not like we've been amazing and pushed them and this Liverpool team won that league on 82 points, mate. Yeah. Right. They're going to turn the fucking knife in us when we go there next week. Right? They are, because we're going to give them a guard of honor because we're classy, apparently, and we will give them a guard of honor. Now that's twice under this manager, under two different managers they've had. Cool. Now they're going to spank us. Yeah, do you know why? Because we're going to be out the Champions League. The players with the down tools, they're booking their holidays to Ocean Beach. Yeah, Ibiza. They're going to Dubai. They're booking their holidays. They couldn't give two flying fucks. Declan Rice. Yeah, mate, I said it to you, yeah? I said, is Declan limping? Because when he walked off, I couldn't lip read what he said. And then Dan confirmed, he was limping before that. And so I was like, I swear I weren't seeing it. Like, I weren't deluded. I swear Declan was limping, right? And that was just after the goal where he came off. The goal goes in. He's walking around the back of the goal, right? And he said something, but I didn't lip read it at the time because it was too quick. Now I'm reading the chat, looking at everything, yeah? If I go back and watch that and put it in super slow motion, I guarantee he'll say fuck off or something, yeah? Right? But he looks stressed, yeah? When they scored that second goal, yeah, and when Sterling and all these other players are doing fuckery, it was the Martin Odegaard free kick. Yeah, they zoomed in on him. Yeah, and he's on the bench and he's fucking going crazy. Do you remember? He's like,
Yeah.
either that's like Martin Odegaard's a fucking dickhead, yeah, or I'm fucked for Wednesday. Yeah, now Timber, which we see on the pitch the other day, and the guy had the earpiece like me, the mic. Yeah, and I'm like, Matt, he's throwing him back on. He's throwing him back on. 12 minutes later, Ben White comes on. Now, our manager's going, oh, well, guys. Oh, well, it's unprecedented circumstances, guys. Yeah, but now he don't want to tell us exactly what's happened to Timber. Timber's fucked, mate. Yeah, and if he ain't, then cool, dark arts, whatever. If Timber plays that game on Wednesday, I guarantee he don't last the whole 90.
Nah.
Yeah, and he'll get injured real quick.
I don't think
I don't think he is. I think he's fucked. And I think this manager knows he's fucked. Right? And now Ben White's fucked. Because Ben White's fucked all season. Yeah, and he's playing him through injury, which is why it's been shit all season. And Ben White even knows he's fucked.
And not only is he fucked injury-wise, but just like Curtis said, Due and Kevin Skelly is about to...
they're like Jack in the Box, mate. They're a whole box of tricks.
Feast. They're for the feast.
All right, and forget them two. Yeah, Barcola.
Yeah.
And I don't rate Barcola like that.
Coca-Cola. Yeah, Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola's going to chef you up, brother. Yeah, and then you could just go, yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Dembele out. Yeah, Dembele out. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Dembele out. What if Dembele is not out? Yeah, what if he's actually fit? Because Fabrizio Romano is doing up the prop. Obviously, the agent dropped the baggie. And he dropped the money, the brown envelope. Now, I guarantee Dembele is in that squad on Wednesday. Yeah, whether he starts or not, I'll be shocked if he ain't in the squad.
It's going to be rough Wednesday.
Matty, I swear, they're going to walk out to scenes. They're not going to know what's fucking it then, mate. Yeah, because as good as Real Madrid are, and they are fucking good, we all know that, despite what anyone says, they're a fucking good team. Not a team collectively, but they're elite. Yeah, and they find the way. This season, they haven't. Yeah, but at the same time, they didn't make it intimidating in their ground. You're going to France. Any Frenchies in the chat? Bless up Sweetie Marie in the chat. Yeah, any Frenchies? Yeah, let me tell you right now. Said went to Paris. Yeah, man got off the fucking tube, come out the metro, and they're having a fucking protest. I think they were a farmers' protest or something. Yeah, he got caught up in the fucking middle of it. There's 20,000 the fuckers. He literally just got there. Yeah, it's like now I need to go over there because that's where the hotel is. But now there's 20,000 people all protesting and marching. Yeah, it's like I spoke to a copper, and the copper said, "Just run."
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're going to the fucking ground, bro. Now you've got TIFO everywhere, and because we've been trolled so expeditiously off of the back of that shower curtain, you know they got something for us on Wednesday.
Yeah, they got some. If you got second division Shaka dropping down on you, you wait till you steal PSG. They are going.
And look at the ones where they got the shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, they got a little sign for us, and they're gonna have fireworks, flares, the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, they are gonna go fucking all in. And that fucking manager has won this competition. And guess what? They weren't even out of second gear when they played us. We just got schooled. Oh, but Thomas Partey was like, cool. What happened today? Oh, Thomas Partey, lock off. Yeah, we just press him, hold him back.
Yeah.
Now Declan Rice is fucked. Because without his bodyguard, yeah, he's like Calafiori in midfield. Yeah, Calafiori left back, he's just a wild horse running around. Looks busy, ain't doing nothing. Yeah, it's what it is. We're fucked. We're finished.
David Raya and nephews playing like he's been drinking rum. I'm drinking rum.
Raya and nephews.
Okay, man.
Red Bull. Lewis Skelly, quality again.
Raya and nephews.
Quality.
Cooking with Raya.
Babysitting Kivior. Kivior was shaky today for me. Saw mistakes in his game, saw the problems. Why we missed Gabriel. Partey, first half, solid, quality, great ball, pre-assist. Second half, played like he had grandchildren. Gave the ball away, ran like he was treading water. Declan Rice, great goal, came off. Positive performance from you. Martin Odegaard, first half, half-time, better performance, quality assist. Second half, played hide and seek in the Emirates. The ball gets rolled to him on the edge of the penalty area. We are 1-0 up. It's on your left foot. You're the captain. Touch, touch, touch. Now the shot's getting blocked. He gets pressed. He realizes, I don't really want to have a fight because he's the weakest captain we've probably ever seen at Arsenal. Little bit of contact. Ugh. Dives to the floor. Ref, free kick, please. He hurt my arm. Sorry, get up, you clown. No free.
Get up, you clown. It's
you didn't have the confidence to shoot from 25 yards. You dive and bottle it, and then they get the ball and you don't get the free kick. And then 10 minutes later, we get a free kick in an almost identical position. And Rice is off the pitch. So Odegaard says, I'm the captain, I'll take it. And he kicks it straight to the wall. Pillow foot strikes again.
Pillow foot is the one of the year.
Pillow foot is the fucking phrase of the season, mate.
That's
Pillow foot. Pillow foot.
In Paris,
I swear that that's hilarious.
Goated, bro.
Pillow foot.
Any plays anything like this will be out. We're carrying him. It's like having
remember I said on this show with Dan, and I told y'all, I said this depends. This whole Champions League depends on Martin Odegaard. And what's happening? He's playing out the same. Yep. I told you what we do in the Champions League from here out would be on the foot of
Martin Odegaard is the number 10 version, of Tottenham Hotspur Football Club.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
Yeah,
he looks good.
Yeah, but
on paper. Yeah, but when the shit hits the fan, they fold.
And he folds. And when you deeply, and when you really dissect this thing. He is one of the sole reasons why we have not won a title. He is one of the sole reasons.
I disagree.
I
disagree slightly. I blame the manager for playing the fucker.
This is true, but when you put every major game that we've had when it came to us trying to win a title, well, we need to beat Aston Villa.
First half, superb.
Yeah.
Second half, Emery twists it up. Never see him again. Bayern Munich. Didn't see him again second half.
Sporting Lisbon.
Didn't see him.
Anything major. Man City last year.
But don't worry, Matty. He got 15 goals in one season. Yeah, what did that lead to? The manager even told us anomaly. It's an anomaly. Yeah, so it's an anomaly. Then after we get knocked out to Bayern, well, we ain't got the luxury of a 30-goal a season striker like Harry Kane. Cool. Why didn't you buy one then? Because Gyökeres was 80 mil, mate. He bought Calafiori and Mikel Merino.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to do the same shit. He's going to do the same. He's already doing it. Oh, well, I walked out, guys. Now, I wish I could play Sky Sports clips without getting done for copyright. I walked out, guys, and I looked and I suddenly realized, and I had a vision, guys. Oh, my God. I see 7 players, guys, and they've been injured and they're not in my squad. They're injured, guys. He goes off of what is trending by top gooners on social media apps. And that is because fair play to the social media team. Yeah, they have briefed him so well, and because he's so slick with the way he puts words together, yeah, and the way he's like expressions with wordplay without being funny. Yeah, but he'll bamboozle you, whereas X is just making you piss yourself. You don't even know what the fuck he's saying half the time. Big up X. Yeah, apart from Jeff Lee, fuck you. Yeah, but he does it in a snide way. He'll put words together to make something sound super dramatic and sexy, and you forgot. It's like Flowers with his title. Yeah, Flowers will say something in his title. By the time you watch 2 minutes of the video, you've forgotten what the title was, and you go, "Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. Yeah." That's Arteta. He's a master at it.
Check this comment. I just like the fat leads are talking about sacking that manager after he won the championship with 100 points to possibly get Mourinho, while Arteta is balling second place and will go on to win his 6th phase of winning nothing. The process is crazy.
But don't worry, it is what it is. Robbed.
One gorilla, 100 men. One gorilla, 10,000 Odegaards you would need to see your chances, because he'll be sneezing and telling the gorilla to make more noise. Come on, gorilla, you need to be louder than that, mate. Come on. I've just heard North London Forever. I've got goosebumps all over my arm.
So, mate, this is fucking jokes.
Great today. It's no coincidence. Saka doesn't play well, Arsenal lose. PSG, Saka didn't play well, Arsenal lost. Bournemouth, Saka doesn't play well, Arsenal lose. He carries our whole attack. Martinelli, couple of decent runs and crosses first half. Second half, we need a left winger. And Trossard.
He's destroyed him.
Thank Martin Odegaard.
Yeah, he's decimated.
But Odegaard is playing so bad that we can't stop talking about him, because Trossard is dropping stinker after stinker. Yeah, you might score away at Ipswich and think that it's all rosy in the garden, but he's dropping disaster class after disaster class. I hope Trossard is deciding what flight to catch, because he needs to be playing in the Saudi Pro League next year.
Go to Al Ali, my G.
Arsenal next year. Get him gone. 30 years of age, year left on his deal, bin him. Not good enough. Stinker of a performance. But don't worry, guys, don't panic. We've got substitutions that can influence the game. Oh, but he brought him on with 5 minutes to go.
Yep.
Triple change.
The way Curtis speaks is fucking hilarious, bro.
Even though he's been a revelation up front for the last 2 months.
What did we say, Matty?
People think we crazy now. This is Curtis saying the exact same thing we said. Man,
Matty, we said that you said that on the watch along.
Yeah.
This guy's played up front for fucking 12 weeks, 10 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever it may be. We bring him on and play him in midfield. We bring on Zinchenko, Ethan, and Sterling. You're like, them three should be being subbed off, not subbed on. Yeah. Then he goes and plays Zinchenko, who's played well in midfield, and we play him at left back. Yeah, and we all know Marino's up front, against PSG on Wednesday. So why the fuck are you playing him in midfield?
This is crazy.
But what do you know? You're not the manager. Leave it to Arteta, they tell me. What do I know? Semenyo's been their best player this season, was on the bench. He comes on and gets an assist, and they beat us. And Bournemouth do the double over us. The stadium holds about 11, 12,000. Growing up, I think they were in League Two, nearly went bankrupt. They've rolled us over twice. Yeah. Oh, and second place, by the way. Second again, ole, ole. Yeah, we're not going to get second. We're not going to get second this season. Manchester City in their worst season in years, they're going to get us. Liverpool next week, God of Honour, then probably get beat at Anfield. Newcastle at home, Eddie Howe, Isak. That don't look good. Southampton will beat them with Ramsdale. And PSG on Wednesday. Yeah, good luck with that.
I'm stressed.
PSG the other day, I said, nah, you're all right, mate. Unless I'm going Disneyland this week, there's no reason for me to be in Paris. If he doesn't get Arsenal through on Wednesday...
He's so fucking... He's like saying he's unintentionally funny.
Yeah. It's that acceptance.
He plays
yeah.
Go and manage their youth team or something. This guy ain't winning no major trophies at Arsenal. It's not happening. You've all seen it. He's had the players. He's had the time. We're getting worse. We're getting worse. Shambolic performance. Anyway, let's see how we get on Wednesday, people. No tactics.
Yeah, go. No tactics. Let me grab these super chats real quick, mate, because I've been there for a time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We got Marco H I think he means every year. Yeah, he's taps out like me, bruv. Look at Troops' face. Every year. Look at Troops' face, bro. I know he's on smoke. Troopers come out, not Troops, Trooper. Every year, numerous managers prove that a process isn't required to win a trophy. So why so much patience from our fan base? I don't understand. Bro, they want the story, the fairy tale. It's a journey. They hope he can succeed. He was Arteta's captain. He was the guy that was our captain with the 9-year trophy drought that we ended with him as captain. Oh, but guys, we played PSG on Tuesday last week, guys. And I swear, guys, one of the staff showed me a picture of me playing with Ronaldinho. Yeah, it was a picture of me on the pitch at PSG with Ronaldinho. I've played on the same pitch as Ronaldinho. I'm great, is what he's telling you. CBS, Matty, I said it earlier.
Yeah.
Anita, so I'm paraphrasing. So obviously not the result you wanted, Mikel. There's still all to play for when you go to Paris on Wednesday. What's the mentality going into that? Well, guys, we beat Real Madrid. We beat Real Madrid 3-0. We still had the same process, the same mind, the same feeling, guys. Yeah, the same mindset. We have to go and beat Real Madrid in the Bernabeu. He's now telling you subconsciously he beat Real Madrid. He told you subconsciously he's played with Ronaldinho. He's telling you, well, I see 7 of our players, guys. They're all injured. I can't believe what we've achieved this season, guys. So now, injuries. Fuck off. That guy's a scumbag, mate. Big up SDO. What happens if we finish 5th? Legit, deep question. It's phase 7 next. No, according to Egal, it's phase 4. But when he showed us the process, phase 4 was champions.
Yeah.
Phase 3 was challengers, and we ain't done that. So we're back in phase 2, guys, which is kind of crazy. And Man City will win the league next season. We'll finish about 3rd, 4th, 5th. Bless up to you, bro. Big up Gunia. Show Arteta versus Poch stats. I'll quickly put that up on the screen. Bless up to you, Gunia. There you go. Let me take that comment away real quick so you can all see that, guys. Can you see that, guys? Yeah, this is our manager. This is our manager. This is the manager, guys. What's the difference? 1 FA Cup. That's before the last 2 games in the Prem, I think. What's the difference? There ain't one. Yeah. Oh, but Poch bottled a 2-horse race and finished 3rd. Yeah, cool. You better hope we don't finish 3rd, you dickheads. How about that? Yeah, because if we finish 3rd, mate, it's the same shit, isn't it?
Same as that thing.
Curtin versus Germany. Embarrassing club. Yo, Shane, come on. We educated him the other day. He's now Arteta out, bro. Come on. Big up to you, my G. Quick question. So the panel, if Mikel Arteta gets sacked this year, who would you want as manager? Mr. Blobby.
Yeah.
Man City's assistant.
I'd take anybody. It's competent managers out there that can come in and get the job done.
Anyone. Botafogo's ex-manager. Big up Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Matt. You like wrestling.
Yeah.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Oh. Type Dundee United tifo and put Arsenal to shame. Let me quickly do that. Because you paid. Bless up to you. I don't want your money, but thank you. Dundee United tifo. Dundee United tifo. Images. There we go. Look at this, mate. Look at this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at that. Dundee.
Look at that. That's 11 years ago. Look at this. But don't worry, guys. We had a shower curtain. Look at this. Dundee fucking United. Are you taking the piss? Look at this. Now get out of here, man. That's crazy. Bless up, brother. And big up to Adarsh Patel. Dembele in, out, don't really matter because Enrique coaches his players in proper system. All of their forwards can interchange. It doesn't depend on one person. Facts. Because he allows them to play football, bro. The same as Barca. Matty, we watched that Barca game. I know we weren't talking it. Well, I think we were texting here and there. Matty, Lamine Yamal. Fuck off. Go on, Matty. Let's play troops. Let's go. Bless up everyone locked in as well. Smash the likes up. 2.4 in the building. Make sure you sub to Matt's channel. We're going to go with this angry G, bruv. He looks like he's ready for war.
Man, support the boys. Support Arteta. Believe. Believe in what, blood?
Matty, go full screen. Go full screen.
This is what's supposed to give me confidence. I'm going to get this and use this as confidence going to Paris. Let me tell you something, blood. You see Wednesday? If they go on how they go on today, it could be a mauling in Paris, bro. Yeah? A mauling, blood. You get me? Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 2. We are now in the top 5 race.
Oh!
We're now in the top 5 race, bro. And the wickedest thing is, I don't know where we're getting our next win from. I don't know, blood. Look who we got in the league. We got Liverpool, Newcastle. Yeah? So we ain't won in Anfield since 2012. Yeah? We ain't beat Newcastle this year. We played them 3 times this season. We ain't won, yet to score a goal against them. Yeah? And then we got Southampton away from home. Yeah? And we know that we have trouble when we go to Southampton, bro. You get me? We know, you understand? It gets a bit techie down there. Even though they're rubbed out and on their face and in the championship, I still don't have full confidence in this team going out there and getting the job done, blood. Do you understand? Look at today. Bournemouth were bopping man off the pitch in that first half, bro. I don't know how we got the lead, blood. Yeah? It was just literally a moment of magic. That's the only good thing we did in the whole game. In 97 minutes of football, the only good thing we did was that one goal. That was it. Everything else was dire, was shocking, was piss poor. I understand Arteta's got to play a strong team because of the position we are in the league. Top 5 is not a guarantee now, blood. Do you understand? Chelsea win, they're 4 points behind. City are 4 points behind us now. If Newcastle win, they go 2 behind us, blood. We have to play Newcastle. They can catch us. We can get caught. It's possible. Do you understand? And you look at the form that we're in. You look at the confidence. There is no confidence in this team. They are flatlining, bro. Before our very eyes, blood. Do you understand? You look at Martin Odegaard again today. Apart from the goal, poor. You look at him for the second goal. He not at one time does he look for the ball. He's just looking at Evan Nilsson, just trying to stop Evan Nilsson, not actually looking where the ball's going. He ain't got a fucking clue what's going on. Raya was an absolute mess today, blood. Yeah, that second goal, absolute foolishness, bro. What you got on your hand? You got fucking butter in your hands, bro. Do you understand? You're falling into the goal looking like fucking Almunia, blood. You get me? You're kicking today. Absolute disgrace, blood. Nearly got lobbed again by Evan Nilsson. If you had a bit more technique, he probably would have lobbed your Clark, blood. Do you understand? Absolutely shocking today, bro. You get me? Rice, I'm out here defending Rice on the podcast, bro. Tooth and nail defending Rice. You get me? He was our best player in the first half. You understand? Took his goal very well. But then you're ducking at us. You're ducking at us at 1-0 up. You're moving like a pussy. What's going on, bro? What's going on? But we're going to beat PSG on Wednesday, innit? We're going to come back and beat PSG, innit? You get me? This is what I say about these men. These men love to chat, blood. Word to Movado. You chat too much, blood. Yeah? Every minute, Mourinho come out. Well, you know, we are going to beat them guys. We need to beat any team. You got Arteta coming out here doing fucking big monologues, bro. You get me? Losers explain. Winners win. All you men explain. You don't win. That's the difference between you lot and a winner. You get me? I got man trolling me all day. I got Lewis ringing my phone chatting shit. Lewis. Dusty Chelsea chatting shit. You get me? This team goes out there and embarrasses us yet again. Yet again, bro. Bournemouth. Home and away, Bournemouth have put us in a split, bro. And there's no excuses today. There's no red card. There's no referee and dodgy decision. There's nothing. We got boxed off the park, blood. Areola scored, bro. He scored in blood. Didn't have a clue. Fucking Saka's getting 85 minutes. All our players playing all of this game time. PSG rested 10 of their players today, bro. They're going into that fresh as a fiddle. We're going into it on our knees. On our knees. Confidence gone. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yo, enough's enough, blood. Enough is enough. Yeah? This man, he's not good enough, blood. He cannot get us over the line. Yeah? He can't do it, blood. Yeah? We are 5 years into this thing now. Yeah? But you better start looking for a replacement, bro. I swear to God, blood. Because this cannot carry on, bro. Yeah? If you can't beat Bournemouth home and away, how can you go to PSG and win? Yeah? I'm not hearing this. Oh, we went to Madrid and won. Madrid was a completely different game. We did not have to go out there and win. All we had to do was just keep it tight for the first half and then nick a goal on the break, which we did. We have to go out and attack PSG.
Yep.
What did we create today? When did we really work the keeper? Really? You understand? The only top save I remember him making was the Trossard header in the first half. That was it. We never worked Kepa the whole game, bro. The whole game it didn't work him, bro. Just bullshit sideways football. Nothing. Partey. Absolute shit today, bro. Every minute the man want to give away the ball.
But we miss Party.
Yeah, he's going to stay in
better. He's going to fix the whole thing like he's fucking Zidane. What are we doing here, blood? What are we doing here? People need to just start telling the truth and talking honest about this manager. Yeah? This manager is holding these players back. This manager is holding this football club back.
Facts.
Yeah?
Facts.
And he sent me a super chat. Yeah? And he said, Troops, how can Arsenal be good and still shit at the same time? How? How, blood? How? And I'll end it.
Yeah.
No, it's true. It's true. Man said, who's typing for Lee? I'm typing, bro. Now, real talk. He's chatting facts. Yeah, you understand one, by the way. We weren't blood fam. You get me? Yeah, you understand one.
People.
Here we go.
From winning position in the Premier League this season. So all in all, Arsenal is regressing. They're not progressing this season. Liverpool champion, Newcastle FA Carabao Cup champion, maybe Man City or Crystal Palace FA Cup champion, Chelsea Conference League champion, Man U Europa League champion, Arsenal next season again. Next season again, because we love Arteta. He's the best manager on planet. If we sack him, who we gonna get? There's no other manager out there, people. So we cannot sack Mikel Arteta. We have to go next season with Arteta and Berto. Gonna create miracle and bring him in the best set of play. I'm gonna bring in Gokares. You're gonna bring in Cisco. You're gonna bring in
Man says Cisco. Have a fong.
Because Berto is the best footballing director out there. Any player that him say want, you're gonna get, and you're gonna give it to Mikel Arteta, and then Arsenal gonna win everything. Everything. Premier League, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, Champions League. People in the Champions League this year. We're gonna win everything, people. Straight up. Don't worry. Mikel Arteta is the man. Is the man to get Arsenal over the line. Next season again. Not this season going on. Next season. Because we're sick and tired of hearing next season, next season, next season. The brother out. The brother has taken us as far as he can. He got nowhere else to take Arsenal more than down the drain. It's not working, it's not happening. We're going to go to PSG, we're going to get smashed. We're going to get smashed. There's no doubt that we're going to PSG and we're going to get smashed, people. Yeah? Today game again, what is it? 2 clumsy goals that scored. David Raya, before him using foot, him tried to use him hand. What is it? 2 clumsy goals that scored. David Raya, before him using foot, him tried to use him hand.
Before him using hand.
Your foot is much closer. Use your foot. Come on, man.
No, I swear down, Yard man, I love you, brother.
Hey man,
before him use his foot, he use his hand. His foot much closer.
The ball was past your foot and try to use your hand. Right? Oh my God.
Hey, Lee, that's like a carpenter using the nail before he used the hammer.
Oh no, mate, man. Oh, my son's a fucking killing me.
Lee, this
look how stressed he is.
This football club, man. This football club. Oh my Lord. Sweet baby Jesus, my God.
Before him use his foot, he uses his hand. His foot much closer.
Empty again. Oh,
I'm going for a piss. I'll be 1 minute. I'm listening.
Happy. Why is still never full today? Everybody happy. Why is still never full? Why? Why is still never ransacked today? Huh? The same manager, Mikel Arteta, the Don, the professor, the guru in managing. Because if we sack him, nobody else is out there and planning to replace Arteta. So we can't even imagine of losing Mikel Arteta. Some Arsenal fans that out there, sit down out there, want to give him a next year, want to give him 6.5 years for what? What for? Arteta, out! He have to go, fam. We see Arnold. We see right through him. Transparency. Come on, people. Stop the stupidness now. Stop defend the undefensible. There's nothing there for you to defend. Absolutely nothing for you to defend with Mikel Arteta. He has taken us to the pinnacle. Mikel Arteta reminds me of the Gareth Southgate of England. Oh, you bring back the team is galvanized now, the team is the pressure on the team is getting on now, so that's what we want. But guess what? And win nothing. He win nothing. I know everybody in England who support England would have loved to see Gareth Southgate and the press don't get on, but he win that Europa League, the Europa League, and he win the World Cup. And he win the Nation League. I know, because he went to the Europa League final, he went to World Cup final, and he went to the Nation League final and lose all of them. Win, but none. None. Zero. None. Same with Mikel Arteta. Even though he cannot get us to a final, but same with Mikel Arteta, semi-final at best. Beating Real Madrid. Hey, one more trophy for Arsenal again. Beating Real Madrid. Let us give them a trophy. Let's give Arsenal a trophy. Yeah! Beating Real Madrid, people. Yeah! That's what we celebrate. People been asking me, Yard man, look what Arteta do in beat Real Madrid. Are you still Arteta out? Don't talk about in. What kind of in? Out, fam. Out. Get out. Done. End. This guy it is over now. Don't blame injury. Don't blame injuries. Come on. Oh, we've been injured. Thomas Partey out. We've been injured with Declan Rice injured with a broken toe. Then we have Ben White injured. Then we have Saka injured. We have Jesus injured. We have Kyle Havertz injured. We have Gabriel Mangales injured. We have Pierre injured. How can we win the Premier League? How? We can't win Premier League with so much injured player. Why we have so much hamstring injury in the team? Why? Anybody ask a question? Why there's so much player with hamstring injuries? Huh? There must be the coaching staff doing something wrong why we have so many hamstring injuries. So many. It is dreadful to see that we are at home against Bournemouth, who get the double over Arsenal, which they've never done. Arsenal dropped 24 to 28 points from winning position.
That's a damn shame.
What more? Is this a progressive season? Nobody can say it's progressive. Not because we go to the semi-final of the Champions League or beat Real Madrid. It is progressive. It's not. Twice now we get knocked out at a semi-final stage. Twice. Yeah, the Carabao Cup with Newcastle, knock out. Champions League, PSG, knock out. I'm going to sit down there. I'm going to have this man to manage the team. I hear Stricter telling me that, he would rather have Arteta over Jurgen Klopp. This is how deluded these fans is. Man like Stricter, deluded. But people say Ty deluded. No, Stricter deluded. He's past deluded, fam. How can you pick a man that win 9 trophies with 9 Europa Cup, every single trophy that was there to win him win? Are you going to choose him? You're going to choose Mikel Arteta over him? That's supposed to show. And then people are going to look out against the cranky. If the cranky hear fans like that reeling for Mikel Arteta, what do you think the cranky going to do? They're going to sit on their hand. They're not going to move. They ain't going to move because Alberto coming in and he's the guru, he's the God. He is the God that's going to bring the best player them to Arsenal and give to Mikel Arteta. Mikel Arteta going to round them up and make them into a caviar. The best caviar you can ever have. Yeah, with salt base, sprinkling salt over it. That's what's going to happen. Mikel Arteta and Alberto is going to do miracle. So stick with Arteta. He's the best manager we have. Don't sack him. Give him another 5-year contract because second again is the best. Is a trophy, and we are progressing. The team is playing good. Everybody's okay. You tell me, people. You tell me if this is what you want at your club. Because what I hear is that Mikel Arteta galvanized the fans before Arteta he gets such a bad team. So why can't do something with the team now? Why? Why we don't send Mikel Arteta to Real Madrid and take Alonso? Huh? Why we don't do that? Send him to Real Madrid. Because I hear people saying that, the next club him go to, him gonna win how many trophies. Arsenal is just and we know it's a stepping stone. We know that. We know that. He's just learning him trade here. The other way around. He should go elsewhere and learn a trade and then come here and win trophy. Because we are a big club that win trophy. But no, we decided to stick with the rookie manager at best. A rookie manager. Today, do you know how much defensive player we have on the pitch? We have Partey, Zinchenko, Scary.
He's stressed, bro.
Of defensive player. Ben White. Who else come on again as defensive player? We have so many defensive players come on. Marino as well. We have so many defensive players come on. This is the same manager who plays 6 left back in one game. The same man.
Mate, rewind that, mate.
The Marino as well. So many defensive players come on. This is the same manager who plays 6 left back in one game. The same manager. How can you have 6 left back in one team? Huh?
Just think about it, Lee.
Mate, the way he's saying it, yeah, he's stressed.
Yeah.
But he's not angry.
6 left back.
He's just fucking like he's bored, bro. Like, we all are. Curtis, bored. Troops weren't even fucking angry. It was just like, he was just sitting back, leaning back. You get me, fan blood. Yeah. Nah, we're going Paris, yeah, with that. Yeah, cool. Curtis, just chill. Yeah, because we've all accepted it. Yeah, we're crap. Yardman, I've seen him go crazy, bro. We see him on with Potts the other day, kicking off on Stricto. And that Marty guy, mate, when I put that comment in, he damn pinned it. He was like, yo. Stricto's like, who should we go and get then? Who could do the better job? Yeah, damn pin my comment. This Marty, I've never seen that guy. Bless up to him. Yeah. Let's go and get the Grand Passate manager makes it work when we got Simon Wenger. He was like that, wasn't he, mate?
Yeah. He was.
Mate, he was like that guy outside the training ground. Yes.
Yes. Yes, with the dog.
Yeah, but look at him, bro. Like, he's not even screaming and shouting. Mate, my fan cam, your fan cam, just Kenny. Yeah, Kenny was probably the most, like, out of all of us, like, animated. Yeah, and even Kenny weren't. Well, Kenny don't raise his voice that loud, to be fair to him. Yeah, but Kenny was probably the most animated out of all of us because it's acceptance, bro. We're shit. We're getting banged on fucking Wednesday, bro. Yeah, and if we don't get banged in terms of scoreline, yeah, we're getting banged in a footballing lesson.
Yeah, we're getting took to the sword. We're going to the sword next week.
Facts.
It's the long walk up. It's going to be a long walk through the city.
Shame.
Yeah, to the town.
Shame.
Walking through
tomatoes being thrown at you.
Yep. Up to the gallows. Yep.
Yeah, come on, the guillotine.
Oh, with the head. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You got PSG on Wednesday and you got Liverpool on Sunday. Get ready.
Good luck with that, mate.
Explain to me and tell me. Yeah, today Declan Rice, big up to Declan Rice, 100 Arsenal game, 15 goal. It did look like he wanted to score in a 100 game, and he did score. Put Arsenal in front. We look good. Second half come, we see Bournemouth come out, and they look like they're going to do something. They look more energized. They're winning second ball. They're running at us more. They're doing something with purpose. Yeah, they make the change. Long throwing coming, header, 1-1. No further long after that, Mikel Arteta decided to make a change. Take off Declan Rice when Bournemouth have a corner.
Matty, pause it right there.
Take off.
Matty, I didn't even clock it at the time when we were on the watch along.
Yeah.
It was only when you said it, yeah, and you told Potts, and Potts was like, I didn't even clock it, and Potts was at the game. I didn't clock it, Matty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, yo, that sums up Mikel Arteta right there. And it does.
Lee, I have coached. And the reason why I said what I said in the broadcast is like, I know sometimes you can get into the game because I've done it. And my boy David was like, hey, hold on, man. No, don't bring him on yet, man. Because we got, let's see this out. And I said, oh, my bad, man. I wasn't thinking about it at the time. But like you said, he's got 5 people over there next to him. He's got 5
Step
people.
piece coach, Airport Albert, Carlos Cuesta.
You know,
he's got the physios. He's got the bench. He's got players that are already on the bench, off the pitch, subbed, whatever. Yeah, he's got Calafiori. Yeah, all the players that are injured that are sat there. Yeah, not one fucking person said to him, "Yo, Mikel, don't you think we should wait until the corner's taken?"
Because I'll be honest with you, just by the way the ball came in, I'm pretty sure Declan probably could have dealt with that. Marino's coming on. He's got to get into the pace of the game. He's quite not, you know.
Mate, do you think if, like, obviously we'll never know, yeah, unless we go back and look at previous corners against us to see where Declan is on a corner. Is he at the back stick where Odegaard is?
He's usually in the middle, so he normally would have caught it, headed it out.
Yeah. So would he have caught that? If not, who is normally at the back post? Because it ain't normally Odegaard, bro.
I mean, Odegaard had his back completely to the ball,
and it's not normally him at the back stick.
Yeah, and he's just pressing the guy down. He's He's trying to hold.
He's dancing Barchetta. Northside's probably in a fucking. He's probably in Vauxhall right now in some Cuban gaff. Yeah, dancing Barchetta with his girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Odegaard with Evan Nielsen. Dancing Barchetta. Oh, baby, come in. Yeah. Bro, real talk, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Odegaard backstick this season against a striker. Yeah, 1-on-1, facing the wrong way. I don't think I've seen it, mate. If I have, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, but if Declan Rice is on the pitch, where's Declan? Does Declan clear the ball before that gets to him? Yeah, I'm not saying he would, but unless we go back and look at every single corner we've had against us this season, I don't think I've seen Odegaard backstick isolated 1-on-1. I don't think I have. Not even looking at the ball. Normally, Odegaard's on the edge of the box, right?
Yeah, he's usually somewhere in
or he's marking the setter, or he's marking. Normally, to be
middle.
fair, normally he does mark the striker.
But he's in the middle most of the time.
Thank you. The striker's not normally backstick.
Yeah. Yep. It was a complete mismanagement from Arteta.
And our set piece coach.
Set piece coach, yeah. Yep. It's like I said, there's the set piece coach only specialize in offense. Did they not check his defensive credentials? How to defend set pieces?
Mate, they don't put these stats out. We've conceded more set pieces from corners than any team in the league.
Lee, that I told you today that PSG, I think it was 38.7%. We're the same amount as PSG, or something close to it. Lee, we're going to mess around here, and we're going to lose this game on a set piece. What you saw, it's like I told Ola. What you saw today is the same thing you'll see Wednesday. Bournemouth played exactly like PSG. That's what people are failing to realize, that Bournemouth, the only reason Bournemouth didn't do anything in the first half is because they couldn't score. They literally did the same thing PSG did. Showed up. We're going to have a go at Arsenal. We're going to try to.
Mate, he fucking tried chipping the keeper. Our keeper's fucking hell. And then he's laughing.
Yeah, this is
what are you laughing at?
That's why I said they couldn't.
And if Evan Nielsen had played his fucking teammate in, he could have took a first-time strike across goal. The keeper's spinning around. Don't know where he is. Yeah, that would have been 1-0 inside 12 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever it was.
When every team you face this year, they all do the same thing, that means people know your game plan. And remember, I don't know if I said it here or if I said it on Northside this week. I think it was Northside. I said what Arteta did against PSG in that first leg is probably one of the most criminal things that, as a former coach and in a two-legged tie, that you could do, and that is to reveal your hand. He showed PSG his hand. And what are you saying, man? I'm saying instead of him going with the strongest team that he's played with, the same team that went to the Bernabeu, Moreno up top, all the same lineup we had. Only person who was missing was Partey. You can just put Zinchenko or somebody else over there to deal with all that. And instead of him doing that, he flipped it. And now he's going to show up with the lineup we saw today, or possibly what we saw early this week. He's going to take that to the Parc des Princes. And Luis Enrique has already got the formula to defeat that. Man, how do you know that? He's going to go back and watch the tape from day 2. And he's going to nullify everything that they did that they didn't do the first time we played them in the Champions League, because that was the closest team that we were going to have going up to them when we play them on Wednesday. The man has no tactical awareness at all.
He can't change it in game.
Yeah, he cannot change it in game, Lee.
It's just like for like.
Yep. If he starts one way, he finishes that same way.
And then what happens is, if we're losing, the team retreats. So it looks like we've had a go. Because we just go, everyone up front. No, they retreated.
Yep.
And they're better defensively than we are.
Yeah, they'll soak up the pressure, and they'll do the exact same thing they did with Liverpool, where Liverpool thought that they had the upper hand, and bam, they caught them on the counter, game over, shut down. If Liverpool Lee could only score 1 goal against PSG. Liverpool, 15 points ahead of us, 18 possibly tomorrow. What do you think we can do? We can't even beat Bournemouth at home. By the way, another game at home. How many games? What have you heard? What did y'all hear? We're at home. We're at home. We're at home. We're at home.
We lost to West Ham at home.
We've lost to everybody at home.
They sacked their manager.
Lee, we've lost to everybody at home this year.
We lost to Newcastle. Right, we've still got Newcastle at home.
Yeah.
We lost to Bournemouth home and away.
Yep.
We lost to West Ham at home.
Man
We lost to Bournemouth at home. We lost to Man United at home. We lost to Newcastle in the cup at home.
Yep.
We lost to PSG at home.
Look at all these draws at home.
Brentford, Palace, Liverpool, Fulham,
Lee, this is who we are.
Everton.
And people want to tell you, and I know it.
But don't worry, matey. We got a great record against the top 6.
Yeah.
It's mad, bro. No, it's jarring.
And this is where Man City clean up normally. Obviously, this season's a bit of an anomaly for them, yeah. Right? They can still finish above us in the cup. Lee,
Man City wiped the floor with 90% of the lesser teams, yeah.
Lee,
right?
When you watch Man City this year, and let's just keep it a buck. This is a year where they didn't win the title, but they're still in competition for another trophy. You remember
in the Club World Cup, mate?
Yeah, in the Club World Cup. You remember when City was when they were starting their ascendancy in these trophies? Remember they would finish behind United all the time. United, Liverpool, stuff like that. And then they still win League Cups and win FA Cups.
Yep.
This is no different. Oh well, if we can't get one, we'll still go after. So we'll find some
4 or 5 League Cups in a row.
Yeah. This is how
and now they generally go, yo, bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, this is how they got their trophy haul.
Mate, the only team that fucking stopped them doing a quad was Southampton, who got relegated.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got relegated 2 seasons ago. They stopped them doing a quad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arian in the chat is 100% correct. Pellegrini won a double the first season.
Yeah, facts.
Pellegrini. And then they sacked him for belt.
Pellegrini got sacked at Real Madrid on 96 points. He didn't win the league.
Yeah.
Barca got 99. Sacked. What have Madrid done since? Oh, keep winning. What have Man City done since? Oh, keep winning. Yeah.
Everybody else is winning league. Everybody else is
Newcastle. Yeah. Conte. Again.
He's one. I think 1 game away, either 1 or 2 games away. I'm not sure if Inter played today or not. I think they play tomorrow.
Yeah, they won. They won.
Okay, so if it's gonna come down to like probably the last couple of games, but Napoli is in pole position to win.
And let's be real, they're not in Europe. Inter are.
Scott McTominay, Billings,
Philip Bill.
I mean, come on, bro.
Philip Billing on loan. Wow.
Scott McTominay, Lukaku, who's out of form.
Billy Gilmore.
Billy Gilmore.
I'll tell you they're starting 11 today. Yeah, they're starting 11 today. Mate, it's crazy. Merritt in goal. Di Lorenzo is shit. Rachmani, Oliveira, Spinazzola, McTominay, Lobotka, Anguissa play for Fulham. Politano,
Look
Lukaku, and Raspadori.
Look at these players. These players are bit players.
And I swear down, mate, yeah. Right, I swear down. The 4 subs that came on. Simeone's shit son. Not the one that plays for Atleti. Cyril Ngonge. I don't know who that is, to be fair. Philip Billing came on, and Billy Gilmore.
Lee, look at this, Lee. I want you to listen to what I'm going to say, Lee. These are bit part players at other clubs, and he has taken a ragtag bunch and put them together and got them competing to win Serie A. Major honor. And you telling me, and when people are asking who would you bring in, and you would say Conte, Allegri, all these coaches, they think you crazy. A ragtag bunch of bit part players. He rolled out about 15 or 20 players, brought in a rag.
They got rid of fucking Ottoman and Kvaratskhelia.
Yeah.
It's 2 best players.
2 best players, Lee. and brought in a ragtag bunch. You know some guys you round up. Hey man,
Oh, can we roll it back?
what you doing this weekend, man?
Yeah, we're getting a Legends game.
Yeah, come on. Are you in? Yeah, well, so put your name on this sheet right here. Put your name right here. Yeah, and I'll give you a call. We all meet up. We'll meet down in the park. Yeah, that's what he did. I
Bro,
swear.
Inter went with fucking their reserve goalkeeper, Zaleski, Augusto, Davray, Bisek, Damian, Fratesi,
Damian. You hear that?
Aslani, Zelensky, Correa, not that one, and Arnautovic.
And they still won.
And they won 1-0. Yeah, Barcelona, Matty, we watched the game.
Yeah, we saw that.
Matty, the only reason fucking Lamine Yamal came on is because the boy got injured. Yeah, he had his shoulder wrapped up. I think he done his collarbone. Yeah, Lamine Yamal comes on the fucking pitch, mate. He was the best player on the pitch.
Yeah, by a country
Yeah,
mile.
and guess what? He weren't even in the top 5 fan vote for man of the match, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, he weren't even in the top 5 fan votes for man of the match. Yeah, it's crazy, mate. I said this to you earlier. Yeah? When he's facing his own goal, he's just outside of his own penalty box. He's literally got 5 yards, or it's a corner. Right? He's tall and skinny, like me. Right? He drops his shoulder, doesn't step over, sends him to the shot. Boom. Now, 2 passes later, they're away. Counter attack. Yeah, they fucked the counter attack up, but that's not the point. Yeah, when he did that little from right to left and dropped the shoulder, bang, he left him for dead. He's doing spin around like Zidane. Yeah, remember the Zidane spin, whatever. I can't remember what the skill move's called on FIFA, whatever. Yeah, he's doing drag back heel. Bro, the guy's a fucking joke. Yeah, the guy's a joke. And he came on that pitch and he knows he's so fucking good. Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna fucking roulette. That's it, the roulette. That's the move. Yeah, man did the roulette again.
Yeah, Lee.
Yeah, he nutmegged somebody again and rouletted.
Lee, I want to go back to Conte. Conte has sat at home this summer and said, I'm gonna show these bastards. I'm gonna get a ragtag bunch.
I'm gonna show that fucking Daniel Levy.
Yeah, Lee. This is exactly what this is, Lee. This is exactly
Philip Billing.
Yeah, this is exactly what it is.
Like, come on down.
Yeah, because these are all players. These are all players.
Come on down.
These are all players.
Gilmore, come on down. Lukaku, come on down. I swear down, Matty, yeah? All 4 of them players I just mentioned, not one Arsenal fan would take any of them at Arsenal at the start of the season.
That's what I'm saying. Lee, he has got a ragtag bunch.
Yeah, but Matty, it's a Farmers League. Farmers League, isn't it?
You know what this is also showing? You know what also some of these folks going to start looking at? Well, hell, man, maybe if I go play over there, I might have a chance to win something, man, and do something. You remember, Lee, when we was coming up, there was just English players used to play in these other leagues.
Hmm?
You remember when we were coming up, Lee? They would be in other leagues.
Steve McManaman.
Yeah. These guys played in different leagues. It wasn't just everybody playing in the Premier League.
Michael Owen.
These players are going to start going back overseas because they're playing football overseas. They're actually playing. They
just want to play footy.
Yeah.
Bro, Jadon Sancho, played his best football when he was at Dortmund.
Wouldn't surprise me if Ethan goes to Dortmund.
Bro, I beg you, I know they watch. Yeah. I don't know that he's watching, but we all know these players have got social media. Right? We all know they're watching. We all know they've got a fucking ego. So I'm like, let me check my highlights. Let me see what the commentator's reaction was to my free kicks, Declan Rice, for example.
Everybody looks at social media. We know that.
Now, guess what? Next up, AFTV. Troops fan cam, Turkish fan cam, whatever it may be.
Yep.
Next up, ecstatic Matt fan cam. Declan Rice. Free kicks. Lee Gunner. Mark Goldbridge. Whoever it may be. Yeah. Now, guess what, mate? You know how the algorithm works. Everyone who's watching this knows how it works. You type in cats doing stupidness or cats being silly or I don't know, whatever it may be. Yeah, dogs dog tricks, yeah, whatever. Next time you open fucking YouTube, you're seeing all that. Yeah. So these men are watching Sky Sports, watching their highlights of their own videos. Yeah, of in-game.
Yep.
Next up, AFTV fan cam. Yeah, Julian. Yeah, Lee Gunner's up next. Matty's up next. Troops is up next. Now, next time they open YouTube, first thing, Lee Gunner's live. Cool, we click that. Yeah, because they're intrigued. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. I know they all watch, Matty. We know they watch factually, yeah. Right, we know that. But at the same time, yeah, if they get butt hurt by what we say, fuck off. You shouldn't be at the club anyway.
You should be a professional footballer. Because at that stage, if what somebody on the outside says affects you that bad, then that means that you're mentally fragile. And if you're mentally fragile about what's off the pitch, then what the hell are you saying on the pitch when you're dealing with a grown ass man in front of you?
Mate, we see that with our captains today.
Yeah, he's fragile. I think it was Shane said he's weak. He's weak.
Mate, he looks like he's had the whole fucking life sucked out of him.
The badge,
you know what that is?
The badge is too heavy for him, man.
Facts. I was just about to say, if the badge is too heavy, yeah, Sierra and me, yeah, the badge is too heavy for some of these people.
Yeah, the standard is the standard, regardless of how bad we look in the league. The standard of Arsenal is still the standard. What's behind you? That's still the standard. That's the gold standard right there. Every player that puts on that kit should be striving to be what's right behind you, Lee. Because you have it's just like when I talk to my friends about movies and stuff like that. I say, you have a canon. You already have what the what's there for you. Well, a blueprint. That's the blueprint right there. That's the blueprint right there.
Did you see what's it called with Gary Neville, Keane, Carragher, and they had Ruud Gullit on there?
The overlap? No.
Yeah, This Is Football or Stick to Football, whatever it's called. They had Ruud Gullit on there. Ruud Gullit said that he was at some event or something, and Todd Bowley was there. So he went over and said, I'll introduce myself. Oh, hi, nice to meet you, Mr. Bowley. Oh, what's your name? What? What's your name? This is fucking Ruud Gullit, mate.
Yeah, Ruud Gullit, yeah.
Yeah, oh, okay, so what do you do? Were you a player? Were you a coach? Yeah, I was a player. Yeah, I was a player. I played for Chelsea. Oh, really? When? Yeah. I was a coach as well. Who for? Chelsea. Bro, ain't got a fucking Scooby what day it is. Yeah, and he said on that show, then I ain't watched all of it because I fell asleep after he was saying that because it was late that night. Yeah, I fell asleep. Yeah, I need to watch the rest of it. And it was like, they've lost their DNA. These clubs have lost their DNA. Man United's DNA, attack, 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 attack. Yeah, any Man U fans in this chat, you sing the fucking song, attack, 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 attack. Yeah, and guess what? The pressure builds and everyone folded. Yeah, everyone folded. Attack, 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 attack. Yeah, Fergie ain't taking off a right back to bring a right back on. He's taking off a right back to bring a striker on.
This crop of Arsenal players, this current crop, they don't know about the marble halls, man.
They don't know about Herbert Chapman's Buster Chapman.
They don't know about all that, man. They don't know about Highbury.
They ain't interested though, mate. That's the point.
If they're this fragile with the crowd in the Emirates when they turn on them, what the hell they would have did when Highbury when they were sitting on top of you?
Literally.
Yeah, I mean, let's say like literally sitting right on top of you.
Mate, can you imagine? Yeah, this lot supporting Real Madrid. Now, can you imagine these players playing in white at the Bernabeu after they've just been pammed 5-2 by Barca? The next game they play Celta Vigo. Now they're getting booed. Number 9, Kylian Mbappe. Boo. Yeah, number 7, Vinny Jr. Boo. Yeah, and our coach, Carlo Ancelotti. Boo.
You can look at you ain't got to say Real Madrid. I told you ain't got to say Real Madrid. You can go get Genk, Anderlecht. You can go any team that's Ajax. Yeah,
Frankfurt.
Yeah, anybody that's won domestic success. They're not going to tolerate it. I mean,
Zagreb.
We've seen League Two. We just saw Schalke with the crowd packed like that. Bro, let me tell you something. If Bayern Munich tie another game next week, you're going to start hearing about it. They're 1 minute away from winning the title today. Draw. You think that they're going to keep putting up with that? Another draw next week? No. They still might sack what you call it. We know what they'll do. He can win it, and that's nah, this ain't good enough. We'll go ahead and get rid of you.
Mate, Leeds United, 100 fucking points. Yeah, and that guy's not going to be the manager next season, mate.
They're talking about Jose.
They'll probably go and get Al Ali manager.
The word on the street that Jose Mourinho might go.
Jose would love that as well.
Could you imagine him going to Leeds?
Bro, just give him the money, give him 150 million, and he'll get you mid-table or Europe.
Yeah, Leeds got money.
Yeah, they have got money. Wrexham, mate.
Yeah, Wrexham.
What's the guy's name who manages Wrexham? 3 promotions in a row. Go and get him. Yeah, he's got over the line 3 times. Yeah, why don't he take time? Man's been promoted from the fucking pits of doom to a championship. And I'll tell you now, yeah, they won't win the league in the championship. They'll be in the fucking playoffs.
Yeah,
they'll get in the fucking playoffs, mate. They'll get in the playoffs. They won't win the league. They'll get in the playoffs. Phil Parkinson, that's it. Go and get him. What phase is he in? Can you imagine Jose at Leeds?
Bro, that's big shit. A big manager at a big club. Lee, you got to think about it. Leeds almost made it last year, and this manager bottled it at the end. They made it this year, and they want to get back.
And they still nearly bottled it this year.
Yeah, and
they still hit 100.
Yeah, and they want to get back into the Premier League and stay. They're not coming to go, oh, well, we just want to go up for you. No, they're coming to stay this go around.
Mm.
You know, they're gonna have when the kids they leave out, they come back. They're here to stay.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere. They're staying.
Now, facts. Who's JJ Redick?
The managers, the Lakers coach, that fucking I'm sorry.
Mate, you don't swear very often, man. All right, Potsy swore on stream tonight. That's how we know we're rattled.
They're completely bottled it for the Lakers this year, and he's got this year, and he's got next year. And if he can't get it done next year, he needs to get the sack. He needs to be fired on the spot.
Can you imagine Jose at Glasgow Rangers? See these clubs though, mate. I live in southern Spain, yeah. Mate, I swear down, there's a bar around the corner from me. I've told you this before. I've said it on stream before. For anyone who ain't heard it, I'll say it again. Well, there's a bar around the corner from me. 3 coach loads of Leeds United fans turn up, expats here, right? The Brits that have moved abroad. Yeah. I swear down, 150 fucking Leeds fans storm that pub every single match day. Yeah, they take over the whole pub. Yeah. Every time you meet a Leeds fan, yeah, knowledge 100. Yeah, they know their club inside out. They know football inside out. What club do you support, son? No, well, I say it with a northern accent. Yeah. What club do you support? I support Arsenal. Oh, well, shame about the Arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they know we've always been weak. Yeah, they're fucking bad boys back in the day. They're back in the 70s and 80s. They fucked us out of 2 titles, matey. Yeah, 03, 99. They fucked us out of 2 titles. Shame about Arsenal. Even Leeds fans troll us. Yeah, and I swear down there, Leeds United are a massive fucking football club. So when people talk about Newcastle, yes, Newcastle have got a big fucking investment with them, but they're restricted because they can't spend. Yeah, but they ain't got a massive global fan base. You don't really see Newcastle fans everywhere. Bro, Aston Villa and Leeds United, they're fucking everywhere. They're everywhere, bro.
Guy in my men's league, man. Cat named Paul. He's from Leeds.
They're everywhere, bro. Bro, I swear down, yeah. Chat am I lying? You'll see a car drive down the street, yeah, and on the back screen, yeah, it'll have a Leeds United badge. Yeah, in the middle of the back screen, back windshield. 100% somebody will tell you that. Bro, they're massive. Leeds United are a huge football club. There you go. Big up Abhijit, mate. I see Leeds fans in Melbourne. Yeah, bro, they're fucking huge, mate. Yeah, Chelsea Leeds, bro. That's going to be a myth next season. I swear. Yeah, Leeds are a giant. The documentary is dope. I've not seen it. I can't lie. I ain't seen it. I need to see it. Where is it? Somewhere I can find it. And before we wrap, yeah, we need to play Turkish fan cam, and then we'll bounce.
Yeah, you got it. You got it over there.
Yeah, I got it already. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Turkish fan cam. Look at his face. Turkish, I love you, brother. Make sure you sub to Turkish. Yeah, LDN. You do any fucking hair flicks, my G, I'm on your case for 8 hours on a fucking live stream. Real talk. I don't, bro, you got a nice beard. I can't grow a beard. Yeah, that must be mad itchy. You do any hair flicks like our captain, I swear, 8-hour emergency meeting. No plan, no clue, no internal solutions. Tell them Turkish. Let's go.
Arsenal 1, Bournemouth 2.
That's and
They've done the double over us this season. City are 3 points behind us. Newcastle.
Congrats to Waterley. I'm listening.
Come
Yeah, man.
tomorrow. Chelsea are 7 behind us. Could be 4. Could be 4. And that result puts an end to a shit show of a week. A complete and utter shit show of a week that started with City making the FA Cup final. And I didn't care at the time, but looking back now, it still comes down to what we haven't done, what we didn't do. Now, listen, PSG, I mean, we have to hope, we have to pray.
Big up, Zuni, brother. I told you, brother.
We produce something better than what we've just produced. I was about to say here. We've produced that at home again, back to back.
Let me just pause that right now. You will see a Leeds fan in every country on the planet. Yeah, they always have the fucking sticker. Yeah, and it's like a transparent thing with a blue. Yeah, on the back windshield of their fucking car. I swear down. Yeah, Leeds are massive, mate. Aston Villa are massive. People don't realise how big these clubs are. They don't realise how big Leeds United are. They're a massive football club, mate.
To back home losses at this stage of the season.
Back to back.
Unacceptable. And Mikel can talk about 7 players lined up and Tomiyasu, we knew he's injured. We knew he's injury prone, right? When you gave him that extension, he was coming off an injury that kept him out for a long time. So we knew this. Gabriel Jesus, come on. Let's not paint a different picture here. He's not good enough post-injury. Kai Havertz, oh my God, will that really be making a change to what we are seeing when we've been seeing this all season?
Nope.
All season. Gabriel, monster, beast. Of course we're going to miss him. But Kivior has stepped up. I'm not looking at Kivior over the last 4, 5, 6 games or whatever it's been and battered an eyelid in terms of looking at him as part of the reason for a draw or the reason for a loss against PSG.
Bless up this chat every time, yeah. Big up Akusa PK. I've seen Leeds fans in Atlanta, Georgia. That's where mate is. That's our mate. I said, I was shocked. Don't be shocked, bro. They're massive. Leeds are a huge football club. Huge football club. Sleeping giant, bro. Trust me. They're massive. Sleeping giant, bro. Yeah. Leeds are a fucking massive football club. They're global. Yeah. And I swear down, yeah. Anywhere there's an Irish bar, yeah, you will see a Leeds fan and or a Celtic fan. Yeah, because there's a lot of Irish Leeds fans as well. Yeah, Leeds are fucking huge, mate. Yeah, I swear down, I live in southern Spain. 3 coachloads of them turn up every single game to the pub. Yeah, unbelievable. Bro, I swear down, you see cars driving down the street, they got the blue sticker in the back. Leeds. Yeah. Bro, they're massive. Yeah, bless up Leeds every time. Bless up to them. Yeah, I'm gassed that they're back up, man. They're a fucking good football club. But anyway, this fucker, you do hair flicks Turkish, I swear I'll find you.
So the one amongst the 7 players sitting down next to each other with their tracksuits on that we can't pick, only one of the 7 Oh yeah, he included Partey in that, but Partey 1 game suspension. I mean, to put him there and say 7 and 4 months, this person 4, like
this is what he does, guys.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, because the reality is the reason why we are in this position now is because of the summer transfer window.
You better stop preaching, man. You better stop preaching.
Another reason why is the January transfer window. That's why we're here in the situation and position that we're in. That is the sole reason. We got lighter heading into the season of expectation. Not only expectation that we win something, expectation that we challenge on multiple fronts. And again, the Champions League semi-final masks that. And listen, if we get through to the final, it's masked it all up until the 31st of May. And if we win it, then fuck it all. Because who gives a shit?
Facts.
It becomes a great season, one of the
Tell
best
them.
I've ever had the pleasure of going through if we win it. But that's a far from where we are. That's a far
The Turkish is stressed, bro, in his Datsun.
Another game we failed to find a plan B, or even attempt to find a plan B. I'm tired of talking about plans. All week, all month, since January, I've been talking about trying to find a plan B. You could say internal solutions. You could also say
internal solutions. Yeah.
Falls under internal solutions. You could also say that.
He's stressed, bro. Look at him. He's
No
jarred.
desire
He's
to
jarred.
find another plan.
He's stressed.
No attempt to find another plan. But I got a plan.
Tell us Turkish. Come on, guy.
I got a plan. Download Proton VPN. That's the plan.
Turkish, you're taking the fucking piss. That's how I got a plan. Download Proton VPN.
Lee, you know what, man? Let me tell you,
Oh, mate, he's taking the fucking piss.
Well, you know, Turkish, man, he made me think about something he said, internal solution. Lee, you know, this manager is so damn stupid. He didn't even go try to get a free player in jail. A free.
Mate, we could have signed Bobby Firmino in the summer for free. Mate, he's on 190 in Saudi.
Free.
This guy fucking dunked on us every time he played us.
Couldn't even go get a free player, Lee.
We could have signed Galeno. We could have signed Szczesny. Out of retirement. It's jarring, mate. Szczesny.
Free players.
Szczesny. Out of fucking... Mate, think of all the goalkeepers that are available for free in the summer, yeah? Right? And Hansi Flick phones up and says to Laporta, yeah? Yo, I'll tell you what, can we get hold of Szczesny's agent? Yeah, and see if we can get him. Yeah, but he's retired. Nobody cares. Can we get him? Yo, this is Hansi Flick, the German. Yo, I am the manager of Zibasa. I want you to come to Barcelona. Yeah, but I'm smoking cigarettes like Lee Gunner. I'm drinking beers on the beach. I'm chilling. I'm retired. Yeah, but you can come to Barca. You get the first team gig. First 5 games, mate, we watched Barca. He was shit for the first 5 games. He was fish out of water, bro.
Ivan Perisic was out there for free. And if you just want some experience, he's got 7-7-7 this year. That is no different than what we got with Odegaard.
Facts.
And he's 36.
Szczesny's 35.
Lee.
Out of retirement.
Bro, these are players you could have had for cup games, you know, for these Carabao Cups and stuff like that. You could have went out and brought play. Yo, look at my man Dzeko.
Mate, every time we would sit backstage and watch Dzeko, yeah, Eden Dzeko, bro, this guy, he scores bangers every time. I can't lie. Yeah, then he scored the impossible goal out of nowhere, and it's like, that's a striker, isn't it? Mate, we watched that Barca Inter game the other day. Ferran Torres, yeah, you know the amount of times we watched Dovbik, and he'll make the run across the player, he will stop, the defender's going that way now, and then he runs around the back, tapping. That's what Ferran Torres done. And Ferran Torres ain't a fucking striker, mate.
Lee,
yeah, that was the equaliser the other night.
Lee.
That's a good coach. Tell
Can't
them, make the run, stop, and come back.
You could have got Constant Sal this summer.
What a Bogo manager.
Eunice last year. You could have got him for nothing.
Osman
was out there. They were giving them away. Take him. Y'all want to come get him?
Cavraskelia.
On loan. Get on loan, Lee. He went on
Philip
loan.
Billing. Fuck Osman. Philip Billing. Mate, he's on loan. He's about to win a title, bro.
Yeah,
Lukaku. 25 M's.
The brother here in the chat say Memphis Depay, Rabiot, Hermoso. All these players are on a free.
Elise.
A dime. He didn't have to spend a dime. I'm gonna sign all these players on for free. We'll put them on, 40, 50,000 pounds a week. Yeah, I know they're a little long in it too. And we'll have them for Carabao Cup games. And
Mate, we could have just phoned up Santi Cazorla and said, listen, should we roll it back?
yeah. I mean,
He scored today.
Manager didn't even try. Look at when you step back at this, now that the season's come to a close, you have to ask the question, why the hell did we bring in Raheem Sterling?
El Nesri.
Yeah, that's another one.
Tillemans,
thank you. On a free.
Arnautovic.
Yep. Marlon for 20 million or 30 million or whatever.
30 million.
What's
Bro,
his name?
Lukaku would have bagged 30 goals for us this season, the way we crossed the ball. He would have missed about a billion sitters, but he still would have bagged 30 goals.
Yeah, John
Sancho
Durant.
on loan. John Duran.
Yeah.
Rashford.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Over there at Marseille. Even though he got yeah.
Bro, I'll take Greenwood in a heartbeat, Arsenal.
Marmouche.
Asensio.
Bro, look at all these players that were out there. Market opportunity.
Aston Villa, they have 9 midfielders and they all cost less than fucking Declan Rice combined.
Isco.
Bro, Matt, I get a hard on over Isco. Pause. Matty, I fucking love that geezer, man. I swear he's such a good footballer. Yeah, such a good footballer. Matty, player of the month in April. 7 man of the matches, 6 man of the matches in a row. Yeah, did you see Matty Anthony's goal the other night? Did you see it?
Look at. Yeah, I saw. I did see. I saw
the slappage.
Yeah, I saw.
Bro, come on. I'm not saying go and get all of these, but these are players that are available. Dovbik.
Look, his brother.
Morata.
The brother in the chat, Hakuza. Shout out to that brother. Gibbs White.
Bro, his levels above fucking our guy.
Look at Gibbs White and go, you know what? I'm putting 52 million on the
Matters.
We putting money on the books. You turn it down.
Matty, Madison's been out for most of the season, or a lot of the season, not all the season. He's been out for a part of the season, yeah? Bro, he's on 12 goals this season. Chris fucking Wood. Matt, forget that, yeah? Forget that. iPhone your Tony. He's just won a fucking Asian Champions League today.
We're sitting right there for 40. Probably could have got
40 M's. Oh, but he's on 400 grand a week.
Did anybody today, when they were celebrating, did anybody walk around and ask about his attitude today?
Nope. Did anyone ask about his gambling addiction? Oh, that's haram. Now, I guarantee he ain't had a bet since he got there. The only thing he bet on was his fucking career. Yeah. And guess what? He's won 1 trophy more than Cristiano Ronaldo since he's got there. It's been there fucking 8 months. Yeah, Turkey. Yeah, Elise. Aspria. Matty the Aspria at Girona.
Yeah.
We could peer over the fence and go, shit, who's this kid? Who's this lad at Watford?
Elise.
It's jarring, mate. Galeno. Mate, you see the goal? I played the goal earlier.
Internal.
Galeno.
Yeah. Hey man, what's the young man Guillermo sitting over there on the bench at West Ham? Hadn't even touched the pitch this year.
Guillermo. You put me on a sec, bro.
Sitting on the bench. Hadn't even done nothing over at West Ham this year. Just sitting on the bench, just dry ride.
Brian Zaragoza. Yeah, bless up Scotty, man. Come on. Bayern
Jared
fan.
Boyd. Lee, these are all opportunities this year. So when I hear people,
All right, I'll give you another one. Right now, real quick. He's on fucking £26,000 a week, and he costs £5 million in the summer. And he went from Real Betis to Villarreal. Who's that? From Betis to Villarreal. Who's that? Who's that? I'll play the clip. Yeah, who's that? Yeah, from Real Betis, 5 million quid, 26 grand a week. Who's that?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
I'll tell you who the fuck that is. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly who that is. Jose Perez, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on 20 fucking odd goals this season, and he's been injured twice. 26 grand a week. 5 million quid. Tell me we couldn't do with him off the bench.
And Lee, you ready? Then you know when you look as the season comes to a close and we prepare to go into the transfer window. Look how stupid it looks now. When you look back at it in retrospect, now that you're able to look back at it, look how stupid we look not triggering the clause of Jokeris early in the year when we could have got him in the summer. Damn near 50 goals this year. Damn near 50 or 60 goals this year.
Yeah, but Matt, Darwin Núñez did the same thing. It's irrelevant. It's a farmers league.
Okay.
Cool. So why did we buy Fabio Vieira and you gassed him up as the next Bernardo Silva?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the players in the Premier League came from farmers leagues.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah.
Let's be real. Most of them. Evan Nilsson, market opportunity. Sanchez, Savio, Baena. Yeah. Sanchez would cost, I don't know what his buyout is. Baena's is 50 mil, 60 million euro. Savio, 25 mil.
Vitinha.
Mate, we paid fucking 5 million less for Fabio Vieira. They got Vitinha. We rocked up. Yo, Edu. Yo, I got a plan. Arteta, where we going, Edu? We're going to Porto. We're going to Portugalia. I'll say in Romania. We're going to Portugal. Come on, let's go. Okay, guys. I'll pack the suitcase, guys. I got my passport, guys. Let's go, guys. So who's this guy? That's Vitinha. Who's this skinny little boy? Yeah, that looks like Teabag from Prison Break. Oh, that's Fabio Vieira. Oh, his name's Vieira. Oh, Edu. Sign him immediately. His name's Vieira.
They will take liking to him. They will take a liking to him.
They will love him, guys. His name's Vieira, guys.
Let's fucking go.
Mate, I swear, when I get a chance at some point this summer, and I'll never get a fucking chance to go back and look at it, yeah. Yo, chat, there's still 2.1k in the building. This is crazy, by the way.
Big up numbers.
Somebody please find or tell me the fan cam where we played Manchester United and it was his debut off the bench. And I sat there, and there's a clip of me. Yeah, I can't ever find it ever again. I tried looking a couple of weeks ago. Oh, it was a lovely 20-minute cameo of Fabio Vieira off the bench. Oh, really? He got the ball, gave it straight to fucking Bruno. He passed to Rashford and he scored and equalised. Oh, it was a lovely 20-minute cameo. What was the next game after that? Yeah, because the next game after that, my fan cam, can't remember who we played. Somebody please tell me the date and the score and who we played. Yeah, or just the score and who we played, yeah? Because the next game, it was his full start, his first start. Yeah, his first start. And I went, fuck him. Send him back to Porto. This guy is weak as piss. Yeah, he ain't going to cut it. He's no good. I'd love to go through that stream or video upload, fan cam. Yeah, because I guarantee if I go and look at the comments, oh, you've got an agenda. Give him time. Yeah, where's he now then? Oh, Porto. Brentford, September 18th, 22. Bless up Glasgow. Brentford, I'm not going to play it now. Let me take a picture so I forget. September 18th, 22.
You remember Lee? Hey, Lee. You remember we signed him? He showed up in a boot.
And mate, that was a precaution.
He showed.
That was a precaution. That's what it's all. Precaution. Man's.
He showed up to the club.
Man's doing the skanky leg, mate. Man's doing the Odegaard with the boot.
I knew we was doomed. I said, this brother just showed up with a damn boot on.
How did he pass the medical?
He never had one.
How did he pass the medical?
He never had one. He never had one.
No chance. Never in a billion years, bro.
A precaution. You got a boot, Lee. A whole boot on talking about a precaution.
Nah, that's crazy.
Oh, my Lord.
Right, we'll skip the Proton VPN. Sorry, Turkish. I love you, but fuck that.
Y'all make sure y'all support Turkish and get
people.
Proton
Your
VPN.
data, your privacy, your security.
Yeah, make sure you sub to Turkish.
Open
Yeah,
up
Turkish is a real one.
Discovery.
Love him.
All of that. So they probably will want to.
Take a breath, Turk. Take a breath. Take a breath, my G.
So show them some love. QR code, scan it, link. To download Proton.
It's still going. Fucking Turkish. Come on, man. You've moved out for about a minute and a half, bro.
The starting lineup was as strong as it probably could be, minus Trossard, Marino, Trossard. You know,
Simba.
It didn't make sense to me why Marino didn't start. I actually think with Trossard starting that game, that looks like that's going to be the starting 11. But if anyone's going to be coming in for anyone, it will be Marino coming in for Trossard. And obviously, if Timber recovers from whatever knock this is, then he will be stepping in for Ben White, who, I mean, yeah, who today was got at a few times. And I'll be worried for him going up against Kvaratskhelia at PSG in the condition he seems to be in. But we're fighting tooth and nail to form a starting 11. So yeah, anyone that can play through some knocks or some discomfort, it would be very welcomed right now. Very welcomed. But yeah, we went strong. Why? Don't ask me. What are we trying to find consistency with going strong again? Because we've been extremely poor in general since.
He's saying that you are what you are at this stage. You are what you are. I mean, you can try to
scurrying around.
Yeah.
So it's like realism kicks in. Fuck, I'll just get the scraps.
Yeah.
I'll take anything right now.
Yeah. We got to play the guys in the form. We got to get some kind of momentum. What you mean, bro? At this stage, it is what it is.
Bro, I've still got the Arsenal tweet up, yeah. Bro, they showed a picture of the Tifo. Yeah. Well, we'll get the rest of Turkish, yeah. And then we'll wrap. I'll get the super chats and we'll wrap, yeah. Big up Turkish every time. All right, listen. There's 2.1 in the building. Make sure you are subbing to Matty's channel. Yeah, the link is pinned. Make sure you sub to Potts. Yeah, Jezza, who was on, Kyle Walsh, Egal. If you ain't caught the show, yeah, you've missed a mazza, bro. Yeah, real talk.
Since January, February, primarily, but all season we haven't been great. So what's the consistency we're trying to find, Mikel, in playing the strongest lineup again, which has failed to bear the fruits that it should have produced? I don't understand it. It's not even like, okay, throw consistency out the window. Trying to find form? What form with this lineup? What form? Because aside from the 2 wins against Real, where I can't lie to you, many people say that's not the same Real, you know, they're not in a good place. You've beaten a shit Real side. I don't agree with any of that. But I'm looking back at all of our performances, results since January, February, and those two are the anomaly.
Facts.
Obviously, you have the City one in there. Let me say since the City game. Since the
We won
City
7
5-1
out of 17 or 18
the
since.
Real Madrid home and away leg are the anomalies. Every other fixture has essentially thrown up the same conundrums. How do we unlock this attack? How do we unleash this transition? How do we figure it out if plan A ain't working? Because plan A is control, and control has got us quite far, not far enough. But cool, we're solid. We're a unit. You know, players have spoken how hard it is to play against us. Managers have spoken about how hard it is to play against us, how good we are. All of that. I get it. But we need to win stuff, right? And you don't win stuff without being able to change it up. Whether that's personnel or whether
step
that's
up.
tactically, there needs to be an element of risk being taken in these games. We're failing to take risks in the Premier League games whilst also dropping the same points that apparently we're trying to save by not taking risks in these Premier League games. I hope I made sense, because it's making sense to me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's making sense to you.
Yeah, you're trying to save the points, but you still
Let me know
drop
in the comments.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, you're trying to save points, you're still dropping them.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna drop the points, why the hell won't you go? Why don't you just go all out then? You're dropping them anyway at this stage.
Yeah, so try something else.
Yeah. Just think about that, Lee. Oh well, now let's we don't want to drop any points, but you lose the game.
Yeah, but we need control.
But
then you don't have control. It's out of control.
You're out of control. Yeah, it's all out of control. This shows you how one-dimensional this manager is. He's one-dimensional.
He's clueless, bro.
He is. I mean, he is about as blind as Mr. Magoo.
Blind as Stevie Wonder.
Again, Ranieri, he comes on with Zinchenko and Sterling next to him. With what? How long was
He's bored, bro. He's stressed.
Say the wrong minute and people focus on, me being so negative. I added 5 minutes onto the time that Ranieri came on, and I'm on to Mikel. 86th minute. My God, it's worse than I even thought. I would have guessed it. We need Ranieri to acclimatize with Saka.
No, we need Ranieri to leave.
Maybe with Declan, go. What he just said. Go back about 10 seconds there. He just nailed it right there.
We need Ranieri to acclimatize with Saka, with Martinelli, maybe with Declan. Or maybe with Odegaard.
Now, one time has Saka, since Saka's gotten back, has Ranieri started with Saka and Marino all on the pitch at the same time. Not one time since he's been back. Not one time, Lee, since he's been back.
Nope.
Not one single solitary time has he decided to roll with Ethan and Saka in the lineup at the same time to see how much hell they can raise. Nope.
Nope. Big up home, my G. Bless up, brother. Yeah, I'm still live, bro. 6.5. Yeah, that's how we roll, bro. At least Barca won tonight, reserves. Yeah, the boy came on and chefed it up again. Doubled and trebled up on. Is what it is.
Maybe we go a goal down against Paris Saint-Germain. Maybe we're still a goal down come the 65th minute. And instead of taking off an attacker for an attacker, maybe you put Ranieri on and play 2 10s, 2 8s and open up a bit. I don't know. I'm not paid 12 million a year. I'm not the manager. What do I know? What do I know?
You know nothing, Turkish. You're negative, mate.
To have something in the back pocket. So the inevitable 11 that starts the game against PSG, if it's not going well, we've got what's in the back pocket. And who knows, that might not work. You have no divine right for plan B, plan C, plan D, E, F to work.
Let's try saying.
At this stage, 5th full season, at this stage, 12 million a year contract, at this stage, 2 back-to-back league title challenges. We should have alternative ways of thinking, playing, doing. But we don't. And that's the most jarring thing about this end to the season.
Tell him, bro.
This ain't knee-jerk. It's not knee-jerk with Odegaard because that's been coming for a while.
Tell him, my G.
He's been frustrating for a while. Newcastle semi-finals, Man United, FA Cup. And there's more littered around the last 18 months or so. So it's not knee-jerk. Like it's not knee-jerk to be wanting a plan B because we've just lost to PSG. Since the January window closed, since we got Real Madrid in the Champions League, I've been screaming about trying to find an alternative way of playing. But we're right here. It'll be what it's going to be. Wednesday. I'm driving over. I still ain't got a ticket. If you've got a plug, if you've got a ticket, then let me know. Please do not message me if it's 2K, 2.8K. Don't even message me if it's 1.1K. Honestly.
Just
I
say
might
fuck
end
off.
up with the ultras.
I might end up with the ultras.
I've still got hope. I've still got some belief that it can be done. Why? Because football's a funny old game. That's what my granddad used to say to me. And to be honest, when you look at Tottenham and United in the Europa League final, it sure is funny this season. But yeah,
real
not focused.
Hey, mate, this guy, I love him. I love you, Turkish brother.
It's about to get real funny. If we don't do what we supposed to do on Wednesday, it's gonna get real funny.
And Chelsea can still do their thing as
Then
well.
let's focus on us. We've lost, hanging on to the second spot at this moment in time with 3 games to go. 2 of which difficult: Anfield and Newcastle at the Emirates, ending with Southampton away, final game of the season.
Ramsdale derby.
I think we'll be top 5. I always thought top 3 was secured. It should be, or whether it is or it isn't, the Champions League is all that matters now. It's season defining. Will it be great, or will it be another disappointing season? We'll find out real soon, people. Hit the like button. Show Proton some love. Scan the
Tell
QR
them.
code. Click
Tell
the link.
them. Bro, I swear down there. He's saying everything we think. Look at this, by the way. Only half time in the tie. On to next week. And they dared to put this out when we lost to PSG the other day. Only half time in the tie. On to next week. Are they taking the piss? That's comment. Welcome to hell. Mate, what did I say earlier? We're going to turn up and they're going to say, welcome to fucking hell. Welcome to hell. First comment. I ain't even seen this. It's that James Mayer of TV.
Oh, let me get that picture of Kyle watching it, Kyle.
It's that James Mayer of TV. Look, it's over. Go sleep.
Oh, let me get this picture.
Mate, these comments are killing me. Voice in the dark said to me, smile and be happy. It could be worse. And I smiled and I was happy. And worse it came.
Here you go, Lee. Here you go. Look at this.
Leave Odegaard in London, please.
Hey, Lee, you go. Look at that.
It went over by Halloween, Matt. I've smashed up 2 TVs, Matt. It's over by Halloween. It's a Halloween cup. It's over by Halloween.
Woo!
Nah, come on, nah, fuck you, hell, bro.
Oh my God, you have to laugh at it to keep from crying. You have to find the funny. You have to find the funny parts of it to survive it, man. Because it's just
Surviving Arteta.
Yeah.
All right, it's live that I like, man. We're gonna get these supers and wrap.
It is rough. It is rough.
Look at his face.
The fucking Arteta.
That fucking Arteta. It's all about Halloween, Matt.
Yeah,
Matt. The wife. Yeah, the wife. Yeah, I had to pay for a bloody TV. How many TVs you smashed up, Kyle? Smashed up bloody 3 of them. Bloody Arteta, fucking Arteta.
City United, and I can't remember the other one.
3 of them. Bloody Arteta. Bloody Egypt. Kyle was hilarious, man. Who's live that I like, man?
Just a lie.
Just as still live, yeah?
Yeah.
3 of them. Yeah, we're 6 hours. Come on, man. That's how we roll. 2.1 in the building, still at 6 in the morning. Yeah, at the Holiday Inn. Hold that. Let's get these supers and go. Big up to X-Phil. If you and Matty were unwary, would you leave the club after seeing Fraudegar stink it up every chance he gets? Surely he is growing impatient.
be out of here, man.
Bro, that was 1 hour, 1 minute ago. Hopefully you're still here, my G. Bro, I said it on my fan cam the other day. After I think it was the Palace game. Get your agent on the phone, bro. Get out of there. Yeah, and we know they watch. So Ethan, bless up to you, my G. Go and play for fucking Fulham or someone. Yeah, in fact, fuck that. Go abroad. Yeah, go Spain, brother. Go Germany. Go Italy. Yeah, you got contacts, bruv. Go. Then you got Nikhil. On this display, we would have made even Leicester look like prime Bayern, Barca, and Real. Having a man on both posts, even when defending. Like, Kocha-esque throw-ins helps with a man-to-man or zonal. Bro, I swear, Nikhil, we conceded more goals from set pieces than anyone in the Prem. But don't worry, the set piece coach has got a mural, so it's all good. Yeah, and they zoom in. Mate. It's all good. Bless up to you, brother. O2 Dreamcast. Other managers get out of shit players compared to this manager. He ruins them all. Bro is a talent killer and a career killer. Look at Martin Odegaard, yeah? Mate, real talk, yeah? As much as I take the piss out of the geezer, he looks ill, bruv.
Look at Trossard. He's destroyed Trossard from what Trossard was when he first got here. Trossard was about to single-handedly take us to a Premier League title, and this man just said, "Nah."
He dropped him. Player of the month, bench.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's right. Yeah, 4 knee surgeries, Jesus. Because this dickhead rushed him back after the first. Long day. Big up Phil, still here. Bless up to you, brother. Big up OG Queens for the quadruple. Wrexham probably end 1. And I'm bet now they get Champions League the following season. That would be crazy. But if they get promoted next season, that's 4 in a row. Fraser's Ian. He's done 3 in a row. Go and get him.
The ultimate phase.
Yeah. Egal would say he's in phase fucking 10. Big up GDJ Madrid. Congrats to Rice. 100 games, no trophies.
They think about how many games, how quick he got to 100 games.
Less than 2 seasons, Matt.
That tell you how much he played.
Yeah, and guess what? He played with a broken fucking toe for about 25 games.
Yep.
Big up to Sidan. LFC, the only team to win a Prem without playing anyone. Don't worry, guys. They played nobody. Guys. Big up to Acid Burn. Arteta is so shit he would run a McDonald's into the ground. No, he's the Hamburglar, bro. Yeah, he's stealing. Yeah, he's stealing everything. Finessing it. But it is what it is. It's what it is. Who's live? And we'll rate them. It's just live, yeah? Is there any footy content creators live? Before we bounce. Any footy content creators? Let's go. Mate, what you got coming up, bro? Pause.
Bro, I'm going to rest today, actually. I'm going to rest. I would go to bed. I'm going to rest.
Mate, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm going to rest today. I'm going to enjoy my day. 2 days off. I'm going to enjoy it. And then tomorrow.
Is it bank holiday where you are?
Nah. I'm just got some time off finally. And then we'll get together for the Real Talk podcast on Monday. It's going to be a lot of real talk this week. It's going to be turn away. And I'll probably hop up at some point tomorrow, and I'll be watching Jazz. I think you guys are gonna be on with Jazz tomorrow. So
yeah, I'm on with Jazz tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on with Jazz.
We'll be there. Make sure you set your alarm.
Right, we're gonna rate Jester because he's the only one that's got any work rate.
Everybody here, man. Shout out to everybody in this chat. 2.1 in the building earlier, man. At this time in the morning and at night. That's some real shit there, man.
Where is he? Why can't I find him? Why can't I find Jester? YouTube's taking the piss. 1 sec. We peaked at about 4.3, I think. There he is. Okay, share, copy. Paste. Got him. Gary, let's go. Let's go. We're going to raid Jester. Yeah, raid him. Roberto Di Matteo, mate. Raid. And on that bombshell, I'll be back again tomorrow. Yeah, bless up to everyone who's liked, shared, commented, donated, subbed, all that good stuff. I'm not staying on, bro. I'm tired. I can't lie. I'm knackered, bro. Yeah, I'm literally dusted. But I've done nearly 7 hours on this, and there's still 2K people watching. That's without the watch long, the fan cams, so on and so forth, yeah?
Dedication.
Yeah, I'll be back for Chelsea, Liverpool. Then I'm on with Jezza after that. And then we'll see where we go from there, innit?
Internal solution.
Yeah, bless up my sweetie Galen Mascari. Galen Smith. Galen Mascari.
Hey, happy
Bless
birthday.
up.
Happy birthday, Tao.
Yeah, bless up Tao every time. He's gonna sleep. He's gone. He's bust. He's dusted. Bless up to everyone locked in though. Raid Jester, Roberto Di Matteo, mate, raid. And I appreciate you all. Bless up for 122k subs as well. We're clear. Yeah, make sure you sub to Matty. Make sure you sub to Egal, Potts, Jez. Who else is on? Kyle. Who else jumps on? Shane. If I missed anyone.
Normski.
Norms. Sorry. Bless up, Norms.
Egal.
We're out. Layers. We're gone. Roberto Di Matteo. Yeah.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.